as soon as
Hello, everyone.
And hello, good morning. Welcome to the community hangout. Two things I want to start with. One, if you've seen or heard from Steve Berkland, aka Burt Family 54 Comics, let somebody know.
Yeah,
No,
please.
no
Yeah.
BS. No BS.
Yeah, I'm legit concerned.
Yeah, we're lighthearted about it, but this is day 3 going on with no showing of Steve Berkland on anything, which is very
2
not
days?
like
It's
Steve.
not day 2. This is day 3.
Yesterday
Yeah.
was day 2. So this
Yeah.
is day 3. I'm legit concerned. I've called his cell phone even. I've texted his cell phone.
Yeah, I
No
called the cell
response,
phone
no-
too.
So if you happen to talk to Steve, let somebody know because
If I
friends
have to
are concerned.
drive over there, I will.
Wasn't he in
Yeah.
Los Angeles on Wednesday? I mean, I saw him get power bombed a couple times.
I did too. Good one, Rob.
Oh
It was
God!
twice. He got powerbombed twice.
Did he win or did he lose?
That's Steve's cousin, not to be confused with.
Confused
My
with Steve.
mistake.
No,
Sorry.
he got he got worked over. It was
That guy
it was,
looks like him though. Every time I see him, I'm just like Burke's cousin.
But in all sincerity,
Yeah.
again,
Yeah, for legit. Like I'm worried. That's not like him to go ghost like
It's
that.
weird that he missed the Thursday night chat. That's the
Without telling somebody there
Yeah.
won't be one. Yeah.
But yeah, he didn't pop up online or answer anything Wednesday or Thursday. Missed his own show, all that
Dave
stuff.
hasn't heard from him either. I see Dave in the chat.
No, me, Panda, and Dave have been trying.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of
I
people
also
have been trying.
I only
Dave,
have a
Dave,
cell, so
all- same here. I've even Panda even called Winter's phone, his wife, and
Yeah.
she's same thing with her cell phone right now. It might ring, but no one answers. So
that's weird.
we
Is
are
he ever
legitimately
camping?
concerned. So if anybody hears from him, tell him to say hey to people.
Yeah.
just any kind of word will be
Yeah,
great.
just wave or say hey. I'll hit y'all up later. Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
make me drive 2 hours, Steve, because I'll do it.
What you do is just send an Uber Eats.
Do a Rob trick.
I don't know if they have
Send him
Uber
back
Eats
his
where
breakfast.
Steve lives. To
He
be
says
honest.
Is he out in the middle of nowhere?
He's like adjacent to nowhere.
Some place you'd rather not
he's
be.
outside of a college town.
So there's that I wanted to mention. That's number one. I want to do that at the front of the stream because even people on the rewind, you always catch the first few seconds at the very least. Secondly, if you want to be entered in your chance to win an Ultimate Fallout 4 CGC 9.4, now's the time. Video posted this week on my channel as well as DJ Lynx's channel. We both posted a video about it. Be sure to check those videos out. It's definitely an awesome opportunity, we feel like, and it's our way of really trying to give back and say thank you to everybody who supported us so much. So check out that video. Jump in. You got to get in it to win it. You got to risk it to get the biscuit, as Rob always says. And that's all I'll harp on about that.
We're gonna give back. We're just gonna give away $1,000 slab. No big deal.
As Rob always says.
And I'll graciously accept it right now. Thank you very
I
much.
I
always
say
do
lots
that.
of things, apparently.
I always do that with my grandma. I'll be like, it's like my grandma always said, bitches be crazy.
You're crazy.
The question is, Rob, did you actually send that parcel when you sent me the picture of the tracking label, like on
I think
my
I sent it.
Tuesday?
It was either that day or the next day.
So in other words, it got from you to me in 4 days.
Yeah, because
That is ridiculously.
That's because Rob sent it. Anybody else, it would have
Rob is
taken
the freaking
regular.
man. I don't know with
Rob
sending
has
stuff.
a network of pirate ships, I understand.
that's because this time it didn't go all the way to Georgia first.
Yeah,
Before it was
the
delivered.
bullshit rounds first.
Because I had enough commercial invoices printed separately and put in a separate envelope, et cetera, et cetera.
Because I knew I had a parcel of just some books that I bought turn up, and then I got home from work and went, "What the hell? 4 days?"
I got that. What was nice was we got it in that. Just got it into that size box. I was like, I'm glad everybody else packed their stuff, and I hope they packed their stuff well because I ain't got no room for no packing.
It felt very like I couldn't hear any shaking or
Yeah.
anything. It was really good. But
Cool.
I haven't opened it, of course, because I'll do that on a video.
All right. Well, in that case, there's not a lot of packing in there. There's 0 packing peanuts. Although that would be fun
You
to send
didn't
you a
send
box.
any packing peanuts?
I know. I should have sent him an entire
Send it
box
back,
of packing.
Spidey. Make him fix it. Send it
You want me to eat packing peanuts online or something?
No, just to watch you have to get those things go all over the place.
God, they
Oh.
suck.
I've got enough rubbish in my room. I don't need any more.
Now,
And
real
nobody
quick,
wants them.
I'm dying to talk to you guys. I love all y'all, but primarily the fact that we have Rob and Becker here together, and we're going to get it out of my.
We're sorry, guys.
Out of my
It's
system.
wrestling talk time.
Oh, is it time for me to go have a smoke already? Is it?
All right,
Yeah.
to go do it. You don't phase me. No, but in all sincerity, this was the first live after the pay-per-view, which they always insinuate is going to be a pretty good show, which it was. They have a lot to recap on, follow up on. They
don't do nearly the same kind of recap that WWE does after a show, which is fine. I don't need WWE.
No, they don't. They let the people who spent the money to watch the pay-per-views benefit. They don't sit there and show you the pay-per-view, but it's the follow-up to it. There's a lot of big stuff that's meant to happen at those big paid events, and I feel like they delivered. The pay-per-view was like a little bit over 4 hours long. I know Corny on his show was talking about how it was long-winded, and I think that's one of those chats.
It's beneficial to your West Coasters like Rob.
Yeah. I think it was pretty cool because in Corny's chat, it's one of those chats that I love to comment on because I know people will always reply to my comments because I don't comment, yeah, you're right, stroke. I comment things that I feel differently about. And man, he's got a cult following.
They call him the Cult of Cornet for a reason.
Yeah, but it's awesome because I just simply put, man, this was a really fun pay-per-view. Then everybody started parroting Corny. It was too long. I'm like, bro, I paid $50 for it. I'm not going to complain about runtime.
I will say by the end, I was sleepy. Like,
Yeah,
I was like, I'm
out.
42 years old. I'm weak sauce these days when it comes to staying up late.
Yeah,
like I'm Ragu original, man, and it hit 11 o'clock when CM Punk came out my time, so it would have been midnight for you East Coasters. And I was like, I am so like I had to fight myself awake during the Thunder Rosa match. Like I got up and walked around the house because I was like, I really want to see CM Punk. I paid for CM Punk, and I'm falling asleep during Thunder Rosa. So
yeah, I'm fortunate.
Good morning, Dave.
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Recapping Wednesdays. We're about to recap Wednesday's wrestling show. AEW Dynamite. Yeah. So what? All right. So we're getting straight to the hot topic of it.
Well, before you do, I was just say I'm very glad I didn't pay for the pay-per-view. I just watched the ups and downs recap, and that's all. That was all I needed.
Yeah,
I just watched ups and downs, and I get the recap on it, and I go, okay, cool, I'm good, ready to go. And he's going like, as a wrestler, he's going like, I don't know, might have been close to getting too long.
Who is it that does it?
Oh, I forget his name. He's an independent wrestler out of the UK. He's not like anybody you'd know unless you watch the show, really. But it's a fun, entertaining show. He does it for Raw, AEW, SmackDown. Everything. He does a show, all the pay-per-views show called Ups and Downs, and it kind of gives a recap of each segment and gives it an up or a down based on whether or not he enjoyed it or not.
Well, real quick, so MJF is like the biggest skill over at the company. He's a phenomenal performer. Like he's just great. And this past Wednesday,
he has single-handedly restored kayfabe. So you don't know.
So now we know
is this a fucking work or is this fucking legit?
I don't think anybody knows, including Tony Khan.
Yeah, well, one of y'all synopsis what happened this past Wednesday with him. And
well, it ties into Sunday, right? So the whole thing was building. We built up a very long story with all this stuff with him, but in the sidelines throughout all this for months, he's been seeding and dropping his that he's not happy. Go ahead, Beck.
Is Alan standing on a chair with wheels on it? Alan, that's how people get hurt.
He's finding a new way to show us his crotch.
Well,
welcome to Crotch
I
Camp.
appreciate the inventiveness, but
No.
He's got a little captain in him.
Say, Alan, nice front lump.
Huh?
I said, hey, nice front lump.
Hey. I had to fix that. That was too fucking bright. They fixed my lights without me asking. That made me mad.
So for months now, they've been, it's been going on is MJF's been teasing and stuff that he's not happy with his pay. He was one of the guys who was brought in very early. He wasn't a name when he was brought in, so he was brought in and paid at a very low level. And then he has made himself one of the potential pillars, whatever
One of the
term you
biggest
want to
draws
use.
they have.
Right, exactly. So as such, he's been wanting to get paid as such, especially as new WWE talent has come in and comes in with large amounts of money, and he's continues to be down here. Rightfully so. If
the numbers we hear in the dirt sheets are true, and MJF is making around $300,000 a year, and you've got somebody like Pac making $1 million, then yes, if I was MJF, I would be pissed.
and that 300 and what you're hearing is that's after they gave him a raise already,
and it's with his merch.
Right, because before when he first started, it was
so if he's
lower.
making $300,000,
everyone in that crowd is wearing his scarf. Like the biggest bad guy that everyone's ready to spit on is out there wearing his scarf, clapping for the other guy during his promos while they're wearing his merch.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
I'm just
perfect performance.
Yeah,
if that's true, I totally get that he's sick of people coming from the WWE and getting paid no matter who they were, what they've done. And I like Pac. I like Neville. But he ain't drawing more money than
right. So
only one person draws more money than MJF, and that's CM Punk. And I guarantee you Punk's making the appropriate amount of money.
Yeah, so he's genuinely got a reason to be upset about this, right? Tony Khan has said that he wants to do so, but rightfully so. He wants to, sign a contract as part of that. Like, let's extend your contract. We'll get you paid. Everything else. That's the standard process. MJF, if you read it, he just wants to get the pay raise without extending his contract because his contract is set to come up at the same time as some TV deals and some other stuff where basically as a free agent, he's looking as where he's built himself to be a really highly, highly sought after free
18
agent.
months, right? That's what we got left on this deal. So that in 2024, when he's up, that, he's expecting WWE and AEW to get into a bidding war for his talents and to get paid. And he has said he'll go anywhere, whoever's going to pay him the most. I just love the fact that he came out. I have no idea if this is a work anymore or not because they've blurred the line so well. But everything he said was either perfect for the spot they're running, or it was also all true too. Like everything he said, like, yeah, dude, you're not a dangerous wrestler. Everybody you wrestle gets to go home to their family on the weekend and feel fine, and and your shit's over.
Right, and we haven't gotten even to that point yet, right? So this builds up to all this stuff's been built, slow build. Then comes Sunday, the pay-per-view, the culmination of this big story that he's been working with Wardlow and stuff, right? And then all of a sudden you start hearing he no-shows a fan event. He doesn't show up to this fan event the day before, and then there's a ticket that everybody suddenly learns about, an airfare ticket that's been purchased for him to leave Las Vegas. And that though he doesn't actually, he ends up not making that. And then he shows up at the pay-per-view like moments before or pretty late into the arrival time,
and then had to go get him, had to go physically get him and chaperone him to show up.
Whether it was done that or whether the other story is that he showed up near the end and they immediately grabbed him and sequestered him to try to meet with Tony, right? Whatever the case is, there's something, there's some stuff where he's not seen around backstage, all this other stuff. And then as soon as the match is over, pretty much he's gone, right? So it's like I'm doing this because I had to and hose you all, right? Then we have him come out Wednesday night with the brand new TV executives and stuff are there in attendance for this new merger here with, Warner and TNT or whatever. And we let him go have a microphone. And again, here he goes.
Why would they do that if this wasn't a work? Why would you hand this guy a microphone and send him out by himself? Not even with like his little cronies or anything. You would at least have Tony in the ring.
If you had some conversation out, he's not going to do. But this is the thing, right? Is that all the best stories in wrestling have, in recent times, since the death of true kayfabe, right, have always been the ones that tie closest to real life and stuff. And so it very well could be that this is all work and it's, they're agreeing, hey, look, we know this is going on. They've got some little thing on the side that back corner. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. But hey, let's play this, right? Because this is drama on an nth level. And AEW fans especially seem to be a little bit more into the depth and all this stuff that's going on than the standard WWE fan, right? So let's play into their desire for this information and their supposed extra knowledge of, and hence MJF reference. You're there on your phone, you're doing all this stuff, you're reading stuff, and into the promo that Mike then was referencing from last night.
One thing I would like to say about it was everybody wants to talk. Everybody has a different theory as to what actually happened in Vegas. With him, was he really going to leave? Whatever. But what I will say is, if he's unhappy, then you definitely know he likes Wardlow, because the stuff he did for Wardlow is the stuff you do for people you like. He put Wardlow over. Nobody needed to take 10 power bombs in a row. I mean, by the end, I don't care if you hate MJF or what, but you're feeling bad for his back at some point, because you would see his arms would kick out to kind of like that. Yeah. Had to get old. And for the people who say
that last power bomb, I feel like that last power bomb, I feel like Wardlow picked him up and he had to say, "Hey man, go easy. It's starting to hurt." Because he held him there for a minute, and I'm sure they had a brief conversation, like one of those little pro whisper conversations, like, "All right, buddy, this will be the last one, I swear." And then put him down.
Well, each one of those
is thinks again before he laid him down for that last one.
Not only do they suck to take, right? Because you can fall, but that just falling still, it hurts, right?
This guy would know.
Yes,
kicking and punching would know, and I can't imagine the toll 10 in a row starts to.
But there's also each progressive power bomb is an increase in risk that you don't go upright or you don't come down, that you're not coming down right. Because the guy, it's a tandem thing, but it starts to get tiring. And every time I watch him, especially the bigger guys, you don't get them upright to the right position and we bring them back down. Next thing you know, you got the next freaking draws.
Yeah, so MJF, all right, so that was all the buildup. He came out, and in doing a promo, you expect him to talk and like hype up like the drama, the story angle that had been going on with him and Wardlow, who he faced in the pay-per-view. But instead, he just started going on about the behind-the-scenes stuff, the real-world problem, the drama he's having with his contract and how unhappy he is at the promotion. And he even went out there and he started off by saying, "This is not MJF talking. This is,"
Max
and
Freeman.
drops his, Max Freeman. He says he uses his real name, and he starts calling out the owner of the company, talking about how tonight the big wigs are backstage watching for the merger, and it would suck for someone to really go off script here.
Sure.
He starts trash talking the audience, which is normal. That's part of his shtick, but he starts doing it in a way that's very real world. Like, y'all are sitting here cheering for me now, but where were y'all when X, Y, and Z? And he just started going off, and he even started like throwing around profanity that even had to be like, I have YouTube TV, which you can watch any channel you want to watch, and it's not ever edited down. You don't hear beeps, you don't hear blue. That's all done on through cable networks that add that stuff into the programs. Even on YouTube TV, they bleeped out some of what he said at the very end. And I'm not going to repeat it because it was extremely vulgar at the very end. And but the fact that it was bleeped out on YouTube TV leads me to believe that it was done through AEW somehow. Because why is that like the only time I've ever heard a beep or like you know what I mean? Like them editing the language, and it was said right before they killed his mic and cut to commercial. And what I thought was absolutely interesting, because you can see footage online, thousands and thousands of people in the arena on their phones.
Right.
So right after they cut off the commercial, then they killed his mic. He was walking around the ring for a couple of seconds, and CM Punk, who had wrestled earlier, comes walking out, and he's wearing one shoe, because if you watch the match, he had a problem with his gear at the very end of the match, and he was trying to adjust it. So it looked like he had been backstage getting his gear off or whatever, and he comes walking out without the boot on that he was having problem with. And he was walking out not any kind of confrontational way, just kind of calmly. And as soon as MJF saw him, like fantastic actor, if this is all an angle, because he just kind of rolls his eyes because he's mad about WWE guys coming in making more than him, and they send out the person that he's mad at, not personally mad at, but they send out a beacon of the problem that he's having. But it's also the guy who did the exact same thing years back at WWE. He did the whole pipe bomb promo where he just laid him to the promotion. Then MJF just kind of
he gets out and walks out.
Gets out of the ring and walks over through the crowd. I'm like, dude, this is phenomenal. Yeah. This is so good.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, the best stuff that is based on reality, right? And this is legit real stuff that's going on. And now, but so you build on it and you go with it, and yeah, it's gonna be gold, and it's got people talking about it. Look, we just spent 10 minutes talking about this, and it's going to be continue to be talked about. I mean, that's gold. That's how you compete, and you create a brand that people are interested in. I mean, nobody's talking about, oh gee, I wonder what. I mean, sure, we talked about Sasha Banks and them a couple, but nobody really cares, because
I want to respond to something. MJF doesn't have to be great in the ring, and he admits it, because he'll get the story over. He'll convey the story without having to be what's considered good in the ring or dangerous. Or
a perfect example of not being great in the ring and being like good enough that just carries it as MJF. But you look at people like Ruby Soho, she's okay in the ring, but she's horrible on the microphone. She sounds like she doesn't know what to say, because like.
Did you watch that clip of her and MJF going back and forth?
Yeah, that was awesome when she was just. But when the whole scripting thing is just a direction, you have to be able to ad lib these little feuds back and forth, and she's just horrible at it. It just completely.
She's not a. She's better in the ring than and she's not even great. But yeah.
So how long before WWE buys them?
They don't got that kind of money anymore.
And that's
that's what WCW said.
Jeff Jarrett's taking over.
This has major WCW vibes. Like, first off, firstly in a good way, with like how they have like a lot of big talent from other promotions coming in all at once, kind of thing. Like, they have to be bleeding money with all these people that want to come be a part of this, just getting them in there. And like, they have so many storylines going on right now, and you don't really know who's meant to be like the good guy and the bad guy. Some of them are obvious, but a lot of them are like.
Why do they have to always be?
Well, because the story matters. It really does, and that's
I don't need the world's not black and white. I don't need a
15-minute sum up of a 5-hour show, Rob. You're a different breed. But there's people that watch it for that reason. When you know that it's scripted, you're watching a drama. You know what I mean?
Right. I get that.
Really, so the story matters heavily for people like me. Like, that's how you carry it. My
that's
wife
why
started
I love
watching it with me, and she likes it because of the storylines. But when it's lacking that story, someone like my wife, who is just a general consumer just catching some of it, she's not in it. But when there's like you have Jericho out there and he's not even wrestling,
he's a wizard.
My wife's like this. Yes, dude. Wednesday night when he was trash talking Eddie for trying to burn him, only a coward lights a man on fire. That killed me. That killed me when he was trash talking Eddie for trying to light him on fire. Like, this is amazing.
I just I want to briefly touch on a WWE thing. Mark knows I'm a Cornette guy. I don't agree with everything he says. I like Orange Cassidy. He calls them pockets. I'm
not a fan.
I thought he had a really good point. Him and Brian. Actually, I think it was Brian last point. Isn't it crazy to think right now, currently in WWE upper management, there is as many Jarretts in position of power as McMahons? Because Vince is the last one left. Vince is the only one actively working in an upper management.
Where's Stephanie and Triple H?
Stephanie has taken a step away to go be with her family.
Oh, really?
Nobody knows.
Well, that's the story.
Yeah.
The backstage stuff is that the investors and whatnot are not.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but I gotta head out.
All right, Alan, take it easy, man.
See you later.
Hey, real quick, everybody. Alan just posted his 100 subscriber entry video. If y'all didn't see, go check it out. We got slabs, we got collectibles, we've got bearded dudes. Be there.
Alan, knock on my wall when you're ready to go to lunch.
Not a problem, bro.
the Stephanie who supposedly lost, the investors in confidence in her abilities.
Give her the brandy job then. Make her chief branding officer.
That's what she was.
Never been able to figure out what that job does.
That's exactly what her role was. She was the CBO, the chief branding officer.
I want to be a chief branding officer for something.
You're supposed to be responsible for all that.
I know.
Yeah, well, anyways,
I know Remy is the chief branding officer for
Spidey's tough. So anyways, yeah. So she's left for that. No, Triple H is back, but he's not technically a McMahon. He's married to McMahon family, but he's not a McMahon. And then Shane is
But Jeff Jarrett is in the company in a high level position. A position that's really important. He's the head of live events.
I do not disagree with this. Like coming in as like an old fan that's getting back into it, a lot of these wrestlers from my era were an initial draw for me. But watching the very, very physically disabled Hardy Boys wrestle against these all-stars is tough to watch. Because I love the Hardy Boys, but these guys outperform.
Oh, absolutely.
Anybody.
I love the Hardy Boys, but can we all agree that Matt probably needs to get out of wrestling?
I don't know. He needs to
give him Excalibur's job.
Give him the next size up shirt at least.
Well, Matt, that's the whole thing. Matt wasn't doing much wrestling up until his brother came back in, and then Jeff just,
Matt carried the entire pay-per-view match.
Well, that's because Jeff was hurting bad.
What's up with Jeff? Because he couldn't wrestle Wednesday either, but I was fine with that because they brought in Darby. I love that.
He had gone on multiple major bumps since his arrival. I mean, as soon as he arrived, they had him taking 40-foot falls through tables, and they had him doing that Darby Allin ladder match and taking Darby Allin off of a 30-foot ladder down and through chairs, and so Jeff has never slowed down on any on this stuff, and refuses to change his ring style, which is a ring style that takes years off your freaking career and your ability to walk, right? And as a result, Jeff has had issues with medication and drugs and stuff throughout his career as a result of that, as you try to deal with those pains and whatnot. So
I think that they're definitely still good for in the ring, but like you said, they need to change their wrestling style. No one expects them to do what they used to do like that. Like, at least I don't. As somebody who watched them previously, I don't expect them when I look at them now, because I don't see them the same. They clearly look older. They're not how like my brain, who's been out of this for like 15 years, visions in, but I'm fine with seeing them this way. Like, I love what they're doing with Christian. I love what they're doing with Dustin.
Well, and they started to do that with Matt, right? So Matt was doing his whatever his Matt Hardy family thing, where he was basically taking younger talent and bringing them out there, and was kind of acting more as a manager type thing to some of that younger talent. But then when his brother came back, it was like, oh, we've got to capture some little time of the Hardy Boys as a reunion and take in that quick grab while we can, and then we can return back to, okay, you can be your.
I got to take off, man. I got to get back to work here, but I had fun talking wrestling with you guys.
Yeah, no,
I'll be in the chat. I'll be listening, but
I'll switch it up.
Some stuff I got to get done.
Dave and Spidey are here, and there's something I would love to talk to Dave about. Do you have that Grail purchase handy that you can show off your 2020 goals list, 2022 goals list?
Oh,
you just
I got it right here. Give me a second.
Heck yeah, let's see that bad boy. So Dave just picked up a major banger. There he is. Just when we try to stop talking about wrestling, my man, what's up?
Yo, when it's time to talk about the comic books and the wrestling, dude, that's time for the immortal Biggie Shaq to make his presence known and hop on the Legion of Comics with the big Rob Fat Stacks, Matt Spidey, and Mark Spector. You know what I mean, dude? Talking about AEW, MJF, and CM Punk.
Woo! Yeah. Good morning, my man. Miss Biggie.
Damn it, Beckerman. You're my favorite person on the panel when I first got here, man.
One of my favorite people.
That's fair. That's fair.
So check this out, Biggie.
Hey,
son of a bitch.
I think that's a Manly cover. That's a fucking B. No, that's Everett. Yeah, excuse me.
There are children present. Language.
That is a nice.
Is that Everett, Mark?
Everett writing.
Oof. That's the best way to go, dude. You nailed it, dude.
Story and Joe Manili cover art.
What a beast.
That is insane. Now, feel free to say no. You're more than welcome to say no, but can we see any of the interiors?
Yeah.
Where did you get that at, Mark?
So I got this at, I guess it's like my official LCS that I've been going to on and off for a couple a year or so. But
nice.
Oh my gosh, look at that gorgeousness.
Yeah.
That's Submariner I love. Well,
people they tend to take the Submariner 1 route, and I was more obsessed with getting a Golden Age subby before a Submariner 1.
Oh yeah, no, I mean the Golden Age Submariner is the best looking Submariner there ever was. Period.
So, yeah,
looking good.
That was part of the collection that the LCS owner bought. It was a collection that a lady brought in that had like FF 1 through 6, X-Men 1 through 12, early Avengers, stacks upon stacks of Golden Age, sci-fi.
Damn, bro.
And like he paid for that collection, like to submit the Big Banger books, and then in return he got like the like the non like big key issues like these.
Right.
And then he was going to clean and press those big books. And then when they came back, they were going to do a big silent auction, like private auction for like the FF 1 through 6s, X-Men 1 through 12s, and so forth. So the lady wanted, when she brought in the collection, because her husband passed away, she was like, she was only expecting like $20 a short box. And books like that. I was like, we can't do that. So he's paying for all those submissions, and then any of the proceeds that come from those the big books is going to help pay her grandson's like college tuition and stuff like that, because they had like over like $15,000-$20,000 worth of books.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I mean, he said X-Men 1 through 6, and yeah, bro, definitely got to be some shit. 1 or 2 of them books could be that.
That kid's about to get educated.
Yeah, like Superman, early Superman's like action. Action 6.
So he's already a doctor and he hasn't even made it to that school yet.
It sounds like it's more like a $50,000 to $100,000 collection to me, dude.
Yeah, it's huge.
Easy.
Yeah, and like some of the books he's already graded, and like he's put some up on like the wall and when they come in. Like
kudos to your LCS. Like Chip said, respect to the shop owner for not laughing to the bank.
He definitely wasn't like that. So he was like, I couldn't live with myself like buying these boxes for like $20 a set. So he's definitely a good guy, and he had some early stuff up. He had like a Wiz Comics like 14 on the wall for sale the other day. He had like a 14. You know, like some of the books he sent out is starting to slowly come in.
Right. Wow.
So I was like, yeah, incredible. So a lot of like the Golden Age books I've been picking up lately have been coming from the shop there.
Jealous.
See, and I just don't shit just like that just does not happen over here.
Happy to finally have my Golden Age Subi.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a beautiful looking one too.
So you're gonna just tack another one up to your goals list now? Another Golden Age Submariner.
Yeah, if I can find another. Originally I wanted to get a Schomburg, an early Namor.
Who doesn't?
And I came close to buying. Obviously, Schomburg Namors. Anything war-related Schomburg's quite expensive, as you know, Rob and Biggie. So that's ultimately I'm trying to get one, but they're over $1,000 books easily. So this one,
if you're going to be like specific to Submariner, right? But you could get like a Fighting Yank for a couple hundred if you.
Yeah, like a Fighting. I can get. Sometimes you can get like a Human Torch. You see them fighting together, stuff like that. You can get. But if I can get an early Namor, I'd be happy as well. But I'm like I said, first and foremost, I'm happy I got finally a.
It's a beauty, bro. I wouldn't even care because I always associate Everett with Submariner more than Schomburg myself. So.
Yeah, it was a pretty good story too. They had a few stories in there, so it's just good to like check it out. And it's Cold War cover, so I like the Cold War covers.
Go back to work, Tyler.
Yeah, don't pay any attention to that freaking pokey fool.
Yeah, the little guy's asking, can I read this to him?
You should.
I still need to get a Torch Golden Age. I got Subby and Cap. I still need to get a Torch.
Yeah, those are cool. I like the early Human Torches. Those are nice books.
Yeah, I want the Trinity.
So yeah, I'm always looking like stuff like this. I'd never expected to just sit there in LCS, but this was the first time I've ever seen one in the wild. So I was like, I gotta buy this.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And
congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. I did pick up another really early Golden Age book too. That's gonna be coming up on my video. I just gotta record it. I picked it up last week. No, it's not that.
Are you going to show us?
I was like, wait a second.
That's my son's dinosaur book. He likes me reading.
Oh,
but
so I'm excited, man.
That'll be coming.
This Tuesday coming up, I'm gonna start selling some books on Sands to go towards my GSX. So that's gonna be exciting. Yeah.
Nice.
I could finally quit crying about getting a GSX. It'll be nice to like hold the son of a bitch. I really haven't craved it that long, but
just got a bug. It just hit you.
I'm so glad I haven't gotten that bug.
Yeah.
You're glad that you haven't?
Yeah. X-Men just does nothing for me for the most part. So.
Are you glad you don't have the book? You're glad you don't have the fever for the book.
I'm glad I don't have the fever for the book. If I had the book, I'd be glad I have it because then I could turn around and turn it into a very nice Spider-Man book.
I like Spider-Man too. I just got a 316 last night, dude. I've been wanting a 316 for so long, bro.
Nice.
That's one that I still see pretty regularly in the wild. Like even at places like Second and Charles, it's called something else in different places, but it's a second time around store that Books A Million owns, and you'll see it in their glass case, and they always overprice it.
If I had a GSX, I'd make it into a sub-10 ASM.
That's just the little guy who's just showing off books.
No, I'd be happy with Nightcrawler Storm and Nightcrawler Storm Colossus. Like that's a lot of meat for one book, dude. That's a hell of a bunch of
So
fish.
much
So
meat.
I get it.
Guys, I gotta sign off. I gotta get stuff ready for the morning. Thanks for having
All
me.
right.
Guys.
Dude, I appreciate you hopping on, man. And congratulations again, dude. That's huge.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congrats.
All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day.
you too,
See
man.
you,
Take
mate.
it easy.
At that
Spidey,
time.
real quick, let's you just posted a video. Wasn't it yesterday? An update video?
That was a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was yesterday in America. So you want to recap for the 16 people here in case they don't know what you posted and what's going on your channel real quick?
Doing a 300 subscriber giveaway, which thanks to Mark and a few other people in the I haven't finished yet. Yeah, thanks to Mark, thanks to Remy, a few other people, I got to 300 very, very quickly, which I didn't think I would. So I'm giving away 2 slabs. I'm giving away a 7.0 CGC Amazing 78, which is first appearance Prowler, and which seems like everybody who ever gets first pick will most likely pick that.
Yes, first JR work. That's the first low-key John Romita Jr. work on a Spider-Man book when he was a kid. John Romita Jr. invented that character that his dad put into that comic. So
what? Fuck, I have never heard that.
well, you're welcome, Biggie.
What are you
JR
talking about?
fan over here.
78?
Mark is just full of knowledge.
Oh, God, hold on. Slow down.
The Prowler.
John Romita Jr.
invented the Prowler as a kid.
Okay, I got it. So you said Junior.
And his dad went to him and was like, I don't know if he was doodling at home or if his dad's like, what would you like to see in a comic X, Y, or Z? But Senior took Junior's Prowler and made it a real thing for him.
Right. When I heard Romita's first, I was thinking of like ASM or some shit.
Well,
but
Romita's first for Marvel was an annual, like it was a like.
Right. No, I'm thinking of Spider-Man though. Like it was like what, 34, 35.
Romita, talking about Senior?
Yes.
His first Spider-Man was on Daredevil 16.
Well, on the ASM run.
He did the crossover. He did the Spider-Man. He did the Daredevil book. Then he did the Spider-Man book.
Yeah. So he didn't know it, but Stan was priming him.
I think it was 39 was the first ASM Romita Senior. 39 because 40 is the Goblin.
Yeah, but
origin.
The first appearance of Prowler is
yes,
because
38. That man named Joe is the last
Ditko. Yeah, that's dope, dude. Junior, yeah, man.
I love Junior. I'm actually getting to meet him at the end of the month for the first time in my life. Like, you know, like how there's always been people that crap on his work and X, Y, and Z and blah, blah, blah. I loved him. Like, that's why I think that's why I love Nick so much. Because that's another person that just loves Romita Jr.'s artwork. And I just do. I'm not blind. I do know sometimes it looks like he mails it in. But for me, it's forgivable because so much of this stuff is just iconic in my mind for when I was growing up. It's like how I pictured certain stuff being, you know what I mean? And if you go back and look at his early stuff before he really found his own style, like he can draw like everybody else. Go look at Contest of Champions from Marvel. He drew that. You can't even tell it's his work. It looks like he's just drawing as somebody else. I like his style, man. It just looks comic booky.
It's not bad. Yeah.
It's comic book.
He's got a very versatile style.
He is the best son. Well, I don't know, dude. Adam's pretty good too. It's close. That's a hell of a thought. Like, who's the best son-father duo artist?
I don't know if I showed you this, but this is what when I go to Heroes Con, I'm not looking to buy a lot of books or stand in a lot of lines. I just want to get Romita Jr. to sign something for me. Oh God, this better not be bad news. Oh dang! I guess it wasn't a work.
So no. So here's the story, right? The story is that he has been removed from the website as a roster member, right? Which they've done before. They did it with Wardlow during when they did this whole thing of, oh, he's not an employee of AEW, he was an employee of MJF type thing, and so it just further sells into this potential story here of what's going on. But so take it as you will, but essentially they've removed him from the website as an active roster member.
I'm going to take that as a nail to my coffin. They also pulled his merchandise down.
Yeah, because
that's another step there, Rob.
No, well, if he's not a member of your roster in theory, then you're
Was
going
Wardlow
to
stuff on there?
dude. This is how you work. This is like the ultimate work.
Did y'all? I mean, y'all did see when CM Punk like basically ethered him and said he was like his biggest fanboy and shit. Like after I saw that, I was just like, man.
Yeah, I mean this is a beautiful.
That was rough.
This is such a beautiful work. It's amazing.
Or it's not a work, but when I meet Junior, I'm getting him to sign one book for me for my personal collection, and it's that amalgam Thorion of New Asgods, the Thor New Gods crossover they did mashup for the amalgam.
Damn,
that's just
look at that.
Yeah, Thanos side in the background, and I love the New Gods. I love Kirby's DC stuff, and I love that Marvel vs. DC event. I can remember going to the LCS as a kid and voting on the note cards, and that's just it right there. That's a perfect one for me to get signed. I'll end up putting it in one of the slab it yourself slabs with my own custom label on it, and it'll be like one of the favorite pieces in my collection. Doesn't need the professional grading treatment, just needs the me treatment. I think that'll be great.
I like it. Yeah. I don't know what my favorite Junior cover is. I know I do like some of the Spider-Man though.
Yeah, that might not be my favorite cover he's ever done. Definitely not, but it's definitely a perfect cover for the occasion. Good morning, Roscoe. Good morning, the Raging Russian. Rob, are you looking more into it for us? This has got me wondering.
I was looking through my scroll, but it's like Chris Jericho seemingly tells MJF to leave AEW if he's unhappy, saying he'll be begging to come back.
I think Jericho's his like personality has took a dip in the last couple of years. People are kind of looking at him like he's like sucking onto this talent, and he's not really the big ticket item like he used to be.
No. I mean,
but every time he says he's a wizard, I chuckle. I can't.
Dude, and then of course he had Becky Lynch say the same damn thing over on WWE the other day. She's like, "Oh, I'm a wizard." It's like, what the fuck?
I miss Sky Hall, man. He used to call all these guys marks and shit. I used to love that. Like even Bret Hart, he'd say he was a mark.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy.
So, you like ASM and stuff, and Mad Spidey's got like 1 through 100, and your boy, the comic vet, has like 1 through 100.
Mm-hmm. And I'm working on my 1 in 100. I'm only 12 issues away. Unfortunately, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 14, something like that. I only have 2 issues. I only have 2 issues left that are affordable.
That's crazy. You got the rest of them though, man. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, I've been working on it for a while. The only ones I have missing that are affordable is like 95. I just haven't found an issue that matched what I was looking for on it. And then like I think it's 48, the first appearance of the second Vulture. Same thing. I had a couple of issues to go through my hands, but my problem is I get distracted with other. I could have it knocked out by now if I wasn't also buying other rabbit holes.
Yeah, well, I'm a Cap and Superman fan, dude, and I'll tell you the truth, bro. Spider-Man is the dopest shit, dude. It's the funnest shit to collect. It's the coolest series. It's just like an amalgam of beauty because Kirby just kind of dominated everything, but Ditko and Romito put their foot in that one.
So many key books and so many characters introduced and stuff in that stuff. I was sitting there thinking about the other day. I was thinking about it, and I was looking at stuff, and I honestly sit there and tell you, I was thinking the other day that of all the books, 31.
Oh, I love that book.
This might have to be the linchpin, one of the single most important books.
It really is
in all of ASM. When you think about the fact that not only does it introduce to you, Gwen Stacy, who weighs heavy on, on Spider-Man throughout the rest of all those issues, but they introduced Norman Osborn or Harry Osborn as well. You hear and Professor Warren, who would become the Jackal.
I forgot about that.
Who would, of course, the stupid clone saga to this day, we're still being dealt with the ramifications of the clones and stuff and everything else. I mean, it's hard to.
This book is not overrated.
This is one of those books that is just like in that top pantheon of the top 5 most important books, I think, in the ASM run.
I don't know if I go that far.
Well, like I said, I think it belongs in that.
It is huge. No, you're right.
When you think about where we're at today, story wise, and those 3 characters that are introduced in there and how they've impacted Peter's life.
I feel like there's something else to that book too. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I feel like there's something else. It's a good one, man. I thought that whenever I was wanting it last year, I was like, it's underpriced. It really is.
Rob, check your IG.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up, Tylox?
What's up? So,
see you, man.
As far as dude's pipe bomb goes, the biggest compliment I can give him is I put it right up there with Ric Flair's that killed Buddy Landell's career, and right up there with the Rock's that killed Billy Gunn's push, and pretty much every word that Stone Cold uttered on WWE. It was really good. He's still got to work. Like, I mean, he's in the ring. Yeah. But I mean, everybody let Flair slide on being forever. So, and he's gone.
Oh man,
doing something for me.
But it was good. But I mean, you can tell it's a work now. Everybody's doing it. Everybody wants their pipe bomb moment. It's just everybody's gonna have one now, or else they're gonna.
I tell you, when I think of a good promo, I think of like, of course, like the greats like Macho and Hogan for me. Yeah. But like a good promo is a bit of information to get your character over. So I liked it when Mankind was in the cellar with JR and was putting over, and he was talking about like being picked on as a kid.
What's that?
Shoot me the email.
Oh, did you need my email again? All right, sorry.
Yeah, my bad.
All right.
I like that kind of stuff because that's set up like
that's a whole different kind of promo. That's a production, and I mean it does take parts of you, like you said, Mankind. I mean, I know he got picked on as a kid. I know it had to have happened, and stuff like that. So you do have to inject a little bit of your real life into it, or else people are going to completely. I mean, you wouldn't be talking about whether it was a work or whether it was a shoot if it didn't have something in it for substance. ASM number 1 keeps going up. Like the original ASM 1?
Is there more than one ASM 1?
I mean, well, yeah, they restarted.
Oh, I guess there is. I guess there's one for each story, but there's only one that matters. Come on.
Yeah, there's only one that matters. And that book's going to keep going up. It's
Rob. Hey, Kyle, if you can hear me, I can see your backstage, but I don't pull anyone on without getting camera confirmation first. So if you want to kill your camera, that's perfectly fine, but you're going to have to turn it on while you're backstage for myself or Rob to see that it's you, since previous things that happened on other channels.
Okay, now I'm going to try and hop out back in again. All right, wait.
Yeah, no tape on nipples this time.
Tape on nipples is fine, but Remy Q actually had somebody pull a troll move on him that can. Like, for example, Mark Spector had his kid on earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not trying to have nothing like that happen on here.
But what I said about WWE, Mark, I don't think they're done as a company. But as far as I heard that Vince sold the tapes to NBC, and if that's true, that's what he did with WCW and ECW. He just bought the rights to their stuff. If Vince has done that, I mean, he's just working for them now. and I don't know as far as
you think that this is like a step toward his retirement angle. You know what I mean? Like if he knows he'll be stepping out in X number of years, this is something that he could go ahead and do now.
I mean, maybe. Who knows with Vince?
Because when it comes down to it, if you look at WWE, because I don't watch it, but I mean, I see clips and stuff. But I mean, there's still tens of thousands of people at every showing.
Yeah,
well, there's still the big draw
in business, but it's really getting to the point where it's like, you know, it's so much entertainment that it would make sense that NBC bought it because they can just use it as sports entertainment versus, you know.
Thanks to Vince, that's what it is. It's sports entertainment. That's how he got around the taxes.
It's horrible to me. I can't. It's gotten so bad. So it's like
I never did like Roman. Never did like him.
Yeah, no, there's better that. It's too much recaps over and over and over again. Too much. I mean, you have to recap the recap of the recap from the same show that I'm watching, right? It only happened 30 minutes ago. Not 3 weeks ago, where you have to recap and remind somebody, right?
Yeah.
That's drives me crazy. But now it's just on top of that is somehow they've got some deal set up with Hulu, where because I watch everything on Hulu, and even though I pay to be able to fast forward through commercials on my DVR, if I record Raw, and it's even though it might be 2 hours into the show and I start watching the beginning, I can't fast forward through commercials anymore. It forces me to have to watch the damn commercials. And then if I wait till the next day, my recording disappears. So your only option is to watch the recording the day of and have to be forced to watch the damn commercials. And I don't have 3 hours to watch Raw when there's only, maybe 80 minutes of actual content.
Yeah.
If I watch every match and most of them are boring and end in DQ or some other stupid, nice.
Yeah, I think that I was watching something about WWE the other day, and they figured out that they make more money off of the monologues and the interviews than they do the actual matches during the show. So it's all over the place with them, man. Like they actually think that their writers are doing something and nobody gives a shit. And that's why AEW's doing so good, is because they do it more off the cuff.
Yeah, the wrestlers have more input with their stories. Like WWE has become famous for using soap opera writers to write their stories. And like, I mean, part of wrestling, part of being a professional wrestler is you have to be able to talk. You have to be able to sell yourself. Like, stop having people put other words into your mouth for you. Like, do it. Do part of your job.
It doesn't help any that the WWE then changes their story that they're going to do as they're walking out to the ring because Vince changes his mind on a whim.
See, my thing is with Roman is I don't like people messing with my emotions. So he said he had like leukemia cancer. Now, don't come down on me. I'm just being open-minded. All right. What if he really didn't have cancer? And when he left, he got sympathy from the fans. So he comes back, he's courageous. He lived through cancer. And now the big push. Because before that, no bueno. Nobody liked him, bro. That's how I'm just saying. Like, I don't know. that's rough. But did he really have it? I don't know. It's the WWE.
Yeah, Vince would murder a baby if it meant getting ratings.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like maybe it could be. I mean, they did this thing with Tillman years ago where he had this throat. He had surgery on it, and they were saying like he was in danger and shit. It was all a lie. You know, I mean, part of it was true.
He had a throat surgery when he was like a little kid, but there was no danger to him now or anything like that. And like, I think the same thing happened with Roman. I think they did the same thing where they were like, when he was younger, he had it, he got rid of it, now it's back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean,
what's his name? The wrestlers down in Texas, the dad of
Von Erichs.
Texas, Von Erichs. Yeah, he faked a heart attack. I mean, we've been through weird stuff. So
yeah, but the rest of the tragedy of the Von Erichs is well documented.
Yeah.
That family's giving about everything you can give to wrestling.
He faked a heart attack.
They can get away with faking a heart attack after all the real stuff they've been through. That's true.
So Spidey, how do you like the newest volumes thus far of Spidey?
What do you mean?
We're 2 issues in.
Okay.
To a new run.
I keep forgetting I've muted myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Biggie was talking and your mouth moved, and I thought you had said, "What do I mean?"
I was doing international ventriloquism or something like that.
Yeah, well, it worked well.
I still don't read. I really would like to be able to get back into reading, but I just don't have the time and the patience anymore, unfortunately. I've only picked up issue 1 and a few variants. I haven't actually picked up issue 2 yet because it's still in my that's one of the LCSs that I only go to every couple of weeks. So
okay.
I'm starting to pull ASM. I just told my shop, I was like, I want to get this 900 run because I think it's on like 896 or 897 now and legacy numbers. So I'm interested. I remember when it was the 800 run, dude, the whole community was into it, dude. The Red Goblin, all that bullshit. We was all into it, dude. But this 900 run, I haven't caught a whim, or I'll be interested to see what's in the book I get when I pull it.
Yeah, I mean, part of it I think is you just launched this new story, and I think that you're going to see some of this culminate. I would imagine because there's a lot of mystery right now as to what's been gone on in just these first 2 books with this time jump that's occurred, and you're just trying to piece together certain things. So I would imagine that we're going to get some good launch, some good stepping off information as we build up to this. But I saw a preview to a lot of the or on previews like it's not too actually 900 can't be that far away because the previews were up for the covers.
Yeah, it's only 2 or 3 issues away or something, I think.
Yeah, I was looking at it and I was like, oh,
this is about the time they started turning up on 800 run. It was around 795.
There's a whole ton of covers coming out, and like almost none of them. Well, no, but this one I would say, but usually there's like a bunch of covers, and then there's a lot of and a good number of them are fire, and you're like, oh, god damn it, which one do I, whatever. I honestly looked at the match, I was like, oh, okay, I'm picking up the Humberto Ramos cover, and other than that, I really just none of the other covers really jump out at me all that much. And I'm like, oh, good. I might get out of this one fairly inexpensive. Yeah, just the A cover and the Ramos cover.
I just can't believe they're doing Edge of Spider-Verse
exclusive,
again.
But
you say they're doing Edge of Spider-Verse again?
Yeah, another take supposedly like the death of the Spider-Verse or something. I don't know. Some kind of
the Bagley cover is fire.
It was okay, but the Ramos cover to me jumped out as like.
Oh yeah, that one is.
I haven't seen any of the covers. I actually have been steering clear of my pull box on purpose because I want to go back to focusing, like I've been saying for ages. Go back to my old books. I don't want to focus on new books too much. I'm just getting drawn in by FOMO too much, and it just gets beyond a joke with all these bloody variant covers and stuff like that. It's just.
Well, at least you don't have as many retailer exclusives over there, I assume.
Don't have any retailer exclusives. We barely even see ratios over here.
Oh, have you seen the Wolf cover?
Wolf? Was he like a spider wolf?
For ASM, you mean?
Yeah.
I looked at all the scheduled covers. I mean, it was
the Wolf cover. It's I guess there's the O cover or whatever. I don't know who Wolf is, but it's pretty dope. It's got him on top of a flagpole with like.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple that were good, but I was like I said, none. But it just didn't. It was to me, it was like a lot of them like, okay, it's okay, but not like it didn't scream out to me like, oh, you have to own this book or your like world's not going to be right. There was where it was different. Now, granted, I have an opinion. Who knows? Maybe J. Scott Campbell's going to release 12 different covers that are all going to be fire, and I'm going to be like, oh, god damn you! But
I have to buy another Campbell box again.
Right? When that man puts out. Well, what's worse is actually actually be worse is what he'll do is he'll release like 5 to 7 different covers, and like 2 or 3 of them are just so incredible that you have to have it, but they only are available in the package with 4 other covers that are garbage, or you have to buy the whole cover set in order to get it.
You already have about a dozen of each.
Yeah, so
the Peach Momoko version 1 in 500 is $250.
yeah, well, I mean, it's a 1 in 500, but Peach Momoko ain't moving books quite the same way that she did early on.
No more wrestling, Roscoe. Shut up.
So, Rob was talking about top 5 ASM. Do you have a top 5 ASM Silver Age you like, Spidey?
It's too hard for me because all my favorite villains, and all the most classic villains all have their first appearances, obviously, in Silver Age. So it's very hard to choose. Very hard.
And that's why I when I sit there and I go, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be top first appearance, but like when I say
important pivotal moments.
When I was referencing 31, I'm referencing it as like how key it is to.
I don't think I could argue that.
Even the ASM stories that we're reading today, where we just got done with Ben Reilly. Okay, so the professor, if that
was important, though.
You've had the Green Goblin for so long. You've had the death of Gwen Stacy weighs over Peter for so long, and all this stuff. That book is pivotal for introducing those characters. So
I feel like Mary Jane is trumping that, though. Still, even with Harry, like Mary Jane is more pivotal, and so maybe Green Goblin.
I agree that Mary Jane also, introducing Mary Jane belongs as a concept on there, but which book do you then pick? Which book is it?
I would take the one with the guy boxing. I think that's the very first.
Okay, the first cameo where Schieffer says
the tiger.
Right.
Yeah, you hit the jackpot tiger.
Yeah.
That one's just as pivotal.
42. Or is it 42? Yeah. I don't know which one did I just give you, Freaky. I can't remember. 42, I think it is.
Like one of my all-time favorite covers still is the I think it's 39. Where Goblin's flying off and he's got.
Oh, I love that one. That's the
first Romita.
Yeah.
That's
40's so good too.
Favorites.
Yeah, 40's great too.
Yeah, something about Romita's got to be up there.
I feel like he's right though with the Harry and the Gwen Stacy. That's a knockout, bro. That's definitely a top.
Yeah, that's 42. 5. Okay, good. I was pretty sure. I know. I just sent Freaky issue 42.
Now, if I was going,
before that was issue 40, I sent them.
If I was going to tell people, go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry.
I was saying, I guess now I have to find a 41 for him. I don't know about that one, but
if I was going to suggest 5 Silver Age Spider-Man, I would tell them ASM 1 without AF-15, ASM 1, 3, 14, and then I would say get an annual 1. I think those are my favorite 5. You got Doc Ock, first Spider-Man, Goblin, annual, the Sinister Six. I think that's it. I can't remember my 5th, but I like this book.
Just in case anybody was wondering,
and 2 of those books I still need.
What could you possibly need if you have all the first 100? Annual 1.
No, I still don't. I'm still missing 4 issues.
I thought you had them all. I'm sorry.
No. I'm still missing 1, 3, 4, 6, and annual 1.
Yeah, I tell you, the book I've been thinking heavy on is Hulk 1.
Let's go for some big biggies.
You're gonna need
I'm in the same boat as Spidey, not getting a Hulk 1 2 years ago. It's almost like looking at it will I ever buy it? Because saving up the money just takes time, different amount of time depending on what goes in life. But would I ever want to spend that money on a book versus other things in life? I got 3 kids. Would I ever spend, you know what I'm saying? Maybe after they're grown, you know what I mean? And
I feel like it's a nest egg. I feel like it's a good backup. source. Just having one book worth.
I think about that, but like
I
wouldn't
just
want that to
graduated
be
my last
next
one.
head. If I get it, you know me. I'm not getting these and selling them or hoping that I don't buy them hoping that has to happen. I buy them hoping.
Yeah, and I'm the same. I don't
me,
buy them for resale.
Out that money, like in an emergency, I would definitely sell. I would sell every book, collectible, toy, TV in this house for the family. But I don't want that to be. So I'd rather wait till like down the road when those situations are a lot less likely. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's not very likely, but like I got 3 kids. All of them are like, one of them's in high school, then 2 haven't even started school yet. So I mean, it's just a bad time to spend that kind of money on any one book, and we're talking like $10,000 bare minimum.
Oh yeah,
bare minimum.
Yeah, but when you think about all the money that your collection could be possibly worth, or you possibly spent, like I know I've spent $5,000 to $6,000 in the last 6 months. I know I have, and if you just could save up, that's the thing, man. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you save that money up, you're going to look at it and be like, "Ain't no way I'm letting this go." I feel like collecting money.
Yeah, no, I do.
I think I could do it if I could get there for sure.
Right now, I just wouldn't do it. There's no way in hell. I'm in the middle of moving and all kinds of stuff. Like if I see that money, I'm looking at the house and thinking like I'd rather have this done to the house and be able to, you know what I mean? Like there's just, I think it has a lot of it has to do with each individual person, what's going on in life and all that kind of stuff. I have no problem morally buying a comic of that caliber. I would love to do it. I would be happy to hand over the money. But life isn't giving me those vibes right now. Right now, life's giving me the vibes. I would hang on to it. I feel like I would have to have twice as much as the book's worth to want to buy the book right now.
I just want to say, Freaky, you're a smart man. Don't like the even numbers because you're far more likely to get a 42 or 44 from me than you are to get a 41.
You have gave that boy some fucking magical books, dude. I like to say, yeah, that was awesome of you, Rob, dude.
Well, you know, fortunately, I mean, sometimes just like the 2 books I gave him were, I mean, I remember those were like some of the earlier ASM books I picked up. I picked them up on eBay from a guy, and they were in rough condition. And for a long time, I was super happy with them. And eventually you got to the point where I upgraded those books, and you know, with some of my ASMs that I have upgrades for, I do plan on selling some of the other ones. But I mean, especially early on, like the first one when I sent 39 or 40, when I sent 40 to him, it was like after he was doing a thing on his favorite Spider-Man stuff, and he's showing off like the, you know, all the various, you know, the various other prints of it and talk about how much was it. And I love Louis to death, man. The guy's so much passion.
No, I get it. Yeah, it'll come back to you too, man.
It's like, you know, I could sell the book for $100 and something bucks, or I could freaking give it to a guy who's going to get way more enjoyment out of it than I will out of anything I could pay for the little bit of money.
And just think about all the inspiration you gave him. You know, that makes him so inspired.
So it was my absolute pleasure. And he knew about the first book for a long time because I had told him, I promised him my copy once my other copy came back from grading, and it took forever to get back. Whereas the most recent one, that was more of a surprise to him. He didn't know it was coming at all. And that was just because I'm going through my stuff and I'm going, I got 3 of these. I don't need 3 copies of this book, even though I love Mary Jane beyond belief. But I know there's another man out there who loves Mary Jane nearly as much as I do, if not more. So it's like, it's got to go to my man, Freaky Louie. Because I just, again,
my guy's named Paul that loves him more, because that's what this new run is insinuating, that some guy named Paul planted a seed in her, and now she's got some kids running around. The end of Spider-Man 1.
Yeah,
Who is Paul?
I don't know.
I just feel like that went. I feel like the window for these books like Hulk 1 and ASM 1 and FF 1 of $10,000 is going to evaporate right from underneath us. Because if you think 3 years ago, we could have got these books for $3,000. So now they're 10. So next it'll be 20 and 30, dude. So I'm just like, I'm sweating over here.
I don't see the book.
They've
going
always
down.
been 10 over here.
I think it was ridiculous that it was like, I don't think it was ridiculous. I think that it was just crazy that it stayed as low as it did for as long as it did when everything around it went up. Like everything around the Incredible Hulk 1 went up, and it maintained largely because a lot of these prices heavily factored by like the hype that drives the people based on the movies, which is absolutely pathetic. But it makes sense. It just puts more eyes on him. But the fact that Hulk had eyes on him, but it shows you how much people did not like what they were being presented in the movies with a crappy Disney version of Hulk, that it didn't drive sales. It became the last book to grab. Like all these major first appearances of Iron Man and Cap and all these people, everyone waited till they were all taken care of, and then they went to Hulk last.
I got an unpopular. Go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was just going to say that I think isn't one of the first ones Fantastic Four that actually really skyrocketed, and that was after the bad Fantastic Four movie. I think that was actually one of the first big ones to actually jump in ridiculous pricing. So I thought, yeah, I'm surprised Hulk was actually last.
I have an unpopular opinion that Hulk 1 and Hulk 2 are better than AF-15 and ASM-1. I just feel like it's a more dynamic, better story.
It might be, but it doesn't have the same. I think it always comes down for Marvel and what their key character stuff is that AF-15 is the more significant book, not necessarily the
cover.
Book,
I think that's what kills it. Is it's a Kirby Spider-Man cover. Like
right. Well, it's also Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man is Marvel's. Is Marvel's primary
flagship.
Yeah, it may be that Fantastic Four was there first and all this other stuff, but Spider-Man is the quintessential Marvel character, right? So
I don't know what I would do if I had both in my hand, bro. Hulk 1 is that nasty, bro.
I understand. For somebody especially if somebody's a Hulk fan, I 100% understand it. For me, it's no question because I
so nasty
care about the Jolly Green Giant, but
I'd just be happy to own both.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what they say, man.
But again, it's like the GSX. I'd be looking for that Hulk mark so I can get rid of that thing and turn it into my ASM.
I was thinking more of what you say, Biggie. I just want them all.
Yeah,
bro,
I want everything.
Made superheroes were just not spotlighting like that. I think Spidey was at first like everyman hero, like everybody could just relate
absolutely.
To him.
That's the mask was so important. Legion.
Yeah, he was the first person to be like completely concealed from head to toe.
He could be anybody, right? That's a huge thing, man.
It could be anything. It could be a boat.
A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know that Kirby did ASM-1 too. Like at first, people thought AF-15 won Kirby. Now that's for sure. Now people ASM-1, so that's crazy, bro.
I was about to say because Dicko didn't come on until issue 4.
It must have been 2.
2.
It must have came on at 2.
Yeah, number, but it wasn't 1. It wasn't 1.
I'm not at home to look at my copy.
I tell you that I am super excited over this. I've been excited. I just got excited over a freaking notification of a tracking number, for God's sakes, because it's a tracking number from my presser going out to CBCS, which starts going to shortly start my 14-day clock on my time on my Schaumburg Startling Comics. Yes.
Ooh.
No, it wasn't Justin's, but good
try. Justin. You use Rogue Trader, right?
I wasn't going to bring it up on your sponsored channel, but yeah. Oh, well, yes. As the Rogue Trader Utah, yeah. Because you get that.
Everybody on here, like, promote what you got going on. We all got our own stuff going on, man.
I've mostly, yeah. It took a while. It was like the longest pressing I've ever had over with him because it took like 6 weeks because he was waiting for a staple. Yeah, because one of the staple was bad on that book, and so he was ordering a replacement staple to get that in. Nice, yeah.
Yeah, there's my Schaumburg.
I got a Startling Comics, so it's a Schaumburg sci-fi, which just excites me to no end, with a bondage damsel, and that
you took this away from him, so
is on its way. So it's pretty soon. And when I come back from my cruise, I should have that book back.
See, I'd rather you not talk about your cruise than your presser, because the only thing standing between me and Rob meeting in real life at this point is that stupid boat.
Goddamn boat.
Bodie McBoatface.
Say boats are a hole in the water you just throw money into?
Well, this is why it's not my boat.
This isn't his boat. Yeah, you don't buy. What is it? It stands for.
It's a cruise ship.
Okay.
Bill out another 1,000. That's what boat stands for. Bill out another 1,000.
Yeah, no. Matter of fact, it got super real because yesterday in the mail we got our little medallion things that allow you to get into your stateroom and for you to order drinks and have them delivered to you anywhere on the ship. And yeah, I'm like, oh, it's real now. Now I got my pass.
Goddamn boat.
Very nice. X11 or X11 Bravo. The Rogue Traders are official presser. Yep.
What cruise line are you going on, Rob?
Princess.
So this was from, I think this wasn't from this was from the last cruise I went on. I won this because as anybody watching my channel know, I'm full of useless information. In the end of the world of an event, I turn into the worthless person on the team because I mean Jeopardy can get you nowhere in a zombie apocalypse, but I destroyed the trivia. Yeah, I destroyed trivia night though. Like bring me to trivia night and we're good. We're good. So I got that
the last one we were on, we did pretty good on. We got like I forget what we got, some stateroom credit because we were doing it was a music trivia or something, and both my wife and I were, I was working obviously in radio for a while, and my wife was a college DJ, radio station DJ too, at one point. So there's a fair amount of music knowledge on hand to help identify.
So X11 Bravo uses the Rogue Trader as their official presser for their stuff that they do for the veterans.
I'm very happy, and of course, I'll just throw. If you do decide to check them out, you can use the code or use Fat Stacks. The code Fat Stacks, you'll get 20% off already discounted bundles, and more importantly, every time you use that code, there's a donation made to Comics Curing Cancer in association with the American Cancer Society. I get nothing out of it. It's just a partnership between us to help raise some funds for the American Cancer Society as well as help the comic community out. But Justin's Comics, I hear, is also a good second option, if not a primary option for some. Right, Mark?
So if you don't care about curing cancer, be sure to hit up. Thanks, Rob. I'm just kidding. No. Yeah.
You say
people
fuck cancer.
My channel know that Justin's an option out there. Like Justin's my go-to guy. Yep.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. He's telling me that he's giving me this story about how he's trying to track down this staple for me. It was taking time and the tribulations he was getting finding this staple. And then reinserting the staple was a pain in the ass. But I'm like, I gotta imagine.
Hoarder's Hide can do that for you, Rob. Like if he was trying to track down a staple, he should have just DM'd Hoarder's Hides. Like he keeps some bags of staples at this point.
Well, so does Rogue Trader. He normally has a bunch. It just happened to be that this particular one he didn't have, and so he had to go outside of his shop and had to go seek out the right one because that's a thing. But yeah, I'm sure Hoarder's Hide's got plenty of books that are perfect for cannibalizing for parts.
Yeah, because he likes to buy some obscure stuff, and a lot of times it requires some extra CPR, extra TLC.
Well, and some of the stuff he buys.
I think what Scott does is more along the lines of Dr. Frankenstein, but it works out. He gets the job done.
He marries things together and stuff, yeah, which is fine. He makes things
together, but that's
Jitterbug do that right now. He's taking. Was it the back from one book and putting it onto another book for Metarog? He sent him a beat to death copy of some horror book. I think it was like Werewolf or some witch something. I can't even remember what it's called. But he's trying to take the back off of one book that would have been on that book.
Witching Hour? Witching Hour or something like that?
Do what?
Was it?
Yeah,
was
Witching
it,
Hour. Is it? Yeah,
Witching Hour.
Witching Hour. Yeah.
Look at me with the non-Marvel knowledge.
See, that was one thing that killed me when I first started collecting, because I wanted to start getting into because I was like, dude, Tales from the Crypt was a comic. I need to start getting those, and I started looking at prices on those things when I first started collecting, and I'm like,
Not even bother.
no,
that was last week's episode of Slab Hub when we had Lee on, right? And he's doing all that pre-code horror stuff. And as we're going through those, and I look, part of me started going like, "Ooh, I wonder how much something like that runs." And I know that he sells a lot of books, and so I wanted to ask him that on several occasions. But when I did the one lookup that I did on a book, and I saw that it was like a 26K book, I thought, this is not a price range that I'm comfortable just asking the guy. So what does something like that run these days? And like digging into his things now. It's going to be really fun, and I'm oh my god, I'm excited for him. And it is tomorrow's guest.
I just got a messaging again.
Is Spider Planet, and
it's
all
going
Golden
to be
Age,
the Boner Pants episode.
Yeah, all Golden Age and Atomic Age sci-fi is what his specialty is, and so I'm like super pumped to see that episode. And he's from some of the comments I talked to him, he seems like another guy who's going to surprise me with how young he was, because Lee last week surprised me with how young he was when once we got him on camera. I was like, oh wow. I expected, based on what you collected, I just assumed that you were an older gentleman.
It's a real thing, because when I first went in, I was like, oh, I'm starting doing older horror books, and then I started looking them up or start running across them at shops, and I'm like, no, there's no way, I can't do these. I'll just get trade paperbacks or some shit.
Let me go get those EC reprints. Yes.
Yeah. Those are starting to go up. I mean, even those are starting to go up.
Yeah. Look at that, Mr. Pocan Joe. Sorry I missed your appearance last night on Gary's channel. I wanted to be there so bad, but unfortunately, my youngest graduated from high school this week, and we had guests from out of town, and my wife informed me of other obligations I have.
And unless you weren't incriminated by being on with Joe.
That's why I have different lighting right now, because I got some sunburn going on because the hanging out in the out on the field in the sun for hours at a time. But the last one graduated from high school. Now it's the final countdown as we get them through university and on their own. Be empty nesters most of the year. Yes.
So how long till you retire and move over here?
My wife has 7 more years, I think, before she can retire, and she's got the pension, so she's the driving force on that.
That don't sound good.
We go. Now we got Kyle here. I've been IG messaging with him because I didn't realize his camera was broken. So
he's doing it from his phone, and he's on an Android, and Android has issues.
No,
Android does not like StreamYard.
On the StreamYard, but I think the rest of us are using StreamYard too. And Chip Getler wouldn't let something like that fly.
That's a good point. That is a very good point. I'm gonna send Chip a message real fast.
Okay.
Shadow. I still see.
I think I'm gonna have to get out of here because my kids howling and my girlfriend's just as loud. So I want to say something to Promiscuous before I get out of here.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You probably think we're all stupid as fuck because here you are, and you get this fucking $20,000 book willy nilly, and here we all are busting our balls and shit, and you're just like Big Dick McGee over there. Anyways, I'm out of here. Man. Fuck y'all.
Hey, thanks for the head necklace, man. I'm looking forward to
go
getting
ahead.
that.
Tell me what you got. Are we stupid?
No, not at all. I'm saying thank you for the head necklace. Did you ship it out yet, or can you show it off real fast?
No, I'm trying to find an envelope now. So I usually send them out. I sent Legion the last one. He got it pretty late too. So it'll probably be next week.
I got a big envelope of books.
Oh heck yeah! I took the necklace and said no.
But most importantly, books are just going to get rehomed. But this is staying with me forever and ever. I got a little robot.
Bag of weed? What? Oh,
A little robot. Arby's sauce. So this was.
I might have to give
personal from Biggie. So this
hell yeah
is going to stay with me forever. This is going into the little stuff I have of when people send letters or notes and stuff, and nice little things that.
That's so shitty. I'm so sorry.
I like it. I thought that was a cool touch, man.
I might have to try to triumph that. But that's sweet, man. No, I feel bad. I said fuck y'all. I was in the vein of fuck promiscuous because he has that $20,000 book. But I'll catch y'all later. I really gotta go. They're loud.
All right, Biggie, you have a good day.
Maybe I'll hop in later, man.
Good, man.
Yeah, later, guys.
Peace.
I was hoping he'd show off the necklace that he made.
You can show it off when you fix your camera, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I'll hop on my my computer in a minute. I'm just cleaning out my fridge. It's trash day.
Nice. I'm gonna be packing up books today. That's my goal, is to get some books packed up. I'm trying to get everything here situated for the move. I've also got to go to the bank and pull out a bunch of money to hand to other people. There's a lot of that takes place when you move.
Yeah. Yeah, when I moved in here, I remember I was like, I got my taxes in. I was like, oh, this is perfect timing. And I was like, when I get done moving, I'll do this and I'll do that. And then when I got done moving, there was no money to do this or do that. So I was like, well, that made that decision for me.
That's how it goes. So there's where I'm moving to, there's a 20 by 20 building in the backyard with 3 rooms in it. One is a good storage room.
Is it climate controlled?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
It was when I was growing up. Over the years, like my brother lived. This is my mom's house. She's moving in with my grandma has Alzheimer's. So I'm moving back into this house, so it's not just vacant. And growing up, the workshop in the backyard, like my dad had like a whole comic room and everything, like it's done up proper and everything. And another one of the rooms was just where we would keep like seasonal clothes and stuff like that we'd swap out. And then there's a big room that takes up half the size of it, where we had like little 3-in-1 game tables and like the stereo and stuff. And it was like where you could had a place to hang the bicycles and stuff like that. It was a fun asset to have growing up and everything. And over the years, we took the comics out of it. While my brother lived there, they really didn't keep up the house. They didn't treat it as if it was a gift for them to be able to live there for a few years to get on their feet after he got married. So I've decided to refurbish the whole thing and like have that for my kids and for my stuff and all that. So it's costing a lot of money to completely refurbish this building, drop new floors, fix the roof up and everything, and airtight it again. It's got 2 AC units in it, that little window units that do the job just fine and all that.
Cool.
But I'm looking forward to doing it. It's just something that I'm happy to spend the money, but it's a lot of money. It'll definitely be worth it.
Yeah. Something that scares the crap out of me, you mentioned earlier, is Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's. Freaking, that is like that and cancer, just 2 things that scare the crap out of me on a daily basis.
Did you say spiders, Mark? Yeah. I was gonna say, like, that just reminded me because Lee did a video for my giveaway.
I know. I watched that this morning.
It was very clever. I actually thoroughly enjoyed it.
There's 3 things that you don't do when it comes to animals. You don't swim with sharks, you don't dance with wolves, and you don't pet a spider. That's just it.
Actually, I think there's a widow.
Well, I've done 2 of those.
Outside my back door, like I've got a eave over my back door, and
you've never danced with a
widow up in the corner, and I got to deal with that today.
No, I've never swum with sharks.
Just get some spray that you would shoot a flying insect with, so you don't have to get close.
I thought you don't step on Superman's cape. Isn't that one of them?
You never piss into the wind.
Oh, that was better than
you never get into a fight with Superman.
I was going to take my can of
You
Lysol.
never ate yellow snow.
I was going to say I was going to take a can of Lysol and a lighter and blowtorch his ass. But
another thing you should never do is when your buddy says, "Hey, smell this."
Oh God!
Yeah, don't.
Hey, pull my finger. That's always a good.
I'm sorry to hear that, Oliver.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and it comes in stages too. Like it starts off really slow, and then once they hit that one stage where they only remember people from their childhood, it's just intense.
Oh man,
yeah, a mate of mine literally just went through. He just lost his mum early this year, and yeah, it was a really rapid decline. It was very, very quick, unfortunately, but
it happens on my dad's side of the family a lot, but I'm thinking some of that, like, I'm not hoping but these people are gone.
Be the moonshine.
But I think it had to do with lots of heavy drug use, and since that's something I really was never into.
Oh, so not just the moonshine, but the meth too. Got it.
You only did light drugs, or what are you saying?
Yeah, just the light stuff,
Real quick on that topic of Tylox being a drug abuser, if you're just getting into the chat, be sure to check out the Ultimate Fallout 4 giveaway that was just posted Wednesday to the channel. If you want your chance to win the first appearance of Miles Morales in a first print CGC graded 9.4 white pages, check out that video. Don't miss out on this awesome opportunity. All right, go back to how many drugs did you do?
Who's Miles Morales?
All the good ones. But
all the drugs.
No, hard stuff never did anything for me. I watched my friends go crazy, get shot, get killed, overdosed, and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. Y'all
can have them in that order?
Like some of them.
Hey, I just got paid.
It just never appealed to me. I just couldn't get into it. So maybe I won't have that problem when I get older, hopefully, because that does scare the crap out of me. Even though I wouldn't know it scared the crap out of me, I guess when it happens.
Yeah, that's true. The story that I always tell is my neighbor used to smoke a pack of cigarettes a day, and one day he brought the cigarettes over to my dad and says, "Hey, are these your cigarettes?" And he goes, "No, man, I don't smoke." And he's like, "Yeah, me neither." And then he just threw them in the trash.
Here's an actual picture I have of Tylox back when he did drugs. So we all appreciate the fact that Tylox stopped doing drugs.
Yeah, because it was wild. Oh my God.
It's been a while since that's popped up. I remember when you first got that picture, and I was like, "That's just disgusting."
To piggyback off what Mark said, here in the future, I will have a Ultimate Fallout 4 9.4 up for sale or trade.
Preferably for meth.
But if you don't want to spend that kind of money on Tylox
strawberry
overpriced
moonshine
books, you can enter for your chance to win a free one right now.
We all know
for a gallon of strawberry moonshine.
Yeah.
We all know I'm going to win it because I've wanted one and I still don't have one. So,
I hope you win. Or everybody wins.
Or I'll win because I already have one and can use another.
That's true.
I'd rather
win the moonshine. You can sell it to somebody else.
I'll sell the Tylox for a gallon of strawberry moonshine.
I will then
he'll sell it to Matt Spidey for some of that sweet Australian heroin.
I was going to say Australian kangaroo meat.
No,
I'll just send him a whole pile of Tim Tams for it.
What are Tim Tams?
Tim Tams? Go away.
Yeah. Rob eats them all the time.
I do. Whenever I can. I don't have any right now.
The only person I hear mention or talk about Tim Tams is Rob. That's the only reason I know about Tim Tams.
That's not true.
You're making up that word,
our
right?
friend Chip Getler.
Chip did the whole review of them.
Tim Tam Slam.
He did
Tim Tam Slam,
yeah.
I've eaten them on streams before.
I swear you're making this word up. Tim Tam?
It's a freaking go look it up. And you can get them at Safeway now, dude.
Can somebody sign up June 28th and still be entered? What's wrong with June 28th? What happens that day specifically?
I think
so you're able to sign up for the whole month of June.
Yeah, you get paid. You get billed for it's not prorated, by the way. So your membership is billed for the whole month.
If you sign up the very last second of the month, it's no different than signing up at the beginning of the month. It's just a monthly. It's a monthly membership.
No proration. So nice try though.
Yeah. Oh, Alan's already in it. Alan's
in it to win it.
Yeah. So
he was asking for a friend
all month long to. The way that you get entered is it's a giveaway for the channel members. So I definitely want to give a big shout out and thank you to all the channel members. And this is not an updated list, but there's some of them. There's like 70 members, and a big shout out to all the members. And it's a way that DJ Links myself wanted to do something extra and give back and say thank you to the channel members. So that's what we came up with our powers combined. So it's a 2-month giveaway. You have the first month to enter, and then you do have to be a member for June and July. The book will be given away at the beginning of August. So it gives people time all month long to figure out how to come up with $5. The $5 you can get entered if you just want to play it as a raffle, But if you are a channel member of our channels, it's you're just already in it to win it.
Plus, you can also get like the Legion loot.
I need more time
down the line
because I talked to Ashton here, who's I think this might be the same Ashton. I swear that would be weird, but there's one that's in Trinidad.
Yeah, that's he said that earlier.
Yeah, so they don't have that join feature in Trinidad, and that made me think when I talked to her. So I'm going to do a live giveaway during that giveaway for anybody that's just in the live stream, so that nobody is left out of this. So.
Look at you.
Because I didn't realize that there's places that are actually incapable, even if they wanted to enter, of entering. So there will be something for those people as well. It's not going to be an ultimate Fallout 4.
Without going through stuff to spoof their IP.
Yeah, like VPN.
Is that like a thing where like gambling's illegal or lotteries?
What?
Let's just say yes.
Says what?
Yes, drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad, okay.
Okay.
So who else does streams on Sundays? I know you've got weeks in.
I've actually got one coming up this coming Sunday. Yeah, I'm going to have a special. I'm going to announce. I have a special one-time stream.
You have a YouTube special?
It is. It's going to be at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. And it is going to be live with Ruben from IRF Authentics, as I got my $425 premium comic book art box that includes original art and stuff in it.
I was about to say, that's a weird shaped comic right there.
Because in addition to comics, there's sketch covers, there's remarks, there's original pages, there's and not just like an original page with nobody, like hero pages and such. And so we're going to open this together live. He's going to be on and get my unfiltered reaction to this coin I dropped on this.
This sucks. These books are terrible.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I'm excited.
Sorry, back to my original question. So, Mark, you've got weeks in on Sundays normally. Who else does like regular live streams on Sundays?
Sorry.
Normally every 2 weeks I do an episode of Tunes and Collections. This week though, it's going to be on a Friday instead of a Sunday, but normally I do it on Sundays.
That channel, You Promised Me Comics with Mars, and I think her name is Jennifer.
Yeah, in the morning.
Yeah.
They do.
Every now and then.
Spidey's asleep.
Steve,
He's asleep
when he's
during
not
that time.
missing, we'll do a live stream once in a blue moon on a Sunday. Normally it's happened about once a month, I think.
I'm only thinking because
Moving Comics does that afternoon. Rob, what's the evening time that you're?
We used to do the one I used to be on Sundays. No, on Tuesdays. That was the cranky comic chats. Now, on Tuesdays.
The one with Mars and Jen is freaking awesome.
No, I'm only asking. I'm only asking because, I've got a public holiday when I'm doing my drawing. That's why I'm doing it on a Monday my time, which will be Sunday for you guys. So I'm trying to work out who's got live streams on and try to work out a best time. That's the
nice. I get what you're doing. Thank you. Which is why I put my thing at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. I said, I won't compete with any of the evening streams that are going on for.
Not like I'm not fussed about amount of viewers or anything like that. I just
Don't want to step on any toes.
Yeah, I just don't want to clash with
You're going to
anybody.
step on toes no matter what. There's people doing stuff 24/7. You just got to find out what works for you. And if you're looking at what works for you, it's not going to be why you'd rather be participating in something else anyway. So you're not going to step on people's toes that really factor in.
I've literally gone live, realized somebody else was live, and then I cut my stream. And then I just went over to their stream.
Kyle, so it's okay.
No, I brought there's 6 people watching my stream, and I brought them all over. I go, hey, we're going to go hang out over here.
Really?
Yeah, it was cool.
The height of your...
It's literally to the point now where I watch like 3 live streams at once sometimes.
Tylox, there was an episode of Spine Ticks. I randomly went live on a Saturday night, and I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah, that's when I jumped on as well, didn't I?
Yeah, and Tyler was there too.
Was there no banter going on, or?
No, not that. No.
No, I think it was late. I think we might have cut it early or something, and then we did. I think Kyle did it later.
I was live for like 15 minutes, and I was like, shit, I messed up.
Yeah, and then we were talking about you going over to Spine Ticks for about half an hour backstage.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, it took a while to get over there, actually.
With the way Spine Ticks works, you had plenty of time to come over because those 8-hour streams, man.
I just realized that Ashton is a big John Jang fan too. So just sent a message to the Instagram page where it showed me what comes up when they hit the features, and they just have everything grayed out where you can't click on nothing. The super chat.
Maybe he should enter my giveaway too. Then he might win that Transformers 84 #1.
He has it. How fantastic is that? So huge Jang fan over here. That sucks. You can't become a channel member because if you could, you would see that there's actually a Jang Gang channel emoji over here. Because thanks to Rob, we're huge Jang supporters. Rob's his number 2 fan.
Yeah.
He's just donated the most. But you do have the Battleship Yamato, which is phenomenal.
Fucking hot fire, yeah.
Phenomenal.
Can I just say how excited I am that when I turned on Hulu last night to see the new seasons of Orville have finally fucking showed up. I haven't watched it yet. But to see that the Orville's finally there, yes.
Yeah, do y'all know that The Boys dropped early last night too? I was already able to watch a couple of episodes. That's why I made the thumbnail today.
Is it the whole thing? Did they drop the whole thing, or
three episodes? Let me tell you something. It is insane.
I still have to watch second season, so
Dude,
I know.
They're edgelord status. Like there's just some stuff that it's like they take all the little fan conversations that happen over years and find ways to integrate them into their show and then make them even more excessive. Like, do y'all remember when Endgame was coming up, when it hadn't dropped yet, and people were kind of like speculating on how they were going to stop Thanos and some of the insane rumors that came up about
like Ant-Man?
Oh yeah.
That's the one I'm referring to, Rob.
Which they managed to use into What If, essentially.
I'm not grabbing it.
It would have worked. It would have saved a whole lot of heartache.
All right, Kyle, go swap to your computer.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Bye, Kyle.
Oh.
Yeah, it was absolutely wild. I was laughing. I was shaking my head. I was in disbelief. I was like this, like, are they really doing this right now? But it's not what you think.
When we were talking about earlier with Hulk 1 being what it is and ASM 1 and all these other books,
you're living in the past.
I've always heard that it's because people watch the movie and then they want to get into the characters. Who is watching these movies and going, "Oh my God, Spider-Man! I didn't know this was a thing before. I need to go out and buy the first issue."
It's not about people. That's not what it's about. It's about the volume of people that are now hyped at the moment. Everyone knows who Spider-Man is, but a new Spider-Man movie gets people talking and more eyes on it, and more people get the itch to want something. That's all it is. That's why they tank after a bad performance or like they don't do anything with the character because nobody is hyped about that character at the moment. It's just about,
because I always heard
it's strictly about the number of people shopping. It's not because they showed up, it's now a bigger number. Because they showed up, more people are hitting purchase. It runs it up.
And all these goddamn speculators.
Yeah, supply and demand. A demand happens.
I still state I want the bubble to burst.
Me too. Let it pop.
I mean, any purchaser wants the bubble to burst.
Hey, Digger Jim.
Jim's here.
What's up?
What is going on, brother? I'm excited to get to meet him at Heroes Con this year.
I'm excited to get to meet everybody.
Y'all are in for a rude awakening if y'all think that I'm going to be going out, staying up late, and drinking and all that crap. I'm going to bed, homie. I get my sleep. Weird Bro Abert is just a writer. Carla Nappy with getting her grandpa a World War II Navy vet. His VA benefits after 70 years. He struggles with dementia and he takes care of him. It's rough. That's really cool of you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Alan will be at Heroes Con as well.
Oh, will he?
Yeah, Alan will be there. He bit the bullet like me and Alan are here local, and he was planning on going to the comic and toy show here called Joe Fest. It actually is on the same weekend, but having hung out in the community enough and started to meet all of us outstanding citizens, he's like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to Heroes. I'm like, thank you, Alan. Let's do this.
I'm trying to get the bookworm to go too.
I'm actually writing in Alan's beard. That's how I'm getting there. Writing in his beard.
Hello.
Yeah, dinner. We're definitely going to go have dinner.
And then he's going to bed.
Then I'm going to bed. Yeah, I'm not staying up. Like
food coma.
When I go places, I look forward to the hotel to be able to sit in a bed and turn the AC down as low as I want with no consequence and just sit there. Like I enjoy that quiet. I'm like, yeah, I think I run a dog kennel and got little kids, man. Like I'm going to be at a convention, listen to that loud ambient sound the whole time. Getting to go to that hotel room is just going to be pure bliss for me.
Yeah, me and Brad swapped our reservations to a different hotel. I'm sure the Hilton is great, but it's not that great.
Was there not enough crack at the Hilton for you?
No, there was a lack of anything warranting us paying $500 a piece to stay. Like anything they could have offered better than just a really nice room would have been a plus. He even mentioned, does that come with a lady servicing? And I was like, it better come with two for that price,
No. We're staying at the Westin.
Yeah, it was booked. It booked up quick, really quick. I wish we would have, I would have because I didn't book it the day I found out I was going. I waited.
That way we can drive there, park our car, and not have to get back in it until we leave.
Well, we did the math on it. We were like, dude, we found we're staying at the Ramada, like 3 miles away.
There's always crack at Ramadas. You're good, dude.
Yeah, and it's 3-star. I was like, it's a 3-star. We're pretty much just going to be sleeping there. It ain't got to be fast.
Me and Rob both just cringed. Ugh. I'm not like uppity or highfalutin, but I know enough to know if a hotel hit 3-star, there's hookers on the property, and not because they're allowed to be there. Period.
Looks like Ashton's got it just as bad as I do when it comes to buying books. That's what I was cringing at.
Yeah.
But are the beds big enough for y'all two to share?
Huh?
Are the beds big enough for y'all to share?
No, we got a double bed, so double queen set up. So
you're just gonna push them together? I mean, what's the deal?
Yeah, but they're smashed off their head. They can sleep anywhere.
It depends on how drunk I get him.
Yeah, and you can listen to these on YouTube as well. And there's also this website called Old Time Radio, where any of the old radio broadcasts from back in the day, all the ones that you remember, and hundreds more that you don't, and plenty of them.
Really, all the ones that you remember.
All the ones that you remember there. They it's not like you remember one and they don't have what you're looking for. So that was
sounding like he's 80 years old.
So Dude, I'm my age, and I remember.
Well, they,
I listened to back in the day, like when Barnes and Noble first got here. I remember like one of the coolest things that I thought that they had was in their video cassette section. They had the old radio shows. They didn't have places where you could just listen to these. So the fact that they had gotten somewhere, a lot of them were, I guess, public domain, but they got them, recorded them, and packaged them together. I listened to the old radio stuff even at my age because it was cool to have the tapes to be able to play them and stuff. And
it's just my favorite was always listening to Dragnet, but
like you forget I'm an old soul, Rob.
No, I was a little bit funny, but they do make radio dramas still today, especially the BBC. They still
BBC.
That's a UK thing.
The big black. I mean, the British Broadcasting Company.
Oh, British Broadcast Company. Okay, I just don't ever watch that channel. I don't know.
No, it's a radio drama. I said radio drama. It's not on TV. Maybe over in the UK, the airwaves are owned by the government, right? And BBC is the British Broadcasting Company. They do radio. They have radio channels as well, and most of they do radio dramas. They produce and they air on their channels. That's why a lot of times you'll see like this teaser, like if you're a Doctor Who fan or something, you'll see like, oh, David Tennant's coming back to do this, and you're like, oh, you get all excited and you go read it and you realize, oh, he's just doing a radio drama reading for fuck. Yes, exactly. Not the porn version or the Cards Against Humanity version. Yes.
I make radio dramas all the time.
Dude, it's funny. It's like I was.
You do.
I forget when we were doing actual Dracula was on Gary B's channel, both for 1011 and in the hot seat. He mentioned about how they were doing their own. As a kid, he did his own fanzine type thing. Him and his mom or whatever, and doing this cartoon story. And it harkened back to me was. For me growing up, instead it was us sitting around and recording our own radio dramas with a cassette deck and a microphone and passing around and having us writing out a script and doing these stories. And I mein, my favorite was they're so out there because we were young kids. My brother who hates green beans. And so they did this whole radio drama that sticks in my head still this day called The Green Bean Kid. It was all about this kid who ate green beans and turned into a green bean. And he's like in the doctor's office trying to it was just stupid crazy, but just the fun stuff we did as kids with a child's imagination.
There's a pretty cool comparison here. John Archer voiced the Shadow. His daughter played Jack Ryan's wife in Patriot Games and Clear and Present Danger. Alec Baldwin played the Shadow and Jack Ryan in Hunt for Red October.
Very cool.
Also from Ben Affleck also played Jack Ryan. So what do we do now? Where do we go from here? Some of all fears.
Rob Pattinson.
Who plays Chris Pine plays him now, right? There's like an Amazon TV show, right?
Somewhere in there's a connection to Kevin Bacon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We've got to connect these dots. We need Charlie from It's Always Sunny with his little board with the red yarn.
Yeah. What is our?
So, what do y'all have on your to-do list for today? Y'all kickstarting your weekend?
Rob,
are you doing the Romania call in a little bit here?
Yeah, in about half an hour. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how long it's going to be because it's I only half the team is off today, so
nice. Tylox, do you work?
I am working this weekend, so I'll just be catching up on whatever everybody else is doing that I can catch up on.
Every now and then you post photos of what looks like a job, but I didn't know if that was just for social media, if that was a real thing.
No, I actually do a job. No,
I do a job. I
do a job.
All right, well, here you go. So John Archer, who voiced the Shadow and the stuff, right? John Archer was in Always Tomorrow, The Portrait of an American Business, with Bill Irwin, who was in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles with Kevin Bacon.
There it is.
There you go.
Rob for the win.
No,
Yeah,
the Oracle of Bacon for the win.
Is that what you hit? The website that does it for you?
Yeah, there's a website called the Oracle of Bacon.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And it just asks you type in any celebrity's name, essentially, and it comes back with the connection.
To bacon.
To Kevin Bacon. Yeah, so I mean, like, if we wanted to do, say, who was we see John Archer, so his daughter played Jack Ryan. Okay, so Alec Baldwin, for example, Alec Baldwin. Find the link. Alec Baldwin was in She's Having a Baby with Kevin Bacon.
Straightforward, 1-1.
Very, very, very. Yeah. So anybody you want.
Try Amber Heard just for fun.
Sure, Amber.
She's a little bit newer, you know what I mean, and she.
Find the link. Amber Heard was in Pineapple Express with Justin Long, who was in Beyond All Boundaries with Kevin Bacon.
Boom.
Dang.
That was a quick one too.
Wait, she was in Pineapple Express?
Yeah, she was Seth Rogen's girlfriend.
Oh my God, she was.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Apparently, but she doesn't have $10 million.
Try Selena Gomez.
Huh.
Oh, that one I could. We already established a connection to Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, which also had Steve Martin, and Steve Martin was Selena Gomez in the the new show. But let's see what it comes back with. Here it says Selena Gomez was in Doolittle with Octavia Spencer, who was in Beauty Shop with Kevin Bacon.
Wow, so they even shortened the list.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Martin Short, one of the most underrated comedians of our time.
I don't know about comedian, but he's a good actor.
Martin Short and Steve Martin together are just so wonderful when they're together. Good. I mean, it's just, yeah, no, it's Only Murders in the Apartment. That's what it's.
Yeah.
Which I still haven't finished it. I've watched like 6 or so episodes, and then I got distracted by other things, and now I've been like, well, I guess I should come back to that. But I'm almost also done with my rewatching of the every episode of MASH. I only think I have like the finals, another season left.
How many episodes make you cry? Serious questions or get emotional? I know at least 3 off the top of my head.
There's a couple, and there's a couple early on ones where it makes you cringe a little bit, and especially early on. You know, there's a very different tone of how they treat the women early on in the earlier seasons than the later seasons. The later seasons, it definitely becomes a little more trying to tell certain messages and things, and you can definitely tell there's a different direction in how the stories. Well, they've always tried to convey something, even some of the early episodes where they would be showing somebody how racism was bad at the same time will make treating the nurses like crap. But
this was the first one that came to mind when he didn't make it home. Everyone said those goodbyes. They did that whole like heartfelt episode, and you were emotional from seeing him leave the show, and then they get that radio call. And you're like, are you kidding me?
Well, early on, you had that the first couple episodes first season or two where you have just an incredible cast, and you end up by season 3 or 4, you end up losing half the cast because you get Blake leaves, and you lose your BJ Honeycutt, and you lose.
But you get Trapper,
but I mean, and you lose Frank Burns, and
he was there for a while though. Frank was there for a good
but I mean, just over time, you just had this attrition. Then eventually, a little bit later on, you lose Radar. And that was, but then it's funny to see some of those actors though who stuck with it the whole time.
Yeah,
Klinger's there forever. But like Sergeant Rizzo and and what's his name, who's like serves up the food in the frickin' mess hall. Some of those guys, it was like they just had a forever. For 11 years they had a gig as an occasional reoccurring guy because there must have been like only 3 or 4 enlisted men that were there having to do all the shit. It seemed.
But yeah, that's a phenomenal show.
I love mashed potatoes. Thanks.
Oh, MASH was so good.
Yeah, no, it's a show it's been a fun rewatch. Although there are certain things that, like I said, you just kind of go like, oh wow, especially early on, like in the first couple of episodes, you meet like, there's a fourth doctor in the swamp, and it was an African American gentleman, and his name was Spear Chucker, and you're like, oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
My favorite episode was the one where they were operating on a kid, and he was like a young kid. He was probably like 18, 19, and they were operating on him, and he got hit with the white phosphorus rounds or whatever.
Oh, and they put him like in the water or something.
Yeah, and dude like lost him during the surgery, and he like just slams his stuff down, and he was like, what did he say? Something to the effect of, I love how we can create all these modern wonders like helicopters and planes and television and everything else, but we can't stop figuring out, all these great ways to kill each other and maim each other. And
Yeah.
he stormed out of the operating room, and I was like, yeah, man has a point. But when what's his name? Yeah, when Blake, not Blake, but what was the other one? I think no, wait. He made it to the end. Potter.
Yeah,
he made it to the end and said he was going to ride his horse around Korea.
Yeah, because he makes it to the end because he ends up being on the show, the Aftermath show or whatever the hell it was called.
Oh,
you son of a bitch!
But you won't like it because it's got stuff in it.
Oh yeah, what is it? What's in it? Oh, it's got nuts. Cashews. Oh, I don't like cashews. Mixed nuts.
It's a new flavor, so give it a try.
So I guess you could suck the chocolate off the nuts, but I can't believe I just said that. Oh.
That's a clip.
Oh god, they're big pieces.
That's what she said.
I'm still a big fan of the eggs. Cadbury eggs.
There's no shocker right there.
Yeah, no shocker there. And
Tyler,
Tyler, if you suck hard enough, you can get the cream filling out of it.
You actually like the Cadbury eggs?
Oh, I love them. Oh, they're so good.
Cadbury cream eggs.
Good. They're one of my guilty pleasures. That and cheesecake.
Well, now I know. Well, cheesecake I understand, but I mean,
or red velvet cake, red velvet cream cheesecake.
No, I just need I like my cheesecake simple. I like a plain New York cheesecake, no toppings, served with a cup of black coffee next to it.
Yes.
Hi, Mark. In case you're wondering, our friend Tyler, he loves nuts. Are you shocked by that statement at all? No, I didn't think so.
Was my mic muted or not? I can never tell.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Okay, good. I'm over here talking about finances and stuff, and I sit down with the mic muted. When you said hi, Mark, I looked up. I'm like,
oh, yeah, no, we didn't hear you talking about finances. We don't want to know about your oil fields that you've got going on there, and how you're really a baron of industry, and you're part of the 1%. You're part of the 1%.
you don't want to do that.
No. Hold on. Let me say, you're part of the 1% who's just outside of the 1% that's outside of the 1%.
That makes more sense. And there's $2 bill.
See, look at him.
Where did you get that?
Out of this stack.
Whoa!
You
see, selling drugs is real.
It is.
I have a couple bank accounts to put different money in, and then we keep my wife's waitress.
So you need to come to Melbourne, Ashton.
We just keep the tips out. So now, like after so long, like right now, I'm going today to meet up with the home repair guy I was mentioning earlier and hand him the money for the work he's doing on what we talked about earlier. So I like to hand people cash because people appreciate cash.
Yeah.
That way he can make whatever decisions he wants to make in life, and I didn't pigeonhole him.
Well, those nice things always keep some in your safe, ready to go.
I work.
So I keep drawers. Like I've got an envelope, a Brave and the Bold envelope, that I dip into when I want to do little extracurricular things. Like I hired a new yard guy, and because my old one went AWOL, and so it was like a month behind. So when I got the new guy, he had to do that initial reset, and I'm like, definitely, even though I'm about to move out of here, I don't want to sit in a crappy yard for 2 months. So I just got him started over here, and he's just going to move over to the new yard. But it was still a little pricey for the startup. He had some work to do. There's a lot of stuff on the property with bushes and all kinds of stuff. So I've just pulled Brave and the Bold money for that, and it's just good having different money in different places. I highly recommend it. Are you here to count monies?
Yeah. I worked with a guy one time whose wife was a hairdresser, and he said that he went to like his safe, and he opens it up at the house, and he's like digging around through his safe, and he pulls out this envelope, and it's like full of money, and he opens it, he's like, the heck, and then he finds another one, and he was like, the heck, and he like finds another one, and he was like, babe, and she's like, what, and he was like, what's the deal with the money? And she was like, it's my tips. I mean, you pay all the bills and everything. And so I just like, I've been stacking my tips. And she was like, why? And he was like, what are we going to do with this? And she was like, we can go. And he was like, I don't want to keep this much money just sitting in the safe. And she was like, well, let's go put it in the bank. And he was like, no. He was like,
I don't want the government to know about it. All of a sudden making a large cash deposit and getting scrutiny.
And he was like, no. And she was like, well, I guess we're going to have to spend it. And he was like, say that again. And she was like, oh God. And he was like, a boat. Hear me out. A boat.
Hear me out.
We can always find a way to spend more money.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they get hit with taxes at tip out, and then they expect you to get hit with taxes again somewhere, and it's crazy.
Yeah,
they want your soul.
Mark, say hi to Kyle for me.
You say hi to Kyle. She's sitting right next to me.
Hey. Hi, Kyle.
That's Kyle, by the way.
Counting all the monies.
Yeah, but he only lets me count the ones.
I'm starting small. I'm handed you a stack of fives now.
You can only count $1 and $2 bills.
Just think how much more you could have if you put Mark to work dancing at the club.
She sends me to the salt mine. She won't let me go to the club yet.
No, he has to find me diamonds.
In a salt mine. Can you believe that logic, Rob? She's like, I'm going to be here forever.
You could just put him in a G-string, though. Send him to the clubs to dance, shake his moneymaker, and then you could go buy the diamonds.
She won't let me wear a G-string either. She says I have to wear the Y strings for the length.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Well, I mean, think about it this way. If you do that, there's your Hulk 1 right there.
The flamingo. Hey, why does your flamingo look like a stork?
How much booty would you have to take to buy a Hulk 1?
Probably like one cheek, but just till it fell off.
Well, you still go to Pop-Up's house and watch it. It go box.
Finn just walked in here and trying to convince Kyle that she should go to Pop's house to watch GoBots. You should watch it.
55
ones. There's no Optimus Prime bags on it, and so at a GoBot.
There's no Optimus Prime on it.
Yeah, and that Transformer one, that helicopter one I have is a GoBot too, because there's no Optimus Prime bags on it.
That kid's like got knowledge, mad knowledge. He knows about the GoBots.
GoBots. I haven't heard the word GoBots in probably
the 80s.
No, I always run into somebody who says it about every year or two, and I'm like, oh my God, I forgot about the GoBots.
Because they lasted all of about 6 months, and that was about it.
Now, are you still eating that Cadbury?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. nice. I'm getting hungry. I'm trying to decide if I should steal some of my son's pizza for breakfast or not.
I left
Chip,
the chicken
Chip,
sandwich
if you're
out
watching,
My wife
you
said
want to
always, and I'm leaving the $2 bill out just because.
Why?
Aw, I collect $2 bills.
Yeah,
Last
that's what I'm
night-
saying. I'm always going to throw the $2 bill back in the drawer. We don't have a reason to spend it, so I'm not going to. They're just fun to have.
Definitely been in a strip club.
Oh yeah, it's probably been in a work trap.
We don't
so
have
dirty. Like,
$2 bills anymore. We got rid of them in the 80s.
They don't really make many of them now, but they should. They should do that and get rid of the $1 bill and switch to the $1 coin.
Yeah, we haven't had $1 or $2 bills since the 80s.
See, last night we had dinner with some friends of ours from Canada that were in town, and there was an exchange of like we gave them some of the dollar coins that they hadn't seen. They were giving us some of their loonies and toonies, and they were showing us their new plastic money. And
Hey, Spidey, which one's worth more, the silver one or the gold one?
No fucking idea.
Well, the silver one's bigger.
I'll go the small one.
Okay, yeah. This one's worth $1. This one's worth 50 cents.
Because usually gold is represented by dollars and
but
silver
50
is
cents,
represented by
but 50
cents.
cents worth millions.
He's worth enough where he can buy out tickets to a guy's concert he doesn't like.
And then this is buy one burger, get one free.
Well, there you are.
That's worth more than the other two you just hung.
Yeah, well, it depends upon where that burgers is good at. There's some burgers that aren't worth anything.
It's a decent place, yeah.
But it doesn't answer the question.
We went to dinner last night.
I can say the name, but nobody's gonna know what it is. So
I was about to say that too. We went to dinner last night at a restaurant called Fogo de Chao.
There
which
you
is
go.
It's a Brazilian steakhouse. So one of the places you go around, they bring that as soon as you go up to there's a market table where they got some vegetables and whatnot. You go grab a plate with that, and as soon as you put that plate on your table, these guys are constantly coming around with big old skewers of meat. And they're like, "Oh, would you like sirloin? Would you like ribeye? Would you like lamb? Would you like pork?" And they're just slicing it off for you right onto your plate and taking that stuff. Oh my god, we ate so much last night. Yes, Alan, it is amazing. Okay, good. You got Fogo de Chao too, Beckerman. Awesome.
never heard of it.
Oh, dude, so good.
Sounds
But
pretty
there's
good.
other Brazilian steakhouses that are similar type of thing. But there's these guys are just running around with skewers, and every time you turn around, somebody's coming around with more meat, offering you more meat, and you're just like, "Oh, yeah, I want to try that. I want to try that." And somebody's coming by, he's like, "My plate's full because I haven't eaten it fast enough, but I don't want to miss you. Yes, give me some more."
Let's say that I walk into a different Brazilian steakhouse. Will it be a similar experience with the skewers?
Potentially.
Got it.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, Tyler.
Is Tyler at work or something?
It's our Samba Grill, same thing. All meat special, exotic meats. Just flip red green thing. Okay, cool. Yeah. Next time I'll be in Vegas will be in August, although I'll just be passing through.
Aw, man.
Land in August, or land in Vegas and drive out of state into Utah.
Utah doesn't have an airport?
No, so they do. So here's the thing, right? Is
It's so cheap to fly to Vegas, though.
Yeah. So normally I do fly into my son's school. First of all, is next to a regional airport, so there's no direct flights. You have to fly to Arizona, and then from Arizona into St. George on a little puddle jumper, which normally it still doesn't bother me, but this go around when I was booking the next set of flights out to go out there, the tickets were going to be like $900 round trip. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's a little ridiculous versus flying into Vegas on Southwest, direct flight, which is, $100. So it's like,
I had a friend get to Vegas for like $30. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. So it just means I have to drive. I have to drive a little bit further, but I mean, still, I'm done. Realistically, even with a drive from Vegas into St. George, Utah, that time combined with the air flight is still less than flying to St. George, because generally you get stuck with like a 4-hour layover in Arizona between. So.
All right. Bagging boards.
Ooh, you're talking about all that. I should check to see. Did I hit 800 subscribers yet?
Oh my god, these Amber Heard memes are so great.
How close are you, Rob? I know I've been seeing some nice ones, Talons.
I'm at 798.
Yeah,
I have two subscribers away from 800.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Do you want to be at 800? Because I'll get you there.
Of course.
I'll do it right now.
Of course. I have my goal in life is to pass Taylor Winder.
All right. Give me like 2 minutes and you'll be at 800. Can somebody link Rob's?
Oh, hold on. I just closed it. Yeah.
If you link that, I'll get you there, and probably somebody else. I'll get you like 805.
I'll get you there.
And then if anybody else isn't subbed up to Rob, now's the time.
There you are. You're in the. It's in the. Hey,
oh shit!
Remy, we're about to get Rob to 800 right now.
You want a toe?
Oh, should I subscribe to him? Hold on.
Why would I want a toe? I don't get that.
All right, here we go.
I'll get you a toe right now. Also, all right. Well, there's my. If anybody hasn't, Mark just posted my my link through the magic of Mark's abilities.
Okay, let me switch it down.
I'll make power moves.
All right, there's $7.99. Next.
Yeah, you have to ask me.
Rob's hungry. Rob's hungry. Chip, you got to send him some mac.
What does the banner say at the bottom? I can't read it on my phone.
Become a channel member and enter to win an Ultimate Fantasy 4.
Channel wrong.
Ultimate Fallout 4.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, become a Chanel member. Become a Chanel member and enter to.
There's a big buzz about that yesterday on IG. Yeah, they were talking about Legion and Lynx and how they had linked up for this amazing giveaway. I heard about that yesterday. It's amazing.
Yeah, but apparently this is in partner with Chanel number 5.
Chanel,
even better.
7. Chanel number 7.
Oh, okay, my mistake.
All right, Rob, you're at 801.
Well, look at you crazy kid.
I thought you wanted space buns. You said that.
There, Rob. I changed it. Now there's no typos, and it's completely off brand for me now.
Now it doesn't even look like you did this, Mark.
Yeah, now I'm a little questioning if this is actually you.
Yeah, have I been hacked? I don't know.
Well, now I know where he got the.
That would be brilliant.
He got it from Chanel.
Well, the thing is about that is that just shows goes to show you how little everyone else paid attention.
No,
but how much the man who's out there promoting those spider tumblers like no other.
Now you're at 803. Somebody else subscribed. That wasn't me.
Iggy, yeah.
That would have been Ashton. Ashton was subscribing to everybody.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Ashton. All right, so we're at 803.
Thank
Rob.
you. Awesome sauce.
But I promised you 805, so I gotta get a couple more. Hold on.
Oh, somebody is selling an X-Men number 11 double page spread art of Jim Lee and Scott Williams.
Can I be honest? I love that phrase. Double page
double spread.
Double spread. It just sounds so.
My name was Mike Concho. I spread my cheeks apart and everything.
Yeah, it popped up in the one of the groups I'm in. Where is it?
Bidding starts at $500,000.
What the hell?
It's my fucking queue.
Why have I just got a thing saying watch DJ Links in 30 minutes? What the hell?
DJ Links is always on.
Mark, you're muted.
I don't remember all these passwords.
That's probably for the better.
Hey, there we go.
Turning it off
Remembered
with
another
both the
password.
kids are in here. We're getting
That's why it's always good to use a password manager.
I'm about to go
Yeah.
hang the car seats out. I'm not going.
Oh, really?
nowhere.
Because I'm about to go to Romania soon.
Yeah, that's fine. You got 5 minutes. I'll be done in 3.
There you go,
Perfect.
Biggie.
I usually finish in 2.
Well, that's your problem.
All right, 804. And last but not least,
Meanwhile, Tylocks, when you lean in like that, you're in the red light district. You don't have to turn the red light on, buddy. It's okay.
Doesn't want to win. Doesn't want to enlarge, but that's it there.
In my head.
Oh, hold on. Let me get you bigger. Hold on. So
That's what's going up for sale.
Oh,
wow.
Jim
this
Lee
is the last one I have. So 805.
Guarantee that'll go for at least 100K or more.
well, there's a few heroes in there. So yeah, I would. I would.
I was
Imagine.
about to say, I just heard the bidding starts at $500,000.
Oh, there you go. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
And I've got some of the details here.
That's so nuts. Rob, I don't remember the last password. So
Oh, it's all right. I appreciate
leaving you at 804. I tried like 6 times. Okay, close all these tabs. And double check.
Hey. So
Yes.
real quick, Remy, would you do like a late night knife show on cable?
Oh my God, yes.
With
Absolutely.
me, like you and I.
Yes.
I just
kidding
would
me?
love to be like, up next, I got a hen and rooster, muskrat, banana bone, peanut knife, double tactical folder, 440 Rockwell tested steel. And because Remy wrote last year's price on a damn napkin in a bar we was at last night, I got to honor the price. Remy, I got kids, Remy.
How can we afford to do this?
Can it be selling hammers? Because
We'll
because
sell
Remy needs to
whatever
be
you
selling
want.
hammers. Nice.
You put it on our show and it's out the door, man.
5 payments of $29.99 gets you this Dale Earnhardt.
Everybody loves those guys.
I know a lot of folks are probably thinking they're telling themselves they can't afford to do that. And I'm telling you this, you can't afford not to do that. All right.
Right.
Because with these knives,
Right.
You know what I can't afford is
Knives
a
don't
Ford.
run out of ammo. We'll sell you a gun that shoots knives. I love
You
when
have
they
my-
show
you have my attention,
those sets of like 200 knives, and they're like, "This is for you dealers or you collectors."
These are there cutting like Pepsi cans in half, and
yeah. Oh,
I wasn't gonna buy because it was $199. But now that you said 200, sold.
So
now we ain't gonna sell you anything. We're gonna finance you in 5 easy payments.
Dude, how long until Home Shopping Network and QVC do start selling comics? Because they legit used to do that.
They did. Who's the guy? There was a wrestling guy that, like a wrestling announcer, that actually used to sell like collectibles on QVC. I think he has cancer now.
Oh, Lex Luger. They had McFarlane on QVC. I've seen Layfield. They've done all types of stuff on there.
I feel like those old ads where you can mail in and order like a Fantastic Four #1 for like $200.
You should try it and see what happens.
Yeah, that stuff was crazy. They didn't even bother with grades. They just said you can have this issue. I saw one in a
Whatever the issue
1980s
was, yeah.
comic. Yeah, they had an Avengers 1 for 30. At the time, Conan 1 was worth more than Avengers 1, I think.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Craziness.
Mile High.
You know why? It was that
started
movie spec. That's why.
It was in the 80s, yeah.
Arnold came out,
Schwarzenegger.
yeah. Conan was rocking and rolling then, so yes.
They had
even
like
back then, movie spec was ruling comic books.
they had like ASM 14 for $12, but first Wolverine was still 20. So they at least knew that.
I don't know. I just want to do something with Remy where we're on late at night selling like crap, like just a tear. Whatever the product is, it needs to be.
Maybe we should do that. Maybe you and just go through, find
rings.
whatever you can find. I got a ton of weird stuff. We'll just have an auction. It'll be comic book related, but not comic books. Anything comic book related.
You don't have to be cutting things. That's first knockout. I like that.
Yeah.
Boy one.
Clearly, we got it. Man.
You're gonna have like cutting objects, right? You're gonna cut apples and.
Oh yeah,
like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's just gonna cut the cheese.
Ooh,
are those the books I sent you? Those ain't the books I sent you. No.
Hell no.
That's a Darkhawk.
I bought a collection off of a guy for $30. It's a box full of books.
Oh wow!
A beer box.
Now, no BS. I bought this over a year ago, and it's been sitting in my car the whole time. It's a guy who does estate sales, and he posted on Facebook that he bought a room at an estate sale and had a box of comics, and he's trying to sell it. And one of my friends tagged my name to the guy, and he messaged me directly. And I told him he had no clue about any of it. I said, well, I work over here. If you ever want to stop by, I'll take a look at him, see if I'm interested. Within an hour, he was at my job with books in hand. I'm like, oh, well, I'll take a look at him. I looked at him. It's a bunch of awesome 90s stuff. It's nothing major, but it's stuff that tried up my alley. And I offered him a price for it, and he took it. And I haven't ever taken him out of the car and flipped through them again. I looked through them one time at work and don't even remember what's in here other than a bunch of Superman. I know like the first medieval Spawn and Angela's in here.
I saw a Darkhawk.
Yeah, it's got a handful of Darkhawk.
Of course you saw that.
Oh, dude, I can see Darkhawk from outer space with a crack in my lens.
I just see Beckerman roast Burke for 30 minutes straight.
It's already happened. We have that footage.
We have to find Burke, Biggie.
Oh,
yeah, Burke is missing.
He's still missing?
He's legitimately.
I know. That's what I mean. He's still missing. Wow.
Over 48 hours. The first appearance of the Max.
Oh, nice.
Well, hold on. Slow down now. That's not the first match.
I'll be back. I gotta go to Romania, so I'll be back.
Yeah.
Congrats on 800.
Thank you.
Steel in there.
Yeah, that's the first still. There's a lot of firsts in that.
Yep. Cable #1.
These are good books.
Yeah.
Back and board.
A lot of cool Superman stuff. Look at that cover. Now we're talking.
Oh, shit, I need a box.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that Jurgen?
So.
Honestly, the fact that they're bagged is kind of a win for you.
Yeah, they don't look that bad. They're a little wrinkling, but.
Yeah, the bags. I mean, the person who had them and bagged them, boarded them, and put them up. I mean, they're buying comics in the 90s. It looks like.
Still look like comics to me. I'd say.
Yeah, out of the vortex. Green Lantern Mosaic #1.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Legends of the Dark Knight stuff. Some Ravage 2099. I wish Rob was still here. He just bought Ravage 2099 #1 off of Pop's Addict's page. If you're looking to buy comics for cheap, check out Pop's Attic on Instagram. Links in the description to every video. And my dude, RoboCop, Finn. You got a RoboCop comic here, buddy. He's obsessed with RoboCop. Here, you can have that.
That's a good thing.
Any of y'all seen that Mega Man foil that's going like $100 raw now? I think my shop has one. I'm going to go get it.
Thanks very much, Aston, for subbing everybody up.
Yeah, hey, thank you, man. You can
Absolutely.
not sub me up, though. I don't give a shit.
Nice foil.
As long as you sub Becker up, that's the main thing.
Claim.
Yeah,
Jusco.
That Marvel masterpiece. Claim.
Oh, Jusco.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, that's.
There's
Not,
2 of them.
Oh yeah.
They did 4. I got all 4 of them already.
I've never seen a strong man. That's fucking sick.
Funeral for a Friend epilogue. Now we're talking.
Oh.
Hey, Bowman, I see RoboCop.
I think I enjoyed the Superboy and Cyborg run the most out of Rain.
Yes. I love Superboy, dude. And I legitimately thought that Hank Henshaw was going to, like, as a kid now. I was a kid. I'm like, dude, that's Superman. They put him back together and brought him back. That's him.
Yeah.
Like my brother thought it was Redeemer, like that he was just amped up and he just was checked out. But
right.
Eradicator, I'm sorry.
Well, the DNA, the comic where they said he had his DNA really like solidified it at that time, but we were children. So.
Dude, that is it right there. Look at that.
It was shocking in the 90s how easy it was to get Superman's DNA.
No, like we had his DNA. It's got to be him.
Everybody had that dude's DNA.
Yeah.
Kind of wonder where they got it from.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you trying to say about
that's what I was
Superman?
That's a sick comic, bro. I loved when Superman didn't have power, dude. He still had heart, though, dude.
That's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you got the. Is there any of the electric blue or
Wait,
red?
here you go, Biggie. Here's the other cover for 500.
I just look at Remy and like some of his expressions, and I just start laughing. Like you make me so happy, Remy.
I'll tell you, it's not fair. That's why.
Just a Remy.
I really have nothing to say when we're on a panel, dude. It just makes me laugh. That's what I was trying to say last night. It's too much.
Right. We should try a show out where it's just 20 minutes of us staring at each other laughing. Like no words are spoken. We just
looks like I got the whole Bizarro world running here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I love that cover.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah, I know that one. That was a fun issue.
You got all this for $30?
Yes, sir. And I felt like I was doing him a favor.
Supreme.
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm. Now this makes me sad that this one's open, but this is the Superman number 300 that the image is on the poly bag of Lobo. It's just the Daily Planet, but on the poly bag is the trade dress as well as them fighting.
Yeah, and it's got stickers and stuff. That's a cool comic.
Stickers included. Yes, sir. Thank you, Biggie. But it's got the poly bag.
Beckerman's seriously laughing though. He's wiping his eyes, getting the tears out of his eyes.
It's all Remy's fault.
Look at that.
Look, he can't hang. He's
and then the last book.
A 15-minute clip of Beckerman just laughing on mute.
Yeah. Foil embossed goodness, Superman and Lobo.
Oh yeah, I've got that one. That's awesome.
There you go.
First
Yeah. Oh, maybe you didn't get over on you too good.
No, like I didn't overpay, but I wouldn't pay more than 30 for it because I don't need them. You know what I mean? But they're great books that I'll end up like finding something to do with them. And anytime that I see a set of the Superman Reign die cuts, I grab them. I'm always going to grab them. Hey, monkey. You got to get your space piggies on. So we got Superboy 1, Steel 1, and then the set.
All of them. Killer.
Love them. So I've been low-key putting together a Superman theme for the Legion Loop giveaway, kind of like how it's a Batman theme for this month. Sunday night I'll give away that Batman Year One by Frank Miller, the whole set with the big time collectibles exclusives. War Machine Punisher donated the actual Batman 89 cereal that's still sealed with the collectible piggy bank in it. Pops donated the Dark
Knight. If I
Knight.
win that, I will eat it live on stream.
Well, you're not entered to win it. It was for the people in May. You joined yesterday. So not saying it to be mean or anything. Sorry, bro. But you are entered to win an Ultimate Power 4.
Now that Mark's crushed your dreams, Tylock.
Yeah.
If I win it, I'll send it to you, Tylox.
If I win it, I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I've been trying to put together a Superman theme box. I try to like just kind of stockpile stuff. Like it's
going to be like your Batman box, except for
that's nasty. That's a good one.
I just try to add stuff on top of what BTC puts on there. So I mean, I just kind of stack stuff. Like I got some cool Aquaman stuff to have for down the road. Like maybe when the movie gets closer, like the first Blue Suit, the whole mini series.
Okay.
I like to have like stuff that's readable too. Some people like to read comics too, you know. But I got that.
Yeah, imagine that.
What's up, Coco?
The Jim Lee one. I don't know if you saw Biggie, but I scored this for $1.
Oh, dude.
Yep, Tyler, that's exactly what he said.
I never did get that one, man. I would love to get it though.
Oh, Mr. Miracle.
I love
I've
this
been
book,
seeing
dude.
so much Kirby Fourth World stuff that I really might make that my next year's goal to just start working on the Kirby.
Dude, I completed my source wall this year.
I've got some Commandy.
This is the Lugs variant.
So I got all the DC Kirby first stuff, like all the first appearance of characters and first issue on characters. Before you go, tell us where we can find you.
I'm not going anywhere. I just said hello, Coco.
Oh, yeah.
Get out.
I'm not working tomorrow.
That
so I'm hanging around
wasn't
for a bit.
him thinking you were leaving. He was telling you you're leaving. This
Yeah.
is new, Mark. This is the
Hey,
Mark.
before you leave, do you have anything you want to say?
Before I leave, fuck off. Nah.
Thanks for joining us. Get out.
Yeah, I'm used to that.
So to recap, he's told me fuck you, I can't win the cereal, and he's kicking out Mad Spidey. So
Alright.
Here's some killers, Mark.
Are we playing the DC Kirby game? Oh no.
Go away.
I got my BCW game.
How old that?
60 something.
Nice.
These are 72-page annuals, 25-cent back in Silver Age.
I'd imagine that annual is 1963. I'm gonna guess 64. I was
Yep,
close.
64 and 65. Yep.
That's
Hey, Coco. How's it going, Coco?
First Sinister Six and first Hercules and first Zeus, I think.
That's the crazy thing. Yeah. So whenever everybody's like, "Oh, Zeus is on the new Thor movie," and Hercules may not be, and I'm like, "Daggone it! I should have got that Zeus." And I was like, "Oh yeah."
It always cracks me up that you can get credit for having like first Hercules, first Thor, because like, dude, they've been characters for over 1,000 years, man. Be like having a comic book and saying first appearance of Abraham Lincoln. No, he's been around.
That's true.
Yeah, they really pushed Ronald Reagan over at DC in the 80s.
Yeah,
like he's on PGC labels. Ronald Reagan appearance. Ronald Reagan appearance.
I like those annuals, man. I would like to get a Strange Tales annual one because they got the reprint of ASM and all.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
What does it say, Mark?
This says first appearance of the new Suicide Squad, President Ronald Reagan appearance.
Yeah.
The man who single-handedly defeated communism.
He's just in there.
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you? I mean, they had Letterman and everybody else on there.
Anybody reading the Biden's Titans book?
But what's funny, real quick, in that issue, his contribution to it is setting up Amanda Waller with Task Force X to get her away from him because he knows she can ruin anything he wants to do because of how skilled of a player she is at what she does.
I have the first appearance of Jesus Christ.
Oh, nice. Jesus H. Christ.
Got it.
The other one.
Ah, okay. I mean,
the H is for Harold.
I don't think indie books really give a crap about first appearances, but there'd be a lot of random first appearances if they did.
This one's still pretty fresh to the old PC.
Cheers to everybody else.
Oh, nice.
Man, Biggie's bringing the fire.
Yeah,
First Drax the Destroyer.
Biggie has a nice collection. I'm not a big slab person.
Like when I was doing the tag team battle, I was just waiting for him to reach behind him on the wall for like the house of secret or whatever.
There's
and
a
I was
monster.
like, yep, I'm gonna die.
It's my favorite.
Oh yeah.
It's in great condition too. 3.0, man. This is probably like a $3,500 book, I guess, at this point.
Jesus.
Your mic is really sensitive because it sounds like you're murdering grape nuts over there.
Oh, I'm glad you told me, dude, because I would have just kept going.
I thought it was Kyle messing with us, like crumbling up paper.
No.
I thought it was Kyle at first too, and I just realized
it's up my alley. I was showing off all my bags and boards.
I don't have a number one, bro. You got me there. Look at this killer 9.6 though, dude.
I've got that in a 9.
Ooh.
Nice.
You do?
I have that in a 9.4, but it's a CBCS, so it's probably a 9.8 over at CGC.
In my first slab.
I thought it was the other way around.
Anybody have
It
any
is definitely
Halo
not
slabs?
the other way around.
Yeah.
No.
I'm glad I
Anybody
don't
have
collect
any
slabs.
Halo slabs or PGX slabs?
I'm looking at trying to get some Halo
All right.
I want
slabs
to
for
get
some
Halo
of you
I gotta
guys.
leave again. See you guys.
Bye, Beckerman.
Biggie.
Take
We
it
just
easy,
more
brother.
fire. Like
I
just
want to get
Biggie's
one
just
of.
busted out the.
Someone say PGX?
I want to get.
I just bought a PGX. I don't know if I have any other ones though.
Signed by Jim Lee.
My
All right,
goal
see
is
you
to
guys.
get one of each slab so that I
No,
can
no,
compare
Becker.
them.
Well, hit up Rob because Rob has a lot of PGX stuff, like just all kinds of different stuff. So you might find something in your willing to buy it range.
Anything you're looking for in particular, or you just need a Halo slab?
Oh, I don't give a shit. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just
I'll
asking if anybody had one. I could easily just go online and buy like some $20 PGX slab and.
Can you though?
I've actually been thinking about looking up
Yeah?
PGX slabs for like keys.
I don't care what the grade is.
Because it's so cheap.
I'll try and find you the your bare butthole button in a Halo slab.
Yeah, sounds good.
I got a
I don't think anybody's slabbing that book though.
No, I don't think so either. And you probably can't even get that book over here.
Maybe. Jedi versus Mandalorian. Cool.
Here you go, Biggie. You might appreciate this.
Oh, I love that First Granny Goodness. That's a good one too. Number 3 is killer. You know, that's the only one where he's got like all white suit.
What's
First
up,
Sparta.
man?
Is that the hold up. That isn't first which one's First Sparta? I'm slipping.
The next one.
Next one. Okay.
You know what?
So
I wish Manny would go back
number
to
5 right there. And then there's the First Barda.
Right.
But
I don't
who
have
is
that one.
Barda? Like, she doesn't really have all the juice that she's supposed to have without all of the female Furies. Right there.
That's my favorite issue, the 6.
Hey Manny, can you go back
first
to
Shiloh
Manny's
Norman,
different
who's the
perspective?
current Mr. Miracle? First Shiloh Norman, but might as well get 2 of those. I think I have. Yep.
Okay.
It was also the
I
first
see you.
Mr. Miracle that he wasn't tied up.
I had 2 of those too.
And because 17 is my favorite number, there's number 17. I'll eventually collect the run. I started at the front though. I was kind of smart with this one. Start with the ones that cost money and are willing to go up. So
How big's the run?
24.
That's not too bad.
No.
So if I do a run of 17 comic books, that'll be your favorite run?
Yeah, if they're 1 page a piece.
Here's a cool 1 in 25 Emperor Doom cover, number 8.
Oh wow.
Probably like a $20-$30 book.
Manny on your left. No, dude, I like Manny's different perspective or alternative perspective. Manny's. Shoot, I don't know. Go back to the other name. I like that one better. So much that I can't remember it.
$0.20 goodness.
Manny on your left isn't bad though.
I like Manny on my front.
You got one of these?
Yeah, no one's even mentioned it, but has anybody watched Obi-Wan this week? What issue is that, Biggie?
Yes.
This one is. Shit, I can't see it.
Hey,
Number
Justin,
14.
Hey, Justin. I'm not sure how long you've been here.
It's a beautiful cover.
Yeah,
How's
I watched,
Obi-Wan been? Is
I
it
watched
good?
Obi-Wan. I like it.
I enjoyed the first 2 episodes.
Wow, I was the opposite. I enjoyed the 3rd episode.
Dude, but it's no secret, Kyle, that you have horrible taste in everything.
We just have different tastes.
Like your opinion
Climb.
is valid, but it's valid trash. You know what I mean? Like you're
I saw
entitled
that
to
it.
but it stinks.
I think it came out last week, right?
No, I've
Good
got that
morning,
one.
Joe. How's
Yeah,
your
because
day,
I
Joe?
saw that it. Like I saw the big thing where they had launched it, and then a new Below Deck Australia came on. So I was like, yeah, I'll watch this instead.
Claim. I still need one of them.
Yeah, The Boys was fire. I don't know if anybody's watched The Boys yet. That was.
Not
Did you
yet.
watch it, Joe? That first episode,
Yes,
they're
I
like,
did.
let's just go full tilt boogie the first episode.
Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and just go all out on this season on The Boys.
If your kids are in the room when you're watching that, you can actually get caught up on charges for child abuse. Like legit.
Hey, Austin.
It's crazy.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, thanks for explaining that, Manny. Also, good morning, Austin. And hello, Joe.
Hello, boss. What's going on?
Joe.
Not much.
Biggie, what's going on? Great video with you and Comic Head 84, by the way. That was funny.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
I even said that in Manny's chat last night. I was like, wait, you mean to tell me that, like, you know, Obi-Wan is like one with the Force and can't handle PTSD? Like, shouldn't they have a program for that in the Force?
Don't they always meditate
Maybe.
and shit? Like, shouldn't that help?
I don't know.
Anyone have the first appearance of Revan?
Of
Revan,
who?
like
Who?
Darth Revan. That would be.
Oh, what book is that?
Darth Revan.
You have to find the pink one.
Is that third sister character?
I think Revan shows up in. Oh shoot.
Feels like
It was a Dark Horse book.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm mixing because I'm trying to get Quinlan Voss, which is like Knights of the Old Republic 17 or something like that. Or it's Star Wars 17. I think.
Okay? Go find one in my back. Okay? So then go find one.
Alan, can you just tell us, or I'll have to look it up.
Everybody was all level. Level. Well, level can't come.
9, issue 9 of Knights of the Old Republic.
Then you can sign up there.
What's going on, Coco?
So the Celtics won last night. People didn't see that coming. I picked the Celtics before the series started. I just feel like they got more better players on the team, in my opinion.
Yeah, Alan, I have it if you want one.
I'm gonna jump off real quick. I'll be back, y'all.
All right.
Later, Remy.
Yeah, they were. The Warriors were winning at the half, and I was like, "Oh, they got this." And then at the last quarter,
Yeah, I really feel like the Celtics have. Whenever it was the Heat versus Celtics, I said whoever wins that series is going to win because they're just playing at like a real cardiovascular breakneck kind of basketball. I know the Warriors are good and stuff, but they're not as good as they were with Durant.
Their tempo is high or whatever.
Yeah, like Jimmy Butler's pretty good at having good cardio and stuff, and I know the Celtics are. That's kind of what they do is just press you.
Oh, Ashton is looking for it. Okay. Well, either way, I have a couple if you're interested.
Joe, what's new with you?
Nothing much. A little busy going through this comic book collection I picked up, and I've been breaking off a little time, getting in a lot of stuff in it. A lot of stuff.
Cool. We're all doing the same thing then.
Yeah.
Are you excited for Heroes at the end of the month?
I am. We had to change our reservation stay because the place started getting real shady. Like they wanted to do personal text messaging, and I was like, you know what? No, I don't want to do this. So we
What
moved.
place was that?
I'm sorry.
Was it the Ramada?
No. It was a like an Airbnb type of thing, and they were just being really weird about everything. And I really wanted to stay at that part of town, and I was like, yeah, you know what? No. So we changed, and it's better for my wife anyway because she likes hoity-toity type places. So we're actually going over to the AC, and it's about 4 blocks away from the convention center. It's a gallery hotel. It has little museums and stuff in it.
It's still walkable. Tylox, are you getting ready for like some kind of ritual or what's going on over there, man?
no, I have a Star Wars Rebel flag over my window. And that's
the sun's making your room red.
It's making the whole room red. And I didn't know it really did that until just now.
Ashton, I have plenty of those.
Yeah, we ended up swapping from the Hilton because I'm sure their rooms are nice, but their rooms are really expensive. So, like, yeah, me and Brad are going to stay at the Ramada, about 3 miles away, and just Uber because it's way, way, way cheaper to do it that way than it would be to get a nice room right across the street.
Yep.
And then you got more money to, get stuff signed because,
Well, you pay for the convenience of not having to Uber or walk. I'd rather pay for that convenience.
Yeah. Plus, it's North Carolina. They're a little behind on the times. You may not get an Uber.
I mean, if we have Uber here, I'm pretty sure Charlotte should have it. Unless I'm kind of hoping to run into Allen Iverson at some point.
Jesus.
Why would you run into Allen Iverson?
He lives in Charlotte.
Does he?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah,
he wandered the streets or something, waiting for some weird dude with a mullet to bump into him, though. Wouldn't he be at home or doing stuff like a normal person?
I remember I went through Charlotte once, and I didn't see a white person for 5 hours. Nowhere.
Were you hanging out at an all-black Baptist church?
It was the whole town, and it was. I've never had a culture shock to where I couldn't understand the way people talk. I don't know how Tylox is talking if he's really from there, because the way people were talking around me, it was very.
Where are you
Southern,
from?
and I'm from Southern Ohio.
I'm down here in Georgia. You seem to understand me fine.
Fair. Oh, sure.
It's
Jesus.
You just got to get in touch with your inner Boomhauer. Just. Dang old man is old as all things.
I was deep in the cut, dude. I don't know. We went to a restaurant and like Arby's and shit, and I thought like me and my stepdad was going to have to fight like everybody at one point. It was pretty wild. Yeah, there's Arby's.
Shout out.
Delicious.
Yeah, Ashton, just hit me up on Instagram, Promiscuous Time Traveler. Yep, you're good.
I was watching that guy that kicking and picking or punching and picking.
Picking and punching.
Yeah, I love Rob. He's awesome.
Dude, that guy is going to blow up, bro.
Yeah, he does. He's a professional amateur wrestler. He's wrestled with like Jay Lethal and stuff. Has videos up on YouTube about that. He does the yard selling. He does games, comics, movies. Like, and he's good at being able to share it. Like, he got the GoPro set up for the yard selling and all that. And he does the big mystery boxes and CG. He just checks off all the boxes as a fun content creator, man. He's awesome.
Well, I saw that he knows you, so you must have known him for a while.
Found his channel when he had like 20 subscribers somehow, and I've been riding with him from day one.
That's wild.
If you go check down the comments, I've pretty much commented on every one of his video as he dropped them. I mean, I miss a few here and there, but yeah.
Yeah, I think he bought one of the Dorkeries boxes the same round that I did, and he only had like 80 or 100 subscribers then, and he's just like 1K like that, just boom.
Well, he also bought 2 of the 777 mystery boxes. So he's
he was buying some expensive mystery boxes.
His box had a bad signature in it. Like they posted where they got it rectified, where they got it passed through the verification process. But bottom line is it didn't make it through like the verification process, and they resubmitted it. But we know that process isn't perfect. But the first round, something was noticed that wasn't the second round. But he had a couple videos that really just were like big hits, like the 777 and that Dorkery signature box.
Nosh is asking for you to finish the dinner story. I don't know who's telling a dinner story though.
I don't. Oh, the Arby's. Oh, if that was me. But
how'd it go? Did you fight everybody or no?
No, it did feel dangerous because we was getting. You know how you just get like dirty looks and feel like you're not welcome.
Yep.
So we just ate and I everything was fine. And then we went to a hotel and I couldn't get no cigarettes anywhere, but I had weed. So I ended up smoking some weed with some dude in a hot tub, and I ended up hanging out with. And then we was playing the video game with the guns. We did that for a long time. But no, it was like the cop one where you got lethal weapon or something. It was way back in the day. But I couldn't get no cigarettes, but I could buy a pipe with a bowl in it. So there you go.
You couldn't get cigarettes in North Carolina? They literally sell that in candy stores.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't get. I might have had a few cigarettes, but Winston-Salem, I don't know. I think I went through Charlotte to get to Myrtle Beach, though, where I remember it.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
That way, yeah.
That story took a weird turn in a hot tub. I'm happy you finished it.
It did, yeah. I was determined to have some fun even at a young age.
Carolina, it's the home of cigarettes.
I was about to say
they were everywhere.
In
I couldn't get none to.
That's where the cigarettes that's where they come from. Like you look at the packs, even the knockoff packs, Winston-Salem.
Yeah, Winston-Salem. Philip Morris.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by tobacco fields, and I live on the border of North Carolina. If you ever need cigarettes, I'll just send you some leaves.
Big Notch says if you come to his house where he lives, he'll treat you good, Biggie. He'll take you to the smoke store and the weed house, and yes, weird turn. Hell yeah.
Thanks, Notch.
The name of the town is 2 cigarette brand names. That's one way to do it.
Yeah.
Notch is up out of Seattle.
I heard Seattle's really expensive now.
Seattle's weird. I went out there right before COVID, shut everything down with Huey from Blaster and Stash It. We were out there trying to go to Emerald Con. They got closed at the last minute.
Uh-huh.
And,
well, most did, yeah.
Yeah, that town there's like, it's not like bad weird, but it's just people are weird. They always want to talk about some of the most oddball shit out of nowhere. I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
What are you even talking about?
Yeah, and the first 3 times it happened, I just thought maybe the cat was like socially awkward. You know, socially awkward people always bring up weird subject matter to talk about.
Oh, yeah, just out of the blue and just straightforward.
And then after like the 12th conversation with somebody, I was like, oh, no, you people are just this way. That's got it.
Yeah, looks like I have a couple of those. Cool.
That's funny.
If Pocan Joe says a place is weird, that place is on my go-to list.
There.
It's definitely a valid point.
Oh, Lordy.
Well, guys, I think I was trying to wait on Rob to get back. He does have the controls for this. He's on his Romanian call, but I've definitely got some running around to do. If he's not back in a short few, I'm going to have to dip out. Got to go by the bank. Got to go to Rob Peter to pay Paul, all that good stuff. I'm trying to get a hold of my oldest daughter, who lives about 30 minutes up the road. I'm supposed to pick her up for this wedding rehearsal today. I think it's a wedding weekend.
Yay!
So awesome.
I'm going to be going to Monsterpalooza this weekend.
If you want a shot bin at winning some more books, be sure to enter Alan Rue's giveaway. I'm sure I'll be giving away stuff over there.
Cool. I was thinking about doing a mystery box soon.
There you go, Kyle.
This is Promiscuous's Biggie Chang.
Yes! Hell yeah! That's dope.
Yeah.
So Joe, what's your plans for con? What are you getting done?
So I know a couple of vendors that are going that are Golden Age. So I'm gonna try to finish up the last little bit of my '80s collection, and of course, always looking for that Ranger comic run to finish that up. There's a rumor that there's a guy that has a couple of issue number ones from 1942, so I'm gonna be hunting for those.
Cool.
There's a rumor.
There's a rumor.
Well,
So they say.
Just pretend like you're not interested in it, and then
Yes.
then
And
you'll
wait
find
till the
it.
last day.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Sunday morning we have to leave because I have things to do. So I'm just gonna make an offer and then just walk around until he makes up his mind.
Okay, cool, straightforward. Tis the way.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I'm actually getting books signed, and I might get them graded. So I might have some graded books.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, nice. There you go.
I had one of those. Damn.
I can't pull the trigger on grading.
So there's
That's not
two Stargirl keys. There's one when she's actually dubbed Stargirl, and then there's can't remember which is which. I mean, one that's her legit first appearance right there, right?
Yeah.
The other one are legit because her legit first appearance is the first appearance of Courtney Whitmore. And then they like to split those detail hairs and say the first appearance of Courtney Whitmore as Stargirl, even though it's the same person, same get up, same outfit, everything. But
That's a tough book to find. It's not an easy one to find. It took me a long time.
Like I said, I was going through the collection. I found a lot of the modern stuff, and this this collection was well worth it. I'm gonna have to offload some of this stuff, but
There you go, Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, this is the best Perez cover, dude.
I think I'm gonna pick up because I don't have a whole lot.
Shit.
That's
that Michael Jordan shit.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna get a print from Starlin, and I'm definitely gonna get a print from Steranko.
Hey, buying prints is fucking awesome. Keep doing it.
I got one from Neil Adams.
This is a sick book. Everybody should get one.
Wars.
Which I can't. My eyes suck. I can't. See
It's Axis Avengers versus X-Men number 4. The first clue.
Ah, okay, cool.
The first who?
Like KLUH. First clue. He's the first Black Hawk. He's super evil. First thing he does is bites Nova's arm off. First thing he does, dude.
Hey, Joe, how big was the collection that you purchased?
it was 37 long boxes.
Okay. So you will have to
Jesus,
upload
Joe.
some stuff.
The guy I bought it from was 70 years old, and he on the weekends or on New Comic Book Day, he would hit up like 4 comic book shops and just buy up stuff.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a guy on YouTube named Captain Strangelife, and he literally just
I know him.
one of everything that came out since like the 70s.
You know what? He has a story on his channel. I did a video with him on Night Tigers. He sent a GSX in to CGC, and you gotta be careful. He said he thinks they switched the book on.
Yeah.
I've heard that from a handful of people sharing stuff like, dude, this is not the book I sent in.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Screw that. Those stories make me just like morally never want to get slabs.
See, I'm kind of skeptical about it myself because I mean, it's not like I'm worried about grade. I'm just worried about something getting messed up on transit.
Yeah. What's up, Biggie?
Dr. Strangelove is the one that put me on to
third group. Cool.
Doom Patrol. Not second group.
Is it though?
Absolutely is. What do you mean?
No, is it though, Biggie? Maybe you should check the dates on his appearances.
I mean, it's the first modern group and the second group. What do you consider second group?
His actual second appearance and Where Monsters Dwell, issue something that reprinted Tales to Astonish 13 that came out before that annual.
That was a
that's where you're wrong, because on CGC it says second, first of all. And if it's a reprint,
right? It's a whole different comic though. It's Where Monsters Dwell. That's what it was at Anthology, all the monster stuff. So if that book never existed, it's in your hand, that Hulk annual. As I'm a huge Hulk fan, I'm also living in reality, though. It's the third group, second in continuity.
Yeah, Where Monsters Dwell is the first group. He's actually on the cover.
No, I know that. I'm just saying a reprint can't be counted as an
shocker.
appearance.
It's
Gotta love it. Gotta love a shocker book.
It's not a perfect reprint. It's
I'm
just
not saying nothing crazy, bro. Is it add anything to the
I
story?
get what you're saying. That's where people differ. There was a whole different series, whole different title.
Ashton,
this is the third.
Ashton, if you're still here.
That's an awesome cover.
Third cable.
Yeah, I was just trying to find the one that he was looking for, and this is the Darth Revan.
It's one of Mark's favorite books.
It's one of mine too. This one right here, I'm considering selling to get this GSX, and it's going to be tough.
Biggie, was that the first Dark Side, or was that the second Dark Side?
I mean, if you want to go by cameo, I always like 134 better myself.
I still can't get over Mark saying that he lives in reality.
I tried to.
Yeah, I know a couple things. We could do a key battle if you want. I'm not really scared.
You keep pulling these DC Kirby keys, and like I've got stuff like primed and set to move in there, and I don't want to go unstack like a.
Ooh, I like that Daredevil book.
That's nice, right?
What number's that? 5 or 6?
Number 5. I got 5 and 6.
6 was the first red suit, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it though?
Yeah, I don't know on that one. I know about my Tales to Astonish stuff though.
That's last book. I got
Where Monsters Dwell just because
there you go.
I didn't do it. It made me
First Angela.
Oh shit! This is my regular copy. I thought I was showing off my newsstand. I'm an idiot.
First
I can't.
I got a newsstand somewhere.
I gave mine away.
Now, do you guys actually like Spawn? Like reading Spawn?
I love Spawn.
I struggle to enjoy the story.
The story's horrible.
Hop online and
Okay.
I jumped on it around 300, and it just the story's fun. The delivery's just it's hard to read through, man. It's so hard to read.
We need Austin to dive in on this.
I think it's more of a splash page kind of highlight thing because it really isn't much dialogue. It's just kind of insinuating the action going on during the story.
Yeah.
So
Todd was writing it all like Stan Lee in the 60s, where he's narrating, bubbling, describing what you're looking at instead of letting the art speak for itself. And then he has those full pages of nothing but small text dialogue on every single book. Like dude, I spend 3 times as long on this one page as I did on the rest of the book. And it's just,
I love that cover.
Yeah.
It reminds me of 33. That's why I picked it up.
Mm.
It just came 600 issues later.
I heard a lot of good stuff since you have like other creators actually front running the book since they've done the Spawn's Universe stuff, you know, that it's really good.
I've heard good things about Gunslinger Spawn, medium things about King Spawn. Actually, King Spawn, I was told, if you've never read Spawn, just jump in there.
I tell you though, dude, it's $1 cheaper, first of all. Second of all, the covers are usually nasty.
Most of them are cardstock too.
Yeah, they're cardstock.
Yeah, great
really
quality
nice
product. And I mean, he's got great artists working for him. It's not just him. It's a bunch of great, some of the best artists in comics.
Brett Booth.
I mean, just over morals of it for me is a win. Like
another book that's still $2.99 is Saga.
I didn't know that. That's amazing.
No variant covers, $2.99.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
Yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it through the end.
Like 2 or 3 copies of #1 when it first came out.
Worth a pretty penny now.
Oh yeah.
I just got
the trade. I've been reading it in trade, and then I figured that way if I just get to one where I'm just like, all right, yeah, I just don't want to get the next trade, I'll just stop. But I think I'm on number 3. I finished 3, and I'm about to get number 4 in trade.
You got to get to 9. I know. There's 9 trade paperbacks.
Yeah.
About to be 10. So there'll be 18 trades total.
But I've been liking it so far. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got some Moon Knight?
There you go.
Biggie, I got some Moon Knight second series that I'll show off in a second.
Batmite showed was that Comic Journal number 10 or something like that, and it's a cover that's got Moon Knight on it, and he's pushing Batman out of the way, and it was like, move over to the real heroes here. And I really want to find that. I cannot find it anywhere on eBay. She said that she saw one on eBay. She bought it. People can't find it. Like
what issue is it?
That's a real book, dude.
Yeah, what issue is it?
It's like Comic Journal number 10 or something like that.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Me neither.
I have a Comic Journal 89. It's the first Turtles ad.
You
Do you know what that is?
You have an interesting stack of books there,
I
Biggie.
keep forgetting I'm muted.
Like,
it is all over the place.
X-Men, Hulk,
Yeah, I'm an all over the place kind of guy. This shit right here is hard, dude.
It's number 54, Tylox.
I'm looking for Dark Horse or Star Wars Dark Horse 17. If anybody has it, it's first appearance of this bad mamma jamma, Quinlan Voss. If anybody knows
which title's it in?
Just the Star Wars, like from.
Oh, not the New Republic or High Republic or not.
No,
I mean not whatever the Tales of the Old Republic or whatever the hell the Jedi freaking.
Yeah, no, it's none of those. It was just Star Wars 17.
I'll double check just because my LCS got a whole shit ton of those Dark Horse Star Wars books in, and I'll let you know. But I don't think it was that one was in there. But
okay, and raw it should be somewhere around like $50-$60.
Oh, is that the facsimile?
Yeah, did any of y'all get this yesterday, or was I the only one?
It'd be in my pick. No, it's my pick. My box still. I haven't gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't gone yet, but I got it.
I got two copies. One for my collection of facsimiles, and one for the giveaway box.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
This is my best original art piece. It's Scioli.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Hey, that's not too bad, man.
Yeah, it looks very much like Kirby kind of art, with the fingers and the hand.
Yeah, fingers.
Dude, I love it.
I went to San Diego Comic-Con one year, and they had a documentary. It was like an hour and a half, just all about Kirby. And I literally learned I learned so much just sitting there watching that documentary.
Yeah, I was about to say I learned all my stuff from Strange Life and Howler Mouse. Howler Mouse.
Okay.
Oh wow, dude, those are some OGs. I thought you just started watching recently.
I had a YouTube channel like 7 years ago, dude. I used to hang out.
Get out of here! I didn't know that, Tylox. That's crazy.
This is a second series Tylox.
Yeah, this is volume 2.
It's the reboot.
I feel like shit. I can't remember the other guy's name that used to hang out with Howler Mouse, but
Tylox this time more stash.
Scott 13X.
The dude that is Howler Mouse the one that had to sell all those books and started pressing, or is that one of his friends? I forget.
That's probably one of his friends.
Yeah. Okay.
No, he used to get friggin' bangers from he would go to all these flea markets and stuff, and he would be buying all these key issues that people didn't know were key issues, but they sold comics all the time at flea markets. And I'm like, how are you doing this? Where is this place?
Show me the ways.
Yeah, it's out there, man. That's how I got all my books. There was a storage unit, and this guy had a whole comic shop and a personal collection. It wasn't like how you dig through books and you could tell this is a comic shop.
Yeah.
I'm digging through them, and I'm noticing I'm like, this is more than a comic shop, because there was the run, of course, but the keys were there too, and they didn't have prices on a lot of them and stuff like that. So I was finding first Clone, first Dark Side, first Hydro Man, just weird, first Rogue, a bunch of those books. It's these shouldn't be in these boxes. So I found a cool, and the people, there was just prices on them from 2015, because it came up to modern, but they were so low. It was ridiculous.
So Biggie, the way that I got that book that you were talking about earlier is I bought a collection.
Right.
That's where you do it. Buy a collection.
I know, and you probably think we're all idiots because we should have done what you did, right?
No, not at all.
I would want to be the biggest. I would want to be the biggest narcissist on the planet if I was you. If I had the $20,000 book, I'd be like, man, look at me, dude. Like I'm the king of this shit. I didn't even have to try that hard. Like
that's
so boss, bro. That's like boss.
That's like rent out here in
What
freaking
book?
LA.
What book do you have that's $20,000?
He has a $20,000 book.
It's not a 20. It's not.
It's the Jurdovic Buddy Ultimate Fallout 4.
It's a $20,000 book.
Well,
it could be worth more than that if it's a 9.8. Isn't it like $30K at 9.8?
The most recent was $30K at 9.8. I'm
Yeah.
selling it for like
Don't downplay it. Don't downplay it,
It's a modern book,
bro.
Which is nuts, right? Which is
have sold for
Curiosity,
over 20K.
why haven't you tried to sell it?
I am selling it. I've been selling it. I'm selling it through the DMs. I'm only asking 11.
Oh,
well,
there you go, Biggie. It's your chance.
Oh,
have you posted it on IG?
I'm not gonna post it. No.
Why?
I want to sell it to somebody I know.
Nobody you know has 11 grand to buy it.
You'd be surprised, bro. I think I already know who's selling it. Who's selling it to?
Good at math in his head.
No,
right
no.
now.
I have three people interested right now.
I know one person for sure. I bet. Yeah, I bet Cookie will get it. I bet you Sands is gonna get his book.
Oh yeah.
Sands is one of the people, and yeah.
See.
Yeah.
I don't know promiscuous like that either. Like I just be watching shit.
No, yeah, you're on it.
You
Well,
always posted and said for sale to a community member. I know.
Sands is the only reason that people know that I have it, because I just had it like off to the side. He's like, "Yo, what's that?" I was like, "Oh man." He's like, "Show me," and I was like, "Shit, all right." And then I showed him. He's like, "No, that's mine, dude." I'm like, "All right."
You know what? 11K ain't bad, bro. I'm sorry, Legion. Go ahead.
It's a clean copy. It needs a press, but I don't know. There's zero spine ticks. Yeah, somebody can make a lot of money off of it. But I refuse to slab. I had it at WonderCon. I was standing there with it in my hand in front of the CGC booth, and I was like, "Nah, I can't do this." And I took it back home.
You know what you should do with it? Hear me out on this one.
Yeah, I will.
Have you ever thought about acid?
Yeah, do that.
Are we back on me again, or are we on Kyle?
I need to eat. I need to be able to pay rent.
You could get a low grade sensation, or you could get a All-Star 8 for that book.
Ooh, that's a good book. All-Star 8. Hell yeah.
Yeah, get you a First Wonder Woman. Call it a day.
Gosh, I'm good, man.
Isn't that nuts though? A modern book.
Could you get a low grade AF-15 for that price?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Probably good, yeah.
Absolutely, could get any Silver Age book you want. Any.
Or you could not post about it, sell it for 11,000, and watch that money disappear like you never even owned the book to begin with.
That's what I'm gonna do.
And they were out there, and none of us have it. I mean, a few people have it. We don't know, or I know who that has one.
Yeah, they started popping up a little bit. I know about 4 people that have it.
I was hoping I'd see one of them doggies out there, dude. I still don't know. I haven't ran across one.
It's like everybody that owns a DeLorean, they all have like a private chat about like DeLorean things.
Yeah, that's a big book.
Why do I have a cool looking car with such a crappy engine?
Bro, I'm like, honestly, Biggie, I'm like scared to touch it.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't even show it.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
I've seen it. It's
Also,
glorious.
I'm looking for Star Wars Heir to the Empire. If anybody has,
Oh yeah, well,
it's
you and everyone.
Everybody, yeah. Well, I want it because of Mara Jade, but everybody wants it because of Thrawn, right? Is that Thrawn?
Yeah.
Okay. I want it for Mara Jade. Mara Jade. Jesus, Luke's wife.
They want it for both. People want it for both reasons, but because both are, well, one is more spec than the other is more real at this point.
Yeah, Thrawn is real. This is more spec. Mara Jade. I think she's a badass.
Yeah, I want to remember back in the day when those books came out and I read them in the regular book novel form to begin with, but
yeah.
Pew pew.
Dude, so, Joe, how long is it going to take you to go through that collection?
It's mostly just a passive thing when I have nothing else going on. So I know I found 2 X-Men #1s in there, the original.
Jesus. Okay.
That didn't last long. I had those done in 5 hours and packaged it out.
Go pay for my collection. Got done. All right, next. Everything
The
else
Jim Lee X-Men one?
No.
Yeah. No, not Jim Lee. No. The original.
Oh, gee.
Get the fuck out of it. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This collection has everything in it. It's ridiculous. And I didn't even buy the full collection. There was still another 20-something.
I'm looking for a low-grade GSX if you got one.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Okay.
Cool.
Wow. 2 X-Men ones, dog. How much money did you pay for this collection? Oh my god!
I don't even want to know if there's any old Spidey books in there. Just don't tell me.
Oh my god,
Roger.
I would like to Mysterio. Just look, I would do. If you got anything that's fallen off of the book and the staples are detached, please let me know.
I mean, this thing had everything in it, from Golden Age all the way to current. This guy was just a lifetime collector, and so I was very fortunate.
I met somebody like that. The only problem is he knew his prices.
Oh, this guy did too. He just didn't care. His kids were putting him in an old folks' home, and he was like, "I don't want my kids to get the collection. Make me an offer." And I was like, "Dude, I'm not trying to buy all 50 long boxes. I'll buy."
Dude, Joe.
At this price.
That's nuts.
I mean,
and he said, "Yeah."
Was it a thing where you were like, "I'll take these 30," or did you like pick and choose? Or?
I just went in there and said that one. I put a little mark on them, and then got a couple of buddies to help me haul them off.
Any AF-15s?
I don't know yet. Haven't gone through the boxes.
Oh wow!
Don't answer that.
He hasn't.
He paused a little too long, dude. I was just like, "What?"
It went surprising.
Okay, so
there's Blue Beetle, the original
at Joe's house.
Hey, Tate.
What, like the Golden Age?
Yeah, the Golden Age Blue Beetle. I had 1 through 12.
Whoa!
Boom! Those go into my private collection.
Holy shit!
So yeah, fuck yeah, Joe. Good on you, man.
Who did that? I forget. It wasn't like an Archie kind of production when it was first Blue Beetle. What was it, Big Shots? Or I forget what it was called, the title.
Blue Beetle.
The original Blue Beetle.
I don't think it was Blue Beetle. I think it was like a...
Well, issue 38 and 41 are just called Blue Beetle.
Yeah.
I can't use my phone, so I don't know.
Well,
it might have been Blue Beetle one. I thought it was like... I thought it even had a first appearance of a Archie member on the cover in a little bubble.
So where did you sell those books at?
I'm sorry?
Where did you sell those X-Men at? Like, where did you post them for sale?
I didn't post them. They went through private collectors that I know in the area.
Got you. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys I know that, that they'll pay. So I just DM'd them directly.
That's.
I remember the last time I got like a moderate sized collection, there was some early Hulk stuff in there, and I was waiting for you to go through it. And I think.
Oh no!
Goes up in the little. I mean, it wasn't like early Biggie. It was like in the sub 200. It was in the first 100.
Oh.
I was looking for.
He might have a Hulk one now. I don't know. He don't.
Yeah, well, that's true. I was talking about previously, and I didn't. I like the first Harpy and like 125 and stuff like that. Like $20 to $75 books if they're like pristine kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you ended up posting those at the local auction house, right?
Yeah, most of that stuff, the bulk stuff like that, I generally that goes to the auction house.
You need to hit us up, man, so we can cherry pick some stuff.
Everything from the Golden Age to stuff like this was in there too.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Mine is
Joe.
My address with it.
Joe, that was the first comic I ever read.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
And then like first appearance of Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
Like this thing has everything. I think this was just some guy that had some cash and just loved buying things. I honestly do. Because there's no.
Are you down to like video chat later and go through that thing like offline? Like, I just want to see if there's anything I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
I'm slowly cataloging it, and probably what I'll do is I'll probably split it up into 3 different things. DM people I know directly that are looking for things. Of course, the auction house, and I'll probably post a couple of. I need to start.
Save that auction house crap for last, man. Because you lose money. The people trying to buy it get ripped off.
Yeah,
they package crappy. Yes, they package crappy. They tax
translation. I have to compete against other people.
No, like that's not the problem. Like the last time, everyone's like, "Dude, they just bat me over the head for $30 shipping and a bubble mailer and stuff like that." Like Joe had to address the problem even.
Yeah, we corrected that problem. We're not dealing with those people anymore. I mean, I can't pick who the mailer is. It's through an auction house.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem for people who buy comics, though. I'm glad it got corrected because when you're buying comics, packaging is just as important as.
Yeah, but the thing is that any like mainstream mailer isn't going to follow the standards by the community, right? They're going to
exactly. That's what I'm saying, and that constitutes a problem. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with their practices, but when you apply it to the standards of what happens in this community.
Oh yeah, I get that. That's why I go through and I like certain things I know people are looking for. I'll set that stuff aside, but not using the auction house is not an option because I'm not posting 300-400 different comic books.
Well, no, Joe. I think what Mark's asking is like, hey, when you're done with the catalog, can I look at the catalog?
Yeah. We'll put it out there. I may even just put a video up on YouTube or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out.
Yeah, you have to at least catalog and send them to the auction house. You can have doesn't have to be pictures and grades of the book, just a list of the books. Even that you can.
I don't grade books, so that's a good thing.
Exactly.
Right? No, it is. You go list. Somebody's interested, then you can deal with that.
I got. Here's some pictures. DM me.
Are you open to payment plans?
I was about to say, I'm looking
for the poor people like me.
Don't worry, man. We're all poor. Well, not all poor, but you know what I mean.
That's why Joe doesn't want to talk to you. Did you hear the first part about his whole story when he said, I DM'd some people that I knew had money and were going to pay?
You should give Kyle their name because he's got an $11,000 book he's trying to sell.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, that just blows my mind that you have 3 people interested in a book that you have $20,000 worth of meat still on the bone. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's why he has 3 people.
Well, okay, understand that. Like when I sell things, I usually sell the resellers.
Oh yeah, there you go, Biggie.
Yeah, I do the same thing with Pop Static. Everything's marked so
Alan Rue was mentioning he wanted one of those.
Yeah, no,
252.
I know what I paid for it, and I know that I'm making money, and I'm fine with that.
Oh, that's a nice cover.
Yeah,
I like that.
don't want to tell you.
I'm surprised that it isn't gone. $20,000 isn't a little bit of meat left on the bone. $20,000 is like you call someone and like.
Well, the copy's clean. Okay, so Mark, when I was originally thinking about selling it, I wanted this much. When I was originally 5, I wanted 5, yeah, and then it just like jumped up in price like crazy. Like a 9/8 sold, 2 different 9/8 sold for $30,000.
Yeah.
Yep. And my copy's clean. It's super fucking clean.
It's the ultimate Fallout 4 Jurdovic variant.
First appearance of Miles Morales, but it's the 1 in 25 variant, and then a 9.8. The FMV on it right now is $30,000.
Nice.
It set the Whatnot record, didn't it?
Yeah, and then another one sold on just a random stream.
Mm-hmm. Did that get verified? That sell? Because the Whatnot sell got verified. It went through.
What? Oh, I know the person who bought the other one. So yeah. So.
Your
this
word
looks
is,
really
your
cool.
word is I'd take your word to the bank.
I mean,
It's the first solo Doom Patrol story, and it's the first.
Kyle.
It's also.
It's just one book though, and it's stupid how much it costs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised,
especially
that
for a modern book.
people haven't got it
I
off.
forget what else it is. Evil Alliance,
It
some
just blows
shit.
my mind.
Yeah, especially with all the meat on the bone. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Brotherhood of Evil. I think that's it.
When I first started on YouTube, there was this guy named Mercenaut from Ohio.
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah. Carter kept harping that Ultimate Fallout 4 was going to be a big deal and be a big book, and everybody's like, never going to be worth anything. I passed up 2 copies for $10 a piece at my local store that were still polybagged, and I hate myself for it now.
I've learned more from Mercenaut than anybody else on YouTube.
Yeah,
oh, for real?
That's pretty smooth.
Yep.
He's a good YouTuber.
Dude,
that guy is super smart, bro.
First Infinity Stones.
Yeah, dude, this is a killer book. I got this from Smurf. R.I.P. my homie.
Which now he's getting into a lot of toys and a lot of VHSs and stuff. He's I guess he's good on his comic. He's done bought everything that he wants.
Excuse me.
That's the first cover, Dark Side.
You gods.
You guys too.
I don't understand any of those keys. I'm not an old comic book reader or like reading older books.
We know you're very young. You're under.
That's not what I meant to. That's not what I meant to say.
Oh, there you go.
I don't have much Flash. This is probably my best Flash.
Dude, when I trip on words, everybody fucking catches me, man.
I like this book too.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
The only thing I've got that Claremont could sign at con would be God Loves Man Kills. But I don't even know how you would get that. Like, I might just get him to sign it because I don't even think they can slab that book.
This book is sick though.
So Biggie, you said you like Captain America, and what was the other one?
Superman.
Superman. All right, cool.
Yeah. This one reminds me of Hulk too because it's got the big TV. Got the people looking at it.
And then to completely change it, hey Rob, what do you think of Knights of the Republic coming back with another video game?
Oh, they're remaking the originals. What they're doing.
Oh, it's just a remake, like
my understanding from it is they're taking the original KOTOR and they're redoing it and all new graphics, updating the whole thing.
Oh, so kind of like what WoW did to bring it back.
Oh, except that this is not a MMO, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because the MMO is still lingering.
Got it.
But yeah, this is a remake of the original because it's.
I love MMOs. That's my shit.
We just play. I've actually were joking. So the people I met last night for dinner actually was my guild leader from my Star Wars game was in town and his wife, and we were having dinner with them and whatnot. As joking was like, I used to be on all the time, but now it's like this. YouTube is taking over what I do instead of that. So it's like now it's like I'm only gaming like 1 hour of 1.5 hours a week is about it. It's like, okay, one night I show up for the fun run raid just to hang out and do a raid. And like maybe I log in a few extra minutes here and there to do some tune maintenance, but that's about it. What?
Interesting. Well, how many does the game keep track of how many hours you have into it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Because I know my friend,
each character.
He had like a total of like 1 month total in
nothing.
in World of Warcraft.
Yeah. I forget the last time I pulled up my original because I have obviously several characters, but there's one that's my original day the game launched character. Okay. And that character I play the most, and he's I think the last time I looked, it was getting close to about a year's worth of game time on that tune.
Jeez. Every time I think about getting into World of Warcraft, I never can find anybody to play, and everybody else is so far ahead of me that I'm just like, man, I'm lost here.
Yeah, I never play. Yeah, I picked up back in the day, like for World of Warcraft. I remember going into Circuit City, and I picked up a sampler disc for World of Warcraft and a sampler disc for Star Wars Galaxies. And I took them both home, and I was trying to decide which one to play. And like I knew friends that played World of Warcraft, but I didn't really care so much about that. Star Wars was my jam. So I played Star Wars Galaxies, and that's what I played until the day that game died. And then when Star Wars The Old Republic came out, I just started playing that instead. So I've been playing that game since early beta, and I've been playing it for 11 years at this point, and it's like, all right, it's not as interesting to me, even though they keep updating stuff. Like they just did a big relaunch, so I did launch a new character just to roll and try out the new system from the ground up, and plus the original stories content in that game is actually still really good.
Yeah, I mean it's popular for a reason. So
yeah.
Rob,
I thought I was going to show off some Moon Knight, but I don't know where I put it.
Sorry. When you're using your UPS, can you actually does it give you a quote online if you want to do, say, like certain size boxes and stuff like that from?
Well, you have to. Well, so what ends up happening is like the what I'm using, as I have to sit there and you set your address, you set the size of the dimensions of the box and the weight, and then it gives you a quote, and then you can look at quote for both. I can see it in both USPS and UPS and different tiers of service.
Can you do it only from your area, or can you do it from anywhere in the States?
Well, I'd have to change my address it goes through, but for the most part, it's not going to change too dramatically. But I don't think. But yes, you'd have to change the return ship to address, the origin address. But
oh wow,
I just didn't know whether you could do it from like a city instead of like a full address.
No, you have to have the whole address in and stuff.
Okay, no, that's all cool.
Biggie, you want to tell us what that is?
This is the Death of Superman last page pullout as Mary Jane and Spider-Man. You know how Doomsday is in the rubble? It's on the other side of the cover. Tricky Trapster did this for me.
Dude, I've been trying to find some of those clear backing boards because I've got a few wraparound books.
Oh.
And I can't find them anywhere.
This is me as a baby on the Ready to Die album.
Nice. Oh, that's cool. This is Tricky Trapster as well.
Yeah, Tricky's amazing.
His Necro.
Oh God, I can't even say
it. I always get yeah. So it's Ultron in the
Necronomicon.
Thank you, Jesus.
I just couldn't say the one. Yeah, there's a Swamp Thing variant that's coming out. It's Charlie Aldred.
Okay.
Variant that's coming out, and it's basically Swamp Thing, but it's like an homage to the Necronomicon. So it's Swamp Thing's face.
What?
Bro, I got this. Yeah. I got this first voodoo for $40, dude.
And Rob is looking it up now.
Claim.
I couldn't believe it. Tony Sanders sold it to me.
That one got really hot for a while, didn't it?
Tony, yeah, Tone, right? They call him Tone.
I still can't get it.
Yeah, he's a
cool
guy.
Hey, WCW Championship Wrestling.
Lex Luger, baby. The torture. He put Liz in the torture rack.
Oh, thank you, Rob.
Total package. Where did Legion go? Anybody know?
You had to go to the bank.
This is a cool book. This is the first Stan Jurgens cover.
Yep. I have a couple copies. One copy I have has got Dan Jurgens did a big old remark on it, which interestingly he did this giant blacked out Batman right over Killer Croc. I'm all, really?
I always like this Kingpin cover too. Right here is pretty fun.
Yeah, but you have multiple copies since you drew all over one of them.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Rob.
Yep.
Oh, did you put that in the chat?
The link for clear backers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
At least for a company that sells clear backers.
And this
Clear
book was on the top 10.
I typed it into Amazon, didn't find anything, which I was shocked because I was like, surely somebody has them.
Well, people
Yeah, no,
call it
there's-
different names, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I went to like a few local shops, like when I went and hung out with Brian LCS and Brad in Columbia, and we hit like a few shops up, and I asked both shops, and they were like, no. One shop was like, they make clear backing boards, and I was like, oh my god, like, well, that tells me you don't have them. So,
Thanks for answering my question.
oh yeah, somebody was talking about that book had cooled off, and I was like, what? What do you mean that book's cooled off? Like it's still thousands and thousands of dollars.
Not really, dude. I got mine. I'd say mine's around a 1.0 for $650. Just gotta look hard for them.
$5.
That's gonna be the pain.
Damn, Spidey.
That was an absolute the one rare find that I have done over here.
That's what makes it all worth it, dude.
That's the whole point. Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
Like with how much I'm seeing, it's going to cost me to get 200 to 441 done, just in keys. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, man, 200 to 100 is going to be, and then I don't think I'll ever finish 100 to 100.
Have you ever thought of investing in the first 100 issues of Spider-Man?
Sounds like an infomercial.
This is my baby doll right here.
That's a nice book right
With
there.
a broomstick.
Just my baby doll.
That
Yeah, that's one of those.
That was the first ever slab that I bought and cracked.
Yeah, man. I just adore this book. It's my
and you should.
second or third favorite ASM. Second or third.
Oh, I have right now is a true believer carrying that.
The case is already cracked, so what? And it's never been pressed, as far as I know. So, yeah, I love when I go into a shop and they're like, "Oh, those cases are cracked," and I was like, "How much you want for them?"
Oh yeah, I still want that book.
Oh yeah.
I want Marvel Spotlight 5 more, but I definitely want that.
Of course. You know, people say they like this cover better. Honestly, I feel like the Spotlight 5 is more detailed and looks better. I mean, this is a good action scene, but Spotlight 5 just is more vivid for some reason for me. This book in hand, dude, there's nothing like it, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
When I got it in hand, I was like, what? I've never seen a red cover like this.
Yeah, I picked my copy up the day. It happened to be the day he showed up in Hawkeye.
Wow.
Yeah, mine was like, I picked up that Werewolf by Night 32 a week before the show started.
Oh, nice. I love Gold Iron Man.
Yeah, I think that Steranko and Hawk Annual 1 used this as a homage, in my opinion, because it's just like the Hawk Annual 1.
You trying to tell me that you're hungry or something?
I'm going to Subway today, dude. I'm pumped. We'll get a meatball with pepperoni.
Oh, nice.
I used to love when they had the garlic spread for their bread too.
Yeah. This one's got a stamp on it, but if it didn't have that stamp, bro, this is probably like a 6.0 or 7.0, and these things are not cheap, bro. First Silver Age.
I thought they didn't diminish the grade for stamps.
No, it depends
I'm not
on
sure.
what it is. If it's a store stamp or a date stamp, then it's one thing. Versus if it's a stamp of just some kid putting stamps on it.
Oh, okay.
It's like I have a one of those famous funnies, my oldest one, my Platinum Age one, where homeboy wanted to make sure that he knew who owned it because his name is stamped 13 times on the cover.
Yeah,
we're going to run to the bank and get that stuff together for my repairman today. Are you good, Rob?
Yeah, I'm just going to get up for a second to feed the dog, but because she's sitting here giving me grief.
I'll hop back on when I get done with this little bit of running around. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, no worries, man. My other meeting this morning got canceled, so.
All right.
Is that Hogan and Dusty Rhodes?
I think that's Stan Hansen.
Oh, that is Stan Hansen and Hogan.
Yeah. I don't know the other guy. That couldn't be the Sheik. No, it's one of those Chinese guys. I think. But Freddie Blassie.
I was about to say it's Pat, and then that
that's
guy,
Blassie.
I think that's that is Blassie, and then I think is that Fuji?
No, I don't think so. It's one of the Mongolian guys, I believe. I'll have to look or ask Dope. But the weird thing is Hogan's arms are very not developed at this. He's just kind of like a.
No, it's early in his.
Yeah.
He was just big. It was all.
Yeah.
Even Hansen looks like a teenager. You know, Hansen, he didn't look like that a long time.
Because I mean, you can just look how much hair he had on his head.
Yeah.
He got married to Linda in Japan. This is actually his wedding picture.
I was shocked when Stan Hansen said that he worked with Hogan, and I was like, "When did you work with Hogan?" And it was in Japan. And he said he was like, "Oh yeah, he's a great guy. He was real good to work with and stuff like that." And I've always heard that about Hogan. He has a very light touch with people. He doesn't try to mangle people.
Well, if all you're doing is a clothesline and a big boot, it's kind of a little easier too. So, and a scoop slam. Yes.
But see, that was weird coming from Stan, because Stan is known for being real stiff with people, real stiff. And I was just like, how did Hogan taking that lariat that one time or something?
No, I agree. I feel like Hogan is a way better worker than what people think, though, because his charisma was on a whole nother level. He could just look at the crowd and get them to pop and stuff. So it wasn't like he had to be a technician.
That's the same thing we were talking about MJF, right? It's the same thing applies here with Hogan. I mean, he works the crowd so well and carries the story, gets the audience to buy in and care and everything else to the point where you don't have to be the best performer.
I saw Kevin Nash explain it really well. He said that for people that don't think like Hogan could work, like when he came back to WrestleMania and wrestled The Rock, he stole the WrestleMania at like 55 or some shit, bro. And then the next year he wrestled Vince, and that was the best match of that night too. I've never seen Vince do any of that stuff he did. He did it with Hogan. It was special. People don't even think about that match, but Nash was right. Like Hogan came back in the 60s or something and stole WrestleMania, so he must be able to work pretty good, you know?
Yeah. Friggin' when it was really weird because he was supposed to be, a heel with the whole Rock thing. And then as he's coming down to the ring, people are cheering Hogan. And then people started cheering Rock too when he came out. And so they were just like,
that might have been one of the biggest matches ever. I know people like Taker or Mankind, but that Rock Hogan match, it was a good one, I think.
Taker and Shawn's up there too. That WrestleMania match they had, 25.
The Cage, the Hell in the Cell.
No, WrestleMania 25. I mean, the cage match was good, but the whole Kane introduction ending thing kind of. I was like, man, I would have loved to have seen how that ended, but that was the point. They wanted that to be broken up that way. But no,
you're talking about the retirement match?
Yeah,
that was good.
Year before the retirement match, because they did it
2
years back to back. The one at WrestleMania 25, literally, I was watching it and I was like, this is damn near a perfect match. Like, I don't even think they messed up at all. There was no missteps. Like, you could tell they were just they worked together so much. They were both locked in on each other, and everybody was just eating out the palm of both their hands. So, yeah, that one's up there too.
Shout outs to Two Brothers. He's coming back to the hunt tonight on Tony Sanders, as he hasn't been popping up as much, so that'd be fun to watch. I like old Dustin from Two Bros.
Ooh.
What do you guys think about sneaker collectors? Like, we got Nick's Kicks and Comics, right? But I see people on Instagram a lot buying tennis shoes, and these big collectors like we collect comics. Like, we'll praise somebody that has like a ASM1 or something, and these guys would be wearing shoes that cost $30,000 and stuff.
I've actually been looking at getting some of the Jordan 12s because those were the first Jordans that I bought. I had the red and black pair, and then I had the white and dark blue pair, and I'm looking to get like another red and black pair. They're actually affordable. They're actually doable, but I don't know if they're knockoffs or not.
I remember watching on The World According to, what is it, Jeff Goldblum? I think on Disney Plus. The first episode was on the whole sneaker crowd stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting." It's not me. I don't have that. Look, I'm straight up fucking old man dad now. Give me a pair of Skechers or a pair.
Yeah, I rock out Skechers. That's what I was about to say.
My slip-on Skechers with my cargo shorts, and all I know is that when I was at the graduation, everyone will make fun of that. Where were they? Who was laughing when my daughter's all, "Can you hold my pens and can you hold this?" Yeah, sure. Just put in my cargo pockets. I'm good. Yeah.
Well, we got our comic book community, and we are way involved with each other. Like, sure. I am more involved with people in the community than I am in real life people. No shit. So I would wonder.
I can turn you off at any time.
I would wonder if these like shoe people that collect or these or whatever collectors are as crazy. Why are we so crazy, bro? Why are we so crazy?
People get passionate about something, and people who are passionate about things will get together and they like to share their passions. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it's woodworking, whether it's collecting something, building cars, showing off their cars. When I was in a car club for a while with when I was really into the Fiats when they relaunched Fiat over here, and I had an Abarth, and everybody be tuning it and stuff, and I'd be joining the club, and we'd be going out on drives and stuff, and it was like, oh yeah, but now
I think it's a bigger phenomenon than what people think. I think that this
shoes are huge.
No, I'm talking about the comic book community. Like these other clubs and collectors and shit don't do shit like we're really a whole different breed of people, I think.
Nerds.
Yeah, man. Hardcore. Like, we're so desperate for these pieces of paper with ink on them that we're willing to give up all our privacy and share with everybody. I mean,
it's kind of like that with it's kind of like that because I've started dipping into cards too. And so, like sports cards, it's kind of like that, but there's not that huge. I mean, there's a little camaraderie there, but once you start getting to some
competitive. I think it's more of a competitive type of thing than it is. Hey, let me send you something because I know you're missing it in your collection, kind of thing.
Yeah, and then it's the same way with records too, because I've been dabbling. I've been buying records for years, and like their community here on YouTube it's kind of like that. People do give each other AOKs and stuff like that, and
Well, I've seen like people that collect Transformers, and I was like, oh my god, these people are kind of like the comic book people. And I tried to reach out to them, and it just wasn't the same. It was like
G.I. Joe collectors are like that too. They're very, again, it's a competitive thing. It's like I got this one, or this one with all the stickers, or this one with the stickers aren't on it, but the box is clean. Like they really
a little more exclusive.
Their stuff. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it has to do with the you have such a variety of collectors with comic books. It spans a much further genre period of time than just the GI Joe. It's like, okay, granted there were different figures, but people get into their zone or whatever else, and you start talking about comic books. You get this good mix, and people get introduced to a variety of different things and found on different specialties. And there are people who are good, and there's people who are competitive too, and. It's all just because it's just. I think we fell into a good group, and people, for the most part, treat each other with respect, except for Kyle, because he's a jerk. But he just drinks all our water.
I was waiting for you to say Kyle and Tyler.
Best Buddy, I have a question for you. This has been driving me crazy. I know in England, when somebody says something sarcastic, the general response is, "Are you having a piss right now?" Something to that effect. Do you all say that in Australia? Is that a common colloquial phrase in Australia?
Not as much maybe with the older sort of crowd, but like, yeah, it'd be like, are you taking the piss out of me?
Yeah, you taking the piss, or are you having a piss? Something like. Okay,
Yeah.
I was just wondering because I know
taking
the
the piss usually, yeah.
Okay.
Or
I know that's a weird segue, but
are you shitting me? Yeah, we do. That's one we do all the time. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, are you shitting me? Right?
Yeah, we have that as well.
I always had that. I always wanted to know if that was a colloquial phrase.
Of course, we kind of moved past that to more of just straight. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Are you fucking me? Are you fucking with me?
Yeah,
all right, I'm gonna feed the dog real quick. I'll be right back.
Cards is a little bit like that because I mean I've got a ton of AOKs I'm about to send out to people and stuff like that, and I know that people as soon as they find out I'm sending them something, they're like, "What do you PC?" And that's the first words out of their mouth is like, "What are you looking for?" and stuff like that. So it's a little bit that way. I don't think it's that way with sneakers or like I don't think people are going to send you sneakers and shit.
Yeah,
but
I know with
cars, action figures either.
I know with cars, it was funny because when I was stationed in Fort Lewis, Washington, I even had a little workshop there, my own little evil lair while I was stationed in the Army. And guys that would go out and get cars and car parts didn't necessarily know how to put them together. So they would hire me to do it and bring the thing by, and I would soup it up for them or whatever. On my off time, make a little extra cash. But the great thing about the comic book realm of that is you don't really have to put anything together. All you gotta do is just have, the secret squirrel messaging capability of a DM, right? and comic books just flow interchangeably through us. So there's no third party that's necessary to help you build anything. More than there's a guy. It's like I got 3 copies of this who wants one at a reasonable price.
Yeah. And see, that's the way I've always been with, like, anytime somebody wants to send me something that they know I'm looking for, I'm like, how much do you want for it? And they're like, oh, I'm just going to say, no, if it's worth something, I want to give you something for it. Like, give me a uninsulting offer and I'll send that. So
yeah, I've always kind of been that way too. But I find it hard to give things away. I do, because I'm a greedy person by nature. I come by it honestly. It's like, oh, I gotta give something away. No, I like my stuff.
Yeah, I kind of always thought it was like with me, with the way it's always been in the community. It's because this, like, my first channel was like 7 years ago. It's always been like this, where it's like, if you send stuff out, you always end up like, it's karma. You send stuff out, eventually you're going to have something fall in your lap that you're just like, why did somebody send me this? Like, holy crap. Like, I can't believe somebody sent me this. Like, so, I mean, I always think, wax on, wax off, one hand washes the other.
That's
well, especially after you whack off. Yeah.
That's why I'm scared to open that box that Rob sent me. I have no idea what anybody sent, and I'm a bit scared.
Neither do I, for the most part, because they were all nicely individual. And when I asked people, I said, "Is there anything in here I need to open up and remove, or is it just send it as is, or whatever?" And everyone's like, "Send it as is." I said, "Great," and I'm not touching the package. So you have.
Well, the only one that I know of is obviously that giveaway win that I won or whatever that you wasn't sure.
I have a good there's that, right? There's that, and then I have a very strong idea of what DJ Link sent you.
I didn't know DJ. Oh, I know he was going to send me some new stickers and stuff. I knew that much. I don't think there's any. Yeah, now I'm scared.
I don't know why you'd be scared.
I mean, fear too of like, how am I going to react when somebody sends me something really nice on camera? I mean, I know that seems kind of weird, but I just don't want to scream like
be eternally thankful and
like I don't want to just be on stream and then look down and just be like, ah! Like,
no, it's more the fact.
Come on.
It's more the fact with me. I've always been a giver. I'm just
always scared because I really can't control the expressions on my face. They aren't.
I'm more afraid you're gonna give the what the.
I crack it open and then all of a sudden see the.
That's why you don't do them live, Joe.
Exactly.
You can
always crack mine open first. Take a quick peek.
No, I'm thinking
you
more.
can
My
always
reaction's
also
gonna be like
just
Chris the
not
Comic
post
Book.
the video.
You get a book in and you're like, oh, this is nice.
Actually, it's funny. We were talking about you. It was talking about you last night, Joe. Because when I was at dinner, we were talking about how I was like, oh, unfortunately, it's like, well, shit. I had to miss your interview. I said, but I was going, hey, I really wanted to be there because it's like this, that, dude. I said, this guy's got two, because we were talking about YouTube, because the guy's wife that we were having dinner with, she does like scrapbooking and different art projects. And at one point, she brought up the question. She's like, oh, do you think you're into comic books? She's like, oh, I do one of these art things. Is I'm wondering if like people would be offended by it, because she'll go buy like 3 copies of the same book, and then she like cuts them apart, and she does this like kind of 3D layer art things. I said, if you bought 3 copies of Amazing Fantasy 15 and cut it up and do stuff, yeah, you'd piss some people off, but you're not going to be able to afford 3 copies to cut up and do that stuff with. So if you're buying like cheapo dollar bin books or whatever, and you do that, there's probably there's a small percentage of the groups that are out there, the people who might go, oh my god, what are you doing? But at the end of the day, there's probably also some people who are going to see the art you're doing and going to go, wow, that's really freaking cool. I love that. I want that. Right. And so we're talking about YouTube. What's that?
Is this decoupage that she's wanting to do?
I'm not even sure what it's called. It's just she's make some of the art she's painting, and then she's like putting some of these characters on it, and then like put it in like layers, so it's.
Oh anyway. Yeah, that's what it's called, decoupage or something like that. Yeah, it's kind of like collage.
Or she's doing like a shadow boxing sort of thing, but just with images.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm not cool. But anyway, so we were talking about YouTube.
The only reason I know what it is because I saw it on Duck Dynasty. So don't think I'm too sophisticated, okay?
So she's asking questions about YouTube and all this stuff, and of course we start talking about Joe, and I said, oh yeah, no, all you need is a bunch of little NFC tags, and you can put them all over the place, and you get all the watch hours. You won't get a single subscription, but it's just actually you get a few watch moments, but it accumulates. So, and then we start talking about your 2 shows and your Evil Lair, and man's got more glow powder. What he is, I said, he made me this amazing. He made this knife for me, and as I go, and it's got glow powder. I got a glow in the dark knife.
Everything's got glow powder.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. There's a chrome foil Mega Man at my LCS. There was a sell for $100. I saw it on the Shakers list. I gotta go try to get, but I appreciate hanging out with y'all.
All right, take it easy.
Absolutely, Biggie. Thanks, man.
Have a good one, man.
See you, mate.
Yeah. Later, Pocan, Rob, Spidey, Promiscuous, and Tylocks, dude. Catch y'all later, bro.
Yeah, speaking of art, Beck's been getting into that, that diamond art thing that they do, whatever. But the thing is, though, this just shows what kind of taste she has. This is actually one of the pieces she's done.
The way he.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm down with that.
So it's not exactly, like the pretty sort of things. It's the skulls and dragons and shit.
So what's wrong with skulls and dragons and shit?
Nothing.
So it's like
it's
the
awesome.
other walls in my house.
But it's something to do, it's a hobby, so
yeah.
No, it's cool.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
Everybody
keeps
a hobby.
Keeps you out of trouble.
Man,
well, that's not always
true.
true.
A lot of older guys at work be like,
no, we collect comics whenever we're always in trouble.
Well, no, sometimes hobbies get you into trouble.
Like, I can't retire because I'll die if I retire. And I was like, don't you old guys collect stamps and shit? Like, don't y'all have hobbies? Like, don't y'all do things? And you can't keep your time busy doing something else besides work. Like, retire already, man. You earned it. And they're like, no, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna work. Okay.
Oh.
So now I have to figure out how to make the original Spider-Man belt buckle signal light for Gary B. Either that or the Conan.
I saw that.
I'm not sure. But yeah,
well, I would think that you need a high intensity light to be able to shine through and project.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're basically building a small projector. So nowadays, the fact that you can do it with a high intensity LED as opposed to having to try to find a way to power an incandescent bulb or something that's going to get hot as hell on your crotch. Your pants catch fire from those bulbs that would get super hot.
You just have to make sure that you have a certain angle and the right reflectors to actually be able to, obviously, protrude out.
Well, it's kind of that might be the hard. Actually, you'd have to try to. The hardest part would be actually getting because like with any projector, the image clarity is based on the distance that you're throwing to, and so unless you have a focus ring that you're putting in there, so you can adjust based on your distance to target that you're projecting to. Yeah,
it's got to be upside down.
Time to steal some parts from an old projector and.
Yeah. That actually wouldn't be
when I was watching the show, I was looking behind you, Joe, and I was just like, this dude has like a whole damn work. Like he's in there building cars and just building all this stuff, and I'm just sitting here on the house on my ass watching TV.
Well, the great thing about it is, you get yourself a workshop and you read comic books and you see interesting stuff in it, and you're like, what would that look like in real life? It's never as dramatic, right, as the comic book. Yeah. But it's still,
he still has not been arrested
out there
for this.
You almost got arrested for the bat signal, but not yet.
We're gonna.
My favorite thing was
a good idea to take the bat light out on the boat, and we take it out to the Chesapeake Bay, where the clouds are a lot lower, and we shine it over the ocean sky at an angle so you can see the shoreline. I was like, that would be an awesome shot. We should do that. So we just got to schedule some time to go out there.
So make sure the Coast Guard's not around.
It's the Coast Guard. What can they do? I'm more worried about the National Guard.
Yeah. Coast Guard will literally just call in a report. National Guard will seize everything you have.
Coast Guard, there's an alien in
Coast
the
Guard.
players.
The Coast Guard is more than you think they are.
Yeah, if I'm a drug dealer,
if you're smuggling drugs, yeah. I was like,
we never know what.
I agree with Rob, but it depends on what you're doing.
I was about to say, like, what reaction would they have when they're like, "Hey, we have a report of a bat light coming from a boat"?
Look, yeah. If you call it, if you're talking about the safe boating crew, yes, okay, but drug interdiction or coastal defense standpoint, though.
Yeah, and then they'll get up to the boat and go, it's just Joe again.
Yeah, it's just Joe. That's probably very accurate.
when they know you by your first name.
They just roll. They're rolling up. They're all, oh, hey, look, it's Joe. Joe, is this for YouTube? Yeah, all right.
It's more like they'll give me a call on my cell phone. Yeah, we got a warrant for you. You just want to come in and pay the fine? Yeah.
So again. I got a weird story. I don't know how this is going to go because YouTube. Years ago, I was dating a girl who had kids, and I'm out in the woods and I'm hunting, and I get a text message from her going, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to make it to pick the kids up from school. Can you go?" And I was like, "Of course. I'm just hunting today." I was like, "There's not anything out here anyway. I'm probably about to pack up and head out." So I pack up, head out, get in the truck, drive to go pick the kids up from school. And I pull up at the school. I'm sitting out in front of the school. I see a teacher walk past my truck. And she just looks at me. And then she looks over in my truck. And her eyes get wide. And then she walks off kind of hurriedly. And I was like, the hell's that about? And like I thought I hit something or something in my truck, and my truck was messed up or something, or like I had like blood smeared on my truck or something. I was like, what happened? So like I'm sitting there, and then the next thing I know, I see the SRO officer who used to be for our high school walking up to my truck, and I roll my window down, and I was like, what's up, Puckett? And he was like, Tyler? And I was like, oh God, I'm in trouble. And he was like, where did you come from? And I was like, Lawrence? And he was like, no, where did you just come from? And I was like, the woods. I was just deer. He was like, yes. He was like, just don't do it again. I was like, my bad. I completely I didn't.
Yeah, just don't do that shit around schools, man.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, I forgot. I was in the woods.
Oh, because you brought guns on campus?
Yeah, it's because I had my gun in my truck.
Yeah, okay.
And I didn't even think. I didn't even realize. Like, I was just like, yeah, I'll go pick kids up from school. Why not? Like,
they're a little sensitive about that these days.
A little bit.
I know. When I went to high school during hunting season, like I had my shotgun on the rack and parked in the parking lot because after school we would go hunting before sunset. And now it's like, don't even wear a shirt with a gun on it. And I'm like, wow, things have changed.
Don't eat your bread and don't nibble on your bread into a shape of a
years were that transition. So it like completely just it just went. I was like, what do you mean? Where did I come from? Like, you know where I went to school? And he was like, and I was like, oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah. I remember one time because they have that too, like here where it's like doesn't matter what the rules are everywhere else. Like you're within a certain distance, it's not allowed. And I like completely like spaced myself. Like I rolled up. I had gone to the store to go. I had waited my 15 days and was picking up, and then had it in its locked case in the back of the car, and then I was like rolled up on campus to go pick up my kids. I was like, as I'm like sitting there, like all of a sudden I'm like,
making me hungry.
Oh, wait a second. I'm like, well, I'm not getting out and moving it around or doing anything else, and no one can see it and everything else. I said, but let's make sure we roll out of here as soon as the kids get in the car.
So basically, he just stood next to my truck. He was like,
yeah.
He just stood next to my truck until the kids came out, and then they got in my truck, and then I left or whatever. And then he had to go back in and be like, I know the guy, and it's fine. He just got back from the woods. And I was like, yeah, sorry, my bad.
I stood there and watched him the whole time to make sure he didn't do something stupid.
And then, like, the worst part is that wasn't that bad. They called her to let her know what had happened.
Wow.
And so then I'm sitting at the house playing video games, and she comes in from work, and she's just staring at me, and I was like, what? You too? And she was like, are you what's wrong with you? You came
I will admit this. I will admit this story has took a completely different turn from where I was expecting it was going from the get-go. When you said something, so we started off talking about jail, and she's called you to say that she wasn't going to be able to pick up the kids today. I completely expected a different outcome from this, that she was going to jail and that you didn't realize you were going to pick up her kids because she was got locked up for something. But
no, she came home from work and she was like, you're killing me here. And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I forgot. Okay. Like,
it's not so, yeah, you just didn't think about it. So, but I didn't think about making that legal U-turn either, but they still cited me for it.
Oh, I need to turn around, just swing around in the middle of the road.
That's right. A couple times, 360-degree times lane rubber. I mean,
I have 3 cops that patrol outside of our neighborhoods all the time, and they always catch me because it's kind of a weird road. It's 25, right? But anywhere else when you see this kind of road, it's usually 35, 45, right around there.
Yeah.
For some reason, around our neighborhood, it's 25.
It's residential.
Yeah, well, it's just on the outskirts of it. It's like one of the main roads, but it's still 25. Doesn't make any sense. So, and I ignore speed limit signs because I think that infringes upon my freedoms. So there I am driving, and they always pull me over, and I always get a warning. They're like, you're doing 35, and I was like, yep. And they're just like, you really don't care, and I was like, nope, I will pay the fine. A fine just means that you can break the law if you can afford it.
Well, I had a girlfriend come home from work one time, and she walked in the house, and she goes, do you know the speed limit's not 45 through the middle of town. And I was like, it's the middle of town. Yeah, it's not 45, 50. What are you doing? And she was like, I got a ticket. And I was like, you always get a ticket. Like, it's like.
Wow. There's 3 parts of Joe's statement that made me just die of laughter.
So fine just means you can break
that was one of them. That was one of them.
That just means you can break the law if you can afford it. That's it. That's all a fine is.
And then speed limits and infringe on my freedom.
Yeah, that's right. America.
I can't.
Look, you should just look at them and be like, look, like, I really wish you had like an ID that said your name was Sammy Hagar. So you can hand it to him and be like, I can't drive 55, okay? Like,
Yeah,
I love that song.
Where are the speed limits 55 anymore?
Right.
Good point.
In this part of Virginia,
trucks,
speed
I
limit
guess.
is more of a suggestion than anything.
I think down where Kyle's at, some of those freeways, the speed limit's more of a, don't you wish you could go this fast?
Yeah, when you're driving 15 miles an hour on the freeway, and you're looking and it says 65, and you're like, I wish I was going 65.
That's a dream.
Yeah. 65 is like a 4 a.m. Like,
nobody's been able to drive 65 on this freeway since y'all built it, okay?
65 on the 405? No.
But correct me if I'm wrong, isn't the origin of speed limits based upon drum brakes? And they couldn't, you could only go so fast because you couldn't make an accurate stop at the end of when you're getting off the freeway and stuff like that?
I heard they're also based on weather conditions. Technically, if the speed limit's 55, you're not, if it's like pouring, if it's raining pretty heavy or whatever, if it's kind of inclement weather, you're not supposed to drive 55.
Well, that's true. So what it is depending upon your state, and most states are like this, the speed limit is the maximum speed that you can drive, but you're not allowed to drive faster than safe driving conditions. So an officer could cite you if it was raining ridiculously and so limited visibility, and you were driving recklessly at the speed limit because you're driving in an unsafe manner for the conditions. They could cite you. Usually they're just going to warn you and stuff, hey, you need to do this, whatever else. Actually, usually they're tied up with everybody else who's crashed on the side of the road. And
I thought the speed limits themselves were just based upon braking capabilities.
I couldn't say. I wouldn't know that history of it. I mean, a lot of road stuff is based on.
Sounds right, but then we're also making the assumption that there's a civil servant that works for the government that understands how things work, like cars, and I know for a fact they don't.
You had experience in this area before,
Joe. Joe, you got me 3 times in the past 2 minutes.
I'm just saying. Remember, Silver told me that I couldn't shoot a beam of light at a water tower because they were worried that it would damage it. You're stupid. You're just ignorant. Where's your boss?
Well, everybody's shooting high intensity lasers these days.
You try, it should be right to be a villain. I have freedom.
Maybe they were Marvel fans.
I don't know, but I never felt.
If it would have been
after meeting her, that justified Lex Luthor's problem with Superman to me, because she was trying to act like Superman, and I'm obviously Lex Luthor, and she dared stop me. So now I have to destroy the city.
Only if you can get some good new coastal real estate.
Out of the deal. That's fair.
I'm gonna attack it from a geological perspective, and I'm gonna attack the city by raising the sea levels so that my house is now a beachfront property.
Super incrementally, though, over a period of many, many years.
Yeah.
Like a.
Oh no, I'm just gonna drop a bunch of rocks in the ocean.
Just every day, take a handful of rocks going in the ocean.
A handful of gravel.
Pocket sand.
Soon. It's the Shawshank Redemption.
Oh my God.
Empty out my pockets into the ocean.
That's phenomenal.
Oh, you should do one of your videos on that, like for an entire week. Just go out to some waterfront, throw rocks in it. My plan is working.
They have no idea who they've messed with.
How fucking long would that take?
Well, in other news, here in California, now bees can be considered fish.
Wait, what?
What?
What does that even mean?
That was the headline that I read. It was like a California court ruled that bees could be considered fish.
So I could put them
which,
in a nice.
Which, of course, is one of those things that just sound. It's a clickbait article because it sounds so asinine and stupid, and you're like, oh, okay, what are these weirdos in California doing this time? Mm-hmm. And in reality, when you read in the article, what it was initially the Fish and Wildlife department was trying to do some stuff to protect the bees because some of the honeybees were on the endangered species list, whatever, and they tried to do something. Well, then somebody said, "Oh, you weren't allowed. It wasn't in your jurisdiction because you're not allowed." Their jurisdiction didn't extend to invertebrates; it only extended to vertebrate animals. And
okay.
so a court basically ruled that an exception for them to allow the bees and in order to make it so that it was like something about that they could be considered like fish for this purpose or whatever of being able to establish protections for them. And it's like nobody said in California the bees are fish, but that's how the article got.
I don't care. That's still great. I'm still making fun of that.
Well, maybe because they went to a fish concert. I don't know.
Right.
And they got so high, and everybody said, well, "God damn, dude,
killing the bees, man. They're kind of like fish."
I mean, they've got to be cousins with each other, right? Fish and bees.
Just like you.
Yeah, I would say we're probably more closely related to a fish than a bee is.
Yes, because we're vertebrates.
Fish can't even get their wing. I mean, bees can't even get their wings wet because they can't fly.
Yeah, there are people that have to use motorized chairs to go to Walmart to buy more food.
Yeah, well, they can't even get their legs work right, let alone their wings, boy.
The old precedent was based on a snail
from the 80s. Yeah, okay, there you go. It's 4 types of bees. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Nice.
I just skimmed the article, so yeah. Oh, I do enjoy. I'll tell you, it was great. One of the greatest benefits I enjoy about my garden, since we don't have front yard, we don't have grass. We had that removed years ago because of the drought. Had it replaced with a native plant garden with a little path and everything. It's like, and I got a little bistro set. You can go out there in the morning sometimes and just sit back and relax. And what's really nice is when you just settle down and quiet for a moment and you start to realize how much in just a small little space, how much biodiversity is there, and be able to watch, you start seeing little lizards, but you see like 4 and 5 different types of bees out in my yard, along with other things, hummingbirds coming and all this stuff. It's really quite interesting to sit there and take the moment and just quiet and slow down and just in your own home garden, even just to see how much a native garden changes just that little world.
Yeah.
We get rainbow lorikeets in our front yard because they love the shrubs that we've got. Google it.
Lorikeets?
Rainbow lorikeet. It's a bird. Okay. Very colorful and very beautiful looking bird.
Evan, I appreciate the fact that I'm not the only one out there who is interested in this thing, and I appreciate your extended knowledge on it. Thank you.
Spidey, have you had to fight a kangaroo yet?
Oh, cool. That is a cool bird.
There was another thing on the news actually, literally during the week. A guy tried to protect his dogs from a kangaroo trying to have a go at him. And it was quite hilarious because the guy was an ex-boxer too. The guy was an ex-boxer, and he lost.
Well,
I remember seeing
all
that
these mass gashes on his arms and his legs and shit.
It really doesn't surprise me. I mean, my son and I were having this conversation the other day that, it's like, hey, the fact that humans have survived, you said, we're going to stand up, expose our vital organs to every animal that's out there. We're going to be the slowest damn animal on the planet and one of the weakest animals for given your size, with no defensible teeth or claws. The only thing that, and while you're at it, you're defenseless for 10 to 12 years at least. So, your single defense in life is that you stink really bad in your native state, so nothing wants to eat you, and if they get close enough, you figured out how to throw a rock.
Right. People often confuse me with being an atheist, right? Because I'm always talking about woo-woo and stuff. I have nothing but faith in God because of the sheer fact that us as a species should not have survived this long. There is a higher power out there that is
There's got to be something else involved. It wasn't just luck.
You have to survive long enough for your brain to come into play.
It's the god of woo-woo.
It says, oh, look at this thing. It can put things together. I want to keep that around. See what it does.
Very cool, Eppin.
No, wait. Let's see what he does. Cool.
That is cool.
Oh, yep, he died. Okay, yeah, we got to give him some.
Yeah, they're kind of stupid, but it's comical.
Oh, and we're gonna strip off all of their hair too. Let's do that too, so they have nothing to help keep them warm. That'll be good. Let's do that.
What did he say on Dogma? He was like, Bethany was like, sex is a joke to you guys in heaven, and he was like, from what I hear, it's a joke down here too.
Just saying. See, here's what I'm thinking. Here's how I picture it in my head. Right, there's white God or whatever color he is, sitting in heaven on his little throne, and he's like, all right, guys, it's Saturday night. Let's catch up on the episodes of humanity. And it's like a comedy show that they're watching on their own version of Netflix. And whenever we're walking around, it's playing cartoon music like wah, 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 doo-doo-doo.
Oh, look at that. They're trying to kill each other again.
I was thinking it'd be more like whoop, 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 whoop.
They're literally living on the same piece of dirt, and now they're fighting each other over it. This is great.
Yeah.
It's like I did everything to get those guys to survive, and they're trying to wipe themselves out.
There's people on this part of the dirt that we made that they don't live in, so they're going to go over here where the place that the people do live in and take it by force. But there's still space. It's like,
but I want yours.
But I want yours.
Yeah, but yours is closer to the place that I want.
Yeah, right.
Your lawn is greener. I want your lawn's greener and more well maintained. I want it.
Just go throw your rocks in the bloody beach, would you?
Yeah, Kyle's, your ocean doesn't have Kyle's rocks in it.
Yeah, right. It's
the
amazing.
genius of humanity that Columbus didn't get a description of, like, the people he was going to run into before he got there.
Yeah, right.
I must be where I was headed, because I'm here and there's people.
Made it. Winning. I see Columbus as like the Charlie Sheen of ancient times. Winning.
Tiger blood.
This is mine. Winning.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's shriveling up. Well, who cares? Tiger blood.
My God.
Oh.
Maybe we should ask
Again,
for
I
directions.
can't control the emotion. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Maybe we should ask for directions. Oh, God.
Uh-oh. This is the last of my coffee.
What were you saying, Joe? You can't control what?
I can't control like what I'm thinking when you look at my face. I honestly can't control.
Oh yeah.
So,
no.
often when I'm at something and somebody's saying something, it drives my wife crazy, right? Because I'm like, I know, like, I don't need to be an expert in everything to hear BS, right? And when I start hearing the BS, I make the face, and my wife literally jabs me in the ribs, right? And I'm like, you'll find out because she's actually coming to Heroes Con. She does it all the time whenever you're born.
You will see this in person.
Yeah, you will see this live and may even video it.
My best friend said to her boss at work, told her to do something that she didn't want to do, and she goes, "Don't make that face at me." And she was like, "Oh man, my face needs to use its inside voice."
When I was in the Army, it was horrible because just for some sergeant to like get up on me about something, they would just say something stupid and I'd make a face, and that's like you can get in trouble for that in the military, making a face at somebody.
Yeah.
It was like the worst thing. Like I would avoid officers and everything.
When I was in high school, I was in ROTC, and we did like a mini boot camp where you go for a week, and they have like DIs there for like half the week, and then they leave halfway through the week. Well, the family I was raised in, ironically enough, if you can believe it, are very loud people who curse a lot. And so this dude gets in my face and starts screaming and cursing at me. And I just start laughing. It was just immediate. And he was like, "What's so funny?" And I was like, "That's so weak. I've heard worse at the house." And he was like, "Laugh." And I was like, "Oh, God, you're killing me here. This is going to be such a long half a week." How long are you guys staying?
All right. Hey, guys, I got to step away for just a moment. I'm going to have to drop from this because I have to reinsert my camera over to my work for a moment.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a moment.
Something that I liked or that I'm having a hard time adjusting is like going from mass culture. I would make faces at everybody. Like I literally have this on, and I'm making the stupidest faces at everybody that I talk to. I don't care who you are. And then I caught myself like in normal like conversations making faces at people. They're like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh shit." I'm not wearing a mask. I'm like doing just like stupid ass faces to people. But yeah, that's now an adjustment thing for me.
We'll give you time to reacclimate.
Yeah.
But back to Australia, I want to fight a kangaroo. I want to.
Here we go.
I get the danger. I get the danger.
I thought you wanted to fight a great white shark.
No, I want to rape a great white
shark.
Oh,
that's right. That's right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Jesus.
I seen a video. It was a video that was out years ago where a guy's dog was getting attacked, and like the kangaroo had sliced like the neck open, but it was just like the meat, so it was just hanging or whatever. And dude ran out there and stuck him one time. Like and the thing kind of just looked at him like, that hurt way hard. That hurt way worse than I expected it to. And he just kind of looked stunned for a second. The guy just turns around and starts like backing up, just like, I guess I won. Like, I don't know what happened.
The thing is, though, most of those videos are usually the grey kangaroos, which are the normal size kangaroos. When you come up against the red kangaroos, they're the ones you usually see in cartoons with big muscles and they're like 10 feet tall.
Okay.
They're the ones you got to be careful of. Yeah, that's exactly it. They're the ones usually
10 foot tall. I'm automatically on the edge around anyway.
Mm.
I'm gonna ride off there. I'm gonna look at a kangaroo and be like, "Put him on, put him on."
And then they're gonna like lean back on their arms and kick you in the face.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do.
I have a buddy.
What's going on? What's going on?
I have a buddy at work who's like 20, and he wants to. He said that he wants to go out by fighting a bear, and I was like, "Well, that's one way to die." And he was like, "Oh no, I'm not worried about the bear. I'm gonna beat the bear." I just imagine myself being in a bar, and then like somebody's like, "There's a bear outside," and he's like, "Here's my chance." And
It's time.
He beats this bear up, and he comes back inside. He has another drink, and then he just falls over dead from exhaustion and a heart attack from having to beat this bear up. And I was just like, I think the bear would take care of it for you. I'm pretty sure if you walked outside and slapped Yogi or Boo Boo, he would rip you in half.
It's like one paw from a bear and you are severely injured.
I passed one in the woods one day. I was going into the woods. It was dark. Like I had to use my like cell phone light and point it at the ground to be able to see where I was going. Mm-hmm. And I was like, "This is so stupid. Why didn't I wait till daylight?" And then I hear this noise in front of me, and I'm just like, "Is that a deer?" And so like I flip the camera up real quick. The phone up real quick, and I see a black bear, and he sees me, and we both literally like walk past each other and just stare at each other as we walk past each other, and just both keep on going. And I was just like, I think I'm gonna go home now. Like, I lived through it, so maybe I should stay, but I don't know how to take that. And then I just kept looking over my shoulder. I was like, "Where's the sun?"
You wanted to go?
He's coming now. Like, if he decides to come back, I'm done.
Yeah,
but
you bolted home and checked your shorts more like it.
Oh my God!
You're in North Carolina? Where are you at in North Carolina?
South Carolina. We have black bear. Yeah, we have black bear.
We got black bear up this way too. I used to go down to Wilson outside of Fayetteville, and we used to spear hunt razorbacks out there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I like extreme hunting. It's one of my favorite.
Oh my God! I've had to. A neighbor called us up one time. Called me and my dad both up and said, "I have a hog on my property," and I was like, "Well, what does he want us to do about it?" And he was like, "Can you guys come help me out?" And I was like, "Shoot it! Just how hard is this?" And they were like, "No, we need more firepower." It took all three of us to get this thing to stay down. And it was ridiculous how he would just not stop. Like I was like, dude, he's getting close. Like, when's he gonna fall over? And this thing just kept.
They just run off anger alone. Yeah. Oh, whenever we spear hunt, you bring 3 of them, 3 spears with you, and you just do your best at that point. Every now and then, you got to shuck up a tree real quick and just wait for them to die.
I actually found out, I didn't know this, but there's a piece of land that a guy owns that he hunts out, like he rents out as like a hunting club out here. And I didn't know this, but Ted Nugent goes there and Hank Jr. goes there to go hunting. And I was like, down here, like, didn't they have better places to hunt where they live? And apparently this guy like gets really big deer. I don't know what's the deal, but
my farmland from my parents that I inherited, we rent that out for hunting and do a lot of hunting on it because there's a lot of acorns on the property, acorn trees. So we always have a good season of hunting and stuff like that. But even then, also nutria are becoming a problem around here too. Like it's open season year round for them fuckers.
They're invasive too.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Hogs?
No, nutria.
Oh,
nutria. Yeah, it's a giant rat.
It's
yeah.
So, but I want to go to Australia, and I like meat. I don't care what anybody says; it's good.
You want to go to a place where everything can definitely kill you.
Yeah, and I've been to Africa, so I've never been to Australia though. I want to go to Australia.
I thought you went to the outback and trained for the army.
I want to go. Well, we went there the one time for training, but I still don't count that because again, we didn't leave the base from the outback like that. We stayed in tents the entire time, and
you haven't actually gone to. You haven't sightseed properly, sort of thing.
Yeah. And out where we were at, the only animals that were out there were like snakes and lizards, and I know what those look like. So.
And the lizards would have been fine, but the snakes you would have been very careful of.
Yeah. I don't count that. Also, I want to go to India, to like a poor part of India, and just throw pennies everywhere and tell everybody that I'm the new king.
You're such an asshole. I was waiting for you to say. I want to go to like Israel or something and throw out like pennies or something like that and watch all the. No, I won't go any further with that comment.
Dude, I'm Jewish. Don't go there.
Exactly.
Like I would throw the pennies and then pick them up myself,
and then count them. We don't have a lot of them here. Sorry.
Sometimes I'm happy I'm not in frame for some of these comments.
I'm just putting my foot in my own mouth.
Trust me, I've said worse jokes than that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Actually, we all have. So,
but yeah, just go, and like every time they tell me the price for something in India, I'll just hand them 5 cents and be like, "It's American," regardless of what the price is.
Oh, well, that's why a lot of people, especially like college students and stuff, they go to like, Cancun or something like that. Cause I mean, your money stretches really, really well. So
yeah, stretches very well. Yep.
Because I keep hearing all these great stories about spring break, and I was like, you guys didn't work through college. Like, what where are you getting all this money? And they were like, dude, it doesn't take a lot of money. Just like a couple $100 in your pocket and go. And I was like, for real? So
good time.
I'm kind of jealous of what's his name, Bueller, because he's traveling and going to like comic book stores all over the country and stuff like that.
Right now. His dam broke down. Apparently, it's going to be expensive. Kind of expensive.
Yeah, I saw the video of the massive lake coming out.
Oh my god! Well, the first thing I thought was either he had a busted fuel line, and I was like, that shouldn't be that bad. And then I was like, but maybe the fuel pump went out, and that's what caused the line to explode. And I was like, oh, fuel pump in a van and a diesel bus that might be kind of costly. I didn't see exactly. I don't know if he said exactly what was wrong with it.
I just saw the video from underneath. He actually did a video like that, and it was just pouring out. It wasn't dribbling; it was pouring out.
He's lucky that like it didn't. I mean, the motor's hot while you're driving, so I mean, he's lucky it didn't burst into flame going down the road.
Going out in a flame of glory.
Oh my god! Bueller just goes live, and he's like, "So I'm in the van going down the interstate, and I'm on fire."
I feel like Ghost Rider.
Does this count as having a Marvel Spotlight 5? Oh my god!
I'll be right back. I got to refresh my coffee.
Cool. But yeah, I knew eventually he was gonna have van problems or bus problems rather.
Yeah, those little buses aren't made to go that far, but
or that constantly. Okay, independence.
I think I'm going to be falling asleep soon. I think.
I am too.
Oh yeah. Oh, I need to go to bed. I need to take a nap. I got to go to work. I didn't realize what time it was.
It's 2:15 in the morning for me.
It's a 1:15 here, and I get up at 4 and going to work tonight. So this will be interesting.
You should probably get out of here.
Well, I fell asleep last night and took a nap. So I took like a 3-hour nap last night, and then I was like, and then I couldn't go to sleep. So, but now it's starting to kick in.
Yep. I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the morning, so I've already had pretty much a full day.
Yeah.
Yes, I've probably been up for 22 hours.
Whew.
Something like that now.
Oh, man.
I was doing the early shift this morning, so I was up at about 5 or something, 5:30 in the morning.
My friends always, I always tell my friends, I don't see how y'all do it, man. I need my sleep. And they're like, you stay out with us. And I was like, yeah, but then I sleep in. Like, it's not like I'm getting up at like, if I go to a concert or something and I know I'm going to be at a concert, I'm not planning on getting up at, 7 in the morning and getting 4 hours of sleep. I'll sleep into like noon, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock or whatever. And then I'll wake up. So, I mean,
I just can't sleep anymore. The most I can get is 6 hours. That's the most I can get. Unfortunately.
That's all I get usually is about 6.
Yeah.
You don't need any more than that. 6 is good.
I always feel like I do though every time I wake up.
I usually try to get like 5 hours, but I'll take like 2 5-hour naps.
Apparently, I didn't know this, but Vince McMahon ran off of 4 hours of sleep for years. years, and that's what he's used to. Like he's like, you don't need anything more than 4 hours. I was like, man, I would strangle people.
Yeah,
it's only 4 hours every night.
Is that why?
It's all the juice that kept him going.
Yeah.
Is that, yeah, I was gonna say there's got to be something.
He's wide open all the time. You got to think though, that job must suck because you're liable to get phone calls at any point in time for anything. Anything. Hey, the guy who's going to be in the main event went to jail last night. You know.
Yeah. Or in recent times, half your lineup have got corona, and all that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, there was that thing because Biggie was talking about it earlier about whether Roman actually had something wrong with him or not, but then he canceled WrestleMania because he said he didn't want to take the chance of getting corona because his immune system was still weak. And now that I remember that, might have been legit.
Oh,
maybe
that might have been when I was tuning out.
He was just posing the question that maybe Roman Reigns didn't have leukemia. But he also understand that he also prefaced it like, "Hey, this is like I understand what this phrase sounds like."
Yeah. And
when
it's not in wrestling anymore, how
the history of wrestling is that they'll fake anything. So.
Yeah. So I mean, how would you know? You would never know.
Even though it comes off as being inconsiderate, it's still like it could be true. But yeah, what you just said kind of validates it too, because he couldn't risk getting sick because of his compromised immunity.
That chemo, man, it wipes you out. I've known a few people who've.
I don't think you go under chemo I guess you do for leukemia, right? I thought it was just like a bunch of blood transfusions.
I don't know.
Adult, I think you do go through chemo. It's the kid leukemia one that usually
blood transfusion.
But I think it is the blood transfusions.
Okay. So Rob, we're basically all heading out here, so we could probably crash this thing out.
Okay, doke, Arta okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I'm falling asleep because it's 2
What? Only because it's like 4 in the morning or 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning?
20 past 2 in the morning. Yeah.
If I keep doing time back, I'll eventually hit it the right time. So I figured.
Yeah.
I realized in reality that since Slab Hub's usually 4 or something, it meant it was actually only 2 since it's now.
Yeah.
That's right. You have to go to sleep at some point because you got to wake up early for Slab Hub tomorrow.
No, Slab Hub is tomorrow, but that's like 26 hours away.
That's right. You got plenty of time to take a nap. Golden Age and Atomic Age sci-fi.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to watch your desk just go. Doing this.
Oh.
Well, before you leave, tell us about your contest one more time for the people that are just jumping.
Well, I never got to finish the first time because everybody kept cutting me off. So
go ahead.
Okay, we'll try to cut you off this time too. How's that?
And cut.
Or how about this? We'll let you finish.
Ugh,
that's what she said.
No, she's asleep. And
she can't stop you. Wait.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't even know if there's that many is there that many people watching now anyway?
Who cares?
12. No, it's 12. I thought there'd be like 2 people.
No.
Mad Spidey has books. He's going to give them away.
Yes.
Make sure you check out his page to find out how you could be a potential winner.
Yes, that is right. And I am now have an official ending date of the 13th. But that is Australian time 13th of June, which means it'll be the 12th for you guys. I'll run it. I'll have a look at what streams are going on and whatever, and then I'll work out the time, what best suits.
Sweet.
So
what number did you
I know
hit?
which book everybody's going to pick.
300.
300. Cool.
Just like the amazing Mad Spidey, 300.
And then Rob just hit 800, so that's cool.
That's right.
And
Together you can have 1,000.
Yeah.
Right.
And I went above and beyond what I thought I would, because I was like needing about 15 or 16 subs, and now I gained something like almost 40 subs in like a week.
Awesome.
Which is the biggest boost I've ever had.
We'll answer a dumb question. Let's just assume yes.
You're an asshole, Chip. That's how you answer that question.
Chip, I call Chip the undercover asshole.
Well, we'll go. What do you got? You got anything coming up there, Kyle? Of course not. Tylocks?
Let's see, not today. Next Friday, there will be another episode of Tunes and Collections with John Jarvis from Scour, Pig Destroyer, Agoraphobic Nosebleed.
Wait, what? What was that last one?
Agoraphobic Nosebleed.
Okay.
He's also in a band called Strong Intent. He's been in, like, he just tours and plays bass. Like, he's been in all kinds of bands. So he'll be showing off his record collection. He says he has a huge record collection. Nice. Let's see. Tuesday, Cardboard Crazies. We're doing pack rips for cards and stuff like that. So check that out, the Benchwarmers. And next weekend, I'm assuming there will be some kind of Spine Ticks thing going on that I will be a part of.
Oh, and he spilled it onto the new Ultimate Fallout 4.
Now it's a $5,000 book.
It's just a little wet.
Is this?
And I think that's it. I think that's all I have coming up.
That seems like enough.
Yeah.
Mr. Joe?
Agoraphobic.
Let's see here. Weekly comic book reviews every Thursday, of course, over at Poke Joe Comic Review. Evil Lair Project, we dropped the first failure from.
Oh, no.
The bat signal was a failure, but it's still a good video. We went in and dropped it, and we're working on remodeling the Evil Lair. So that video should be coming out, and we're going to teach everybody how to make frames for their prints and stuff that they get from Comic Cons. I'm going to show you how to make a real cheap and easy frame.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I have tons of prints.
I have obviously Slab Hub tomorrow with at Spider Planet from Instagram, Atomic Age, Golden Age sci-fi books. It'll be really cool. Sunday, I have a special. I'll be going live with Ruben from IRF Authentics for the premium art, comic book art mystery box. Ooh. He'll be going on live with me as we unbox that and see what original pages and sketches and whatever else I've got in there. And then, of course, the rest of the week, there'll be other unboxings. I have a Nick Hicks and Comics mystery box to unbox. I got a box of slabs from CBCS that are sitting here to unbox, as well as some CGC signature event returns and some other stuff like that. It'll be opened up over the next couple weeks.
Hell yeah.
I've got more unboxings to do too. So that'll be coming up during the week.
I spread them out.
I want to make a mystery box, but I wanted to do it like personalized, where you actually like, I ask like I'll have like a questionnaire, and then they answer the questionnaire, and then I kind of form the mystery box around it.
I'll have Marvel, Silver, and Bronze Age.
There's people who do mystery boxes like that. The tailored mystery boxes and stuff. And he'll do.
Except nobody
brought you by Taylor Winder.
No, that's
I don't want that shit.
All right, guys. Well, since everybody else was all talking about heading on out and getting on with their days,
to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap.
You're going to sleep. Mad Spidey's going to sleep. Tyler actually going to go to sleep. Nice. Joe's going to say, "What the hell with you all lazy bastards? I'm going to go."
This
do
guy's
something.
got to work in 4 hours. Joe's just getting his day started.
Yep.
Yeah. Of course. Yes. Always give my regular mailbox person nice Christmas gift. All right, guys. Well, until I don't know if he has anything, but don't forget, we'll pay his bills for him. Don't forget this channel is sponsored by Big Time Collectibles, a whole bunch of specialties and unique stuff. He likes to use Justin Comics for his cleaning and pressing needs. $10 a book, fast turnaround times, blah, blah, blah. Use the code We Are Legion. And don't forget to become a member of the Legion, Channel Legion. You get Legion badges. You get all kinds of fun stuff. You can join the channel membership. It's live, and you can get your chance to win one of that Ultimate Fallout 4.
Literally been scrolling for 5 hours.
Yeah, with all that. So by all means, guys, thank you very much for coming on out. I don't think he has any outro. He has an intro. He has a movie. All right. In that case, I see no outro. We'll just end it as goodbye.